Let's see. Should be live. Just make sure. Yes. All right. What up? What up? What up? I see we got a couple people in here. We have a couple of guys joining us today. We got Gus coming in, I think. We got KGM. We got Addicted to RC coming. So they're all linked in the description, but they're going to be here in a little bit. Finally going to be able to get out tomorrow and run something. It's been too long, man. Matt, what's up, man? Bob's RC, you're the first one, man. What's up, buddy? Spike, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's just I've been so busy, had some family stuff and whatnot. So sorry if it looks a little crappier than normal. I normally stream at 1080, but I'm using StreamYard right now because I got people joining. So Jeremy, how you doing, buddy? Addicted, what's up, buddy? Links in our group chat if you want to join Addicted. Yeah, just gonna get ready for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna have a little nitro day. You know, we're gonna run a little fuel, man. Uh, what's everybody been up to, man? I haven't talked to you guys in a while. CX Max found its way with inspection 780 kV motor. I broke the front shock tower and put him out. Yeah, that'll do it. Put him out. Crash. The balance of life goes out. You're good to go. Nice. Cyclone, what's up, man? Just got a new bait caster rod and reel. Stupid sale. I couldn't say no. Yeah, I actually, my buddy, Burnsy, if you guys watch the videos and whatnot, and he's in the lives and whatnot, he actually gave me a bait caster rod and reel because I told him I wanted to get into it. And he's super big into fishing. I've never used one before, so I know I'm gonna get the nest. But it's something I want to learn. I want to learn. So he just gave me an extra rod and reel he had. I replaced 49 got for 80. Hell yeah, dude, you can't beat that. All right, so like I said, tomorrow we're gonna run some nitro. So I gotta make sure my bump box battery is charged. Which is just on the right count. Whoop. That was charged. No good. That's why I lose lipos. Yeah, man, it's good to see everybody, man. I haven't gone live or done anything in a while. 1 second, Addicted. I've just been getting ready to do some Red Big Finish show. Email yesterday trying to play. Hell yeah, congratulations. I'm glad that's done with, man. Raj Life, what's up, man? Addicted, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, Chef? How you doing, buddy?
Good. Just getting ready for tomorrow, man.
Very nice. Of course you would bring something in here with noise. I got my little man in here with me. Come here, buddy. Of course he grabs a toy to make noise, right?
Yeah, that's all good.
I'm waiting for to eat dinner. I'm gonna hop on for a few. Say what's going on, say what's up, and then I'll be back on there in a little while.
No problem,
buddy. You ready to run?
Guys, if you don't know Addicted, he's linked in the description along with the other two guys that are going to show up later. So don't forget to go check them out. I only push the people that I watch and I respect. So if I'm telling you guys to go check them out, they're good people, man.
Then do it. Do it, he said. Do it. What are you doing? So what are you getting ready to run tomorrow? What were you saying?
I'm gonna run the 8X Elite
Ooh.
nitro buggy I made with the Dragon. I might
That's the
bring.
Nova Ross engine, right? The Nova Ross motor? That the Nova
No,
Ross?
no,
I mean,
this is the Alpha Dragon.
oh, the Alpha
The
Dragon.
one I won.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably bring the 8XT that has the Nova Rossi in it. And I'm thinking about bringing the Savage. I'm gonna go to the BMX track that you showed me, and hopefully not get kicked out.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm working right behind there tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Well, if you hear what, you know it's me.
That's funny.
Yeah, I really want to run this 8XT. I mean this 8X Elite. Because I haven't ran it since I did like that tune in the beginning of the summer. So plus that BMX track, I think is going to do pretty good there.
Yeah, I think so.
As long as I don't get kicked out.
Only downside to that place right now, unless they change it in the last week. I took my son there like a week ago. They didn't have it. They didn't have it. A lot of grass on some spots, unfortunately. It's like they're not keeping it up. It's not like all dirt how it was before.
Well, a lot of it is
some parts are a little messy right now, like close to like where the car is parked, but the rest is fine. But you'll see some spots, unfortunately, you can't use the whole thing like we would want.
That's fine. The 8XT can, the buggy probably not, but the trucky definitely can.
Well, it's not like grass like that. Like it's just not all dirt. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It just got. It's like oh damn, the track's losing its hair. You know, it's got bald spots all over the place. In this case, it's grass spots everywhere.
Like part of the problem is kids don't go play outside no more, so nobody's riding their bikes on it to keep ripping it up. You know. Dalton, what's up, buddy?
What we got in here? We got.
How was that? You're at Bass Pro Shop buying fishing net. Yeah, dude, that's a hell of a deal you got on that rod and reel, dude.
Cyclone RC, what's going on, man? What you doing, little buddy? What are you playing with back there? What are you playing with? He's swinging around a 4-foot piece of PEX.
Oh, yeah.
Knocking everything over.
Just having a blast.
Dude, he's always down here with me. He was just watching my cell phone, watching the live when it was just you, like pointing and talking to the cars. Like, what are they?
Can't stay for long, leaving in 10 minutes to drive for my permit. I am getting there, chef. How's the Creighton 8S going? Matt, it's also, I don't have a Creighton 8S. I have an Outcast 8S. And then
a tankified Outcast.
Yeah, the thing is a tank.
Did you happen to see, speaking of tankifying, did you happen to see? There you go, buddy. Smack it all. Did you happen to see Exo Caged RC's latest video?
Probably not.
Couple latest videos. I don't know if I know you say you don't watch them all the time. He's putting all this Vidivon stuff on the sledge. But the one thing I thought was weird was front and rear bumper.
What's up, man? Really?
Yeah, but the actual, you know how those plastic pieces come off in half?
Yeah.
Vidivon makes the actual full-size bumper that looks like the Traxxas bumper in all metal.
Gosh, I wouldn't do that.
And not as a basher, I don't think. I don't really know how that would be.
No.
And you can't make it a racer. I would think you're making it heavier. It's already heavy.
Yeah, it is.
It already needs to be on the diet.
Jeremy, what's up, man? You meant that. I catch your bad. I'm not in the right mind. Right, dude, it's all good, man. Yeah, she's doing good, man. She's a beast, as always.
Look at me. I'm about to forget. So everybody in there, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up.
Yeah, it's much appreciated, guys. Actually, I forgot to plug in my stream deck. Bernsey, get in here, man.
Bernsey!
What's Bernsey's excuse today?
Jeremy Thornton. So, Jeremy, am I correct by saying that all you had to do was rebind that, recalibrate everything, and you were good to go with your Outcast? What are you doing? All right, you can have that back. You're about to rip my computer off.
So what's everybody been up to, man? Anybody been replenishing the RCs? I haven't had any time. It's the first time I've been in the shed in like 2 weeks.
I took the Mojave, Creighton, UDR, and the Sledge to the BMX track with my son last weekend.
How was that?
That was good. It was fun. UDR is, man, that's just different, dude. You got to drive that.
Yeah, I definitely do. I've driven your Mojave.
It's nothing like the Mojave. Not even close. The way that it just can slide, and it's like the infraction off-road with crazy suspension. Not literally, but the way you can slide around, that's what it does off-road, dude. I guess it's because you got a rear diff locker, pretty much. I think the rear's locked. The center diff feels locked, and the front diff is pretty locked up. So it just gets, it's awesome, dude. It just slides all over the place, dude.
That's pretty sick.
It's fun, man. A lot of fun. But my son was loving the Sledge because of all the air control it has.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't like how the Creighton EXB was because he's like, I can't control it quite as much.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Which, I mean, I guess I can understand. I think the Creighton flies pretty easy myself. It's when you got to try and correct it. Trying to do a double or something like that. It's stock, at least. It's terrible.
Yeah, Bernsey does not like his even a little bit.
Hybrid, what's going on, man?
But he's talking about his
What?
Hybrid, what's up, man? Bernsey don't like his 8S one.
His 8S Creighton?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he has everything locked.
Because I love my 8S Creighton.
Yeah, but honestly, I've seen it in person, and I've seen yours in person. His does not have the same air control, and everything's locked and everything dips, and he has zero air control.
I wonder if I feel like that makes it worse. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know. You've seen my Creighton. I know my Creighton has flown pretty damn good at the pit.
Oh no, 100%.
Backflip.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen it. Yeah.
And all it has in it is a Max 5 and a Spectrum 780. And I think it's like 36. I think I'm running 36, 39 gearing. But 37, 39. I have to double check.
Look at that. Hybrid got a nitro on the table, buddy.
Whoop, whoop. Yo, he had his buddy out, Hybrid. Yeah, I saw your videos. See, I don't comment a lot, but I watch videos of a lot of different people. I just haven't commented as much lately. But Hybrid, you're another one. I blame you. Because I almost bought a car the other day. Chef, you know what I'm talking about already because we were talking about
it. I almost ordered it today.
I almost bought it the other day. I should have. I debated it. I was like, it'll still be here Wednesday. Then, what do you think shows up in Hybrid's video he does?
I know. I've seen it.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's a sign. It's just a sign.
It really is.
That's why I said I made my decision, dude. I'm picking it up Wednesday. Hopefully with the Outcast.
Hell yeah, dude.
But yeah. Yep. Thank you. 2-speed gang, baby. Gang, gang.
Yeah, I need to get one, man. I really want one, but I can't right now. I can't right now just because I gotta pay some stuff before I start spending money on more toys.
GT2.
Boom.
Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So she's ready to go, man. If you guys haven't seen this,
yeah,
I won this Alpha Dragon motor and pipe combo during a live, and then I bought the 8X Elite buggy kit and made a pretty kick-ass buggy, man. This thing rips.
The paint job there, Chef.
Yeah, you know that's
I like your camo, bro.
Dude, I'm slowly converting all my trucks to look like that, like the Outcast and whatnot. So, but yeah, tomorrow's gonna be some nitro, man. We got the 4S pack charger for the bump box. We're gonna run this bad boy. I'm actually gonna load the truck tonight, so all I have to do is wake up and go.
Are you gonna run like that, huh?
Yeah, like it's not. It's actually not supposed to be like as hot as it has been because it's been like Satan's anus the past like week. But tomorrow's only supposed to be 88. So
hybrid, hopefully. Oh, sorry, Chef.
No, you're good.
Hybrid, hopefully, as long as it's not gone. Wednesday, I will. Yes. I've wanted one for a while. It was in stock and then gone at my local shop, which I buy most of my stuff from. But yeah, I need that. I got one version of the AMG up here. I got another version of that same car right here. Obviously, I do have a thing for them. So that model I definitely. Plus, it's a Nitro 2-speed. How can you go wrong? How can you go wrong? Seriously.
You had a bad day at work, only nitros cheer you up. Oh, there's a nitro right there, buddy. And then we got another nitro right here. This is probably one of my toughest trucks. This is the Losi 8 XT. If you guys are new to the channel, this is my dream build. I always wanted a really badass bashing truggy nitro, so I made one. This has a Nova Rossi .28 in it. Right before my buddy Sergeant J's RC Adventures, when he was stationed in Italy, managed to get this shipped out to me, which is sweet. With the pipe, we got Reef servos. Like I said, dream build servos are overkill for this, but dream build at no expense. Like, thing's an absolute animal. I've never broken anything on it yet. Just bit drive shafts. Absolute animal.
Models. Hybrid, are you talking about these models? These aren't models, if you are. Chef, did I ever see that run anywhere?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, right?
Every time I go to the pit with it, you're not available, I don't think.
What did you run at the thing with
Hammer?
At Force Hobbies buddy place?
Oh, that was this, but that's when I put the electric in it just to compare it to against the Typhon.
Gotcha.
But like that was sacrilege. This is never going to electric again. This is my dream build nitro right there. I just need to reglue this tire. That's my biggest issue. I can't keep tires on the rim because this thing is an absolute animal though. Absolute animal. He asked what's in the clear case.
Hybrid. These are all mini Z's. Some of them are bodies. This is a body right here. This is a body. And then these 3 cases are bodies. All the rest are actual RC cars. But a couple of these are bodies just chilling out here.
Johnny, what's up?
Kyosho mini Z's.
Bob, yeah, it's been like 100 here too, but tomorrow's only going to be 88, so it's going to be perfect.
Well, dude, it was only 93 today. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, well, I was working today.
So was I. A little bit. You work in it. Do you have to work in the cold when you do your stuff, or you do it in room 10?
No, I do it in a 34-degree meat room.
Oh, so much better, dude.
That's when I like. Well, yeah, it sounds good when it's hot outside, but it doesn't matter because I'm in there all day. So it gets cold. It's 34 degrees the whole time. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I know. But you're working, so it's like nice, you know?
Yeah, it's not too bad. And plus, I'm built for it. I'm a big boy, you know? But,
this one?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Micro RS4?
I used to drive this too, Hybrid. Nice, dude.
Talk about this right here, Hybrid? HPI, gang. Yeah, I'm a little kid, I know. But here's my little kid. Hold on. Come here, buddy. Oh, I know why you walked away. Damn, boy. Woo! Woo-hoo! Might be green went off his ass.
I hope Burns is paying attention because he's gonna be dealing with that soon.
You see the cars? Burnsy, get practice. It's coming.
You still own a Losi Micro T? Nice, dude. Micro Nitric tank.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
No, dude, there's
Like
little
nitro. Could you? It's a
yeah.
small
You,
nitro.
you know who used to have one of those? Mets.
Oh,
Mets
really?
are Mets RC, dude. That thing was awesome.
Time to go see mommy. Yeah, mommy just got home, Bob's, but that means I got to go eat dinner too. So, what size is that motor, Chef?
0.28.
So, is that 0.25 in the Kyosho? Is that a decent sized motor?
Yeah, in that street car.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's gonna be plenty for that car.
Really?
Yeah, that's gonna
Oh, I'm
be
even more excited
you,
to see what happens in a day.
like. Say what you will about him, but it has a pretty solid video on it. Besides hybrid, Kevin Talbot.
Well, he didn't. Well, yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid video.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I need. Where is
I wonder how
my?
hard it would be to. That's not the same motor comes in the USA 1, I assume, right?
I doubt it. Yeah, hybrid said 25
Big
is
block
good.
gang. Big block gang, he says. Not many guys. Micah.
This Nova Rossi's nasty, dude.
Yeah, don't forget that thumbs up, guys. Don't forget that thumbs up.
Yeah, much appreciated. Smash that thumbs up, man. And make sure you check out Addicted.
I'm going to go eat real quick, Chef, and
All right,
everybody in the chat. I will definitely be back. I'll be in the chat upstairs.
Yeah,
I'll be back up in a little bit.
Gus and KGN should be here by the time you get back, too.
Nice.
Nice little hangout tonight.
Hi, see you guys. What's that? Is that a car? All right, guys. I'll be back. See you later. See everybody.
Right, so just gonna reglue this tire real quick, and I think the back side of the other one is done. And then I'm gonna change out obviously this air filter. Grab my glue. Man, you got 60 people here. It's been a while since they did live. Not bad either. The 25. Yeah, no, it's pretty sick. I need more tire glue soon. My tire glue is almost out. It's that Italian power from that motor blowing these tires off the rims, man. Didn't blow tires off the rim when it was electric because there's not as much power. Hear that, Birdsey? There is an R version of the 25, but hard to find. Oh, yeah, I know. Like I said, I got super lucky getting this engine straight from Italy when my buddy Sergeant J was over there. I hit him up and he was nice enough to, obviously I sent him the money, but he was nice enough to help me out and send it to me. Come on, I have to have enough glue just for this right here. If you're gonna choose one. Yeah, and honestly, for me, it depends on how I feel that day, though, man. Sometimes I just want to throw some batteries in and just go ripping. But I say all the time, I think everybody should own at least one nitro. They're awesome, man. I'm not biased. I'm not a fanboy on anything, any brand. I like what I like, man. Cheers if you can. Cool. All right, that one's all glued up. So I'm running the Arma backflips on this truggy because this is a bashing truggy. I know most people, this is a race kit, and people are like, you shouldn't bash a race kit, blah, blah, blah. Well, first of all, it's mine, so I'm going to do what I want. And second of all, they make it with better parts, so why wouldn't I? You know, things complete and utter animal, man. So I like the grip that these give me for bashing. The buggy I built that's on the behind me is that's more set up for racing, but I'm not, excuse me, I'm not a racer, so but I wanted a badass buggy, so we made one. I need to shave my head. You see my thinning up here? My hair is long. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm running these on AKA rims with there's like a back plate here that stiffens up the rim to keep them from cracking. I've been having really good luck with these, man. Tires are a smidge wide for this rim. I think that's probably the reason why they come unglued, but man, I need glue bad. I only run nitro. The only electric I want is that truck from Cross RC, and only two stuff in that giant. Well, I have a project I'm working on. I hid it behind me so you guys can't see it. You'll see. You'll see. I'm making something on nitro that isn't a nitro. Just I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna ruin it. The guys that are gonna be in the chat tonight and stuff know about it, but you'll see. Hopefully, it makes some people mad. I like ruffling some feathers, man. Got to go jump in the ball wash. Blue girls. You get to bed. See you all. Take it easy, Spike. All right. Show me which mount this tire back up. I think that one's unglued on the back a little bit. I don't know if I have enough glue for that. So we might find it like it is. That's good. Massachusetts in the house. Always support the chef beards. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. How you doing, buddy? Cool. Like I said, I think it's this one. One of these rear ones is unglued. It's right here in the front. Are we missing a screw? We might be missing a screw right here. Might not be running this tomorrow. Yeah, I am. Huh. Is this one small? Yeah. There's like a. I definitely don't have a screw for that. So there's a screw that goes in the top here that's threaded on the bottom, but it's like a smooth shaft at the top so you can turn. I do not have that screw, I'll tell you that. That one's in, this one is not. Dang. I might have some kind of screw that might work. Let's check. Just to hold it until I can order the right screw. Jaw shaft. Yeah, it is. It's a bit a little shorter than this screw. Because I'll just run this with this screw in there tomorrow. I'll order the right screws for it. Check question. Installed my X-Max Max 5 and 1100. And I'm not even a pack differing gear. Again, blew up. Go install 1250. Not a cash later. Good time. Bears. Time. Wait, so what's your question? Not even a pack. I would stick with 1100 because that's how, if I ever get another X Max, that's what I'm going to do. 1100 and the Max 5. I think they make upgraded gears for that thing. But yeah, that's how I would still run the 1100 for sure. I would just upgrade those gears. So I think it's too short. Yep. Worst comes to worst, I'll cut this screw down. But... One of these might work actually. I've got a whole Typhon screw set here. Freak, what's up, man? Chef, I can't believe my Xbox Series X is out of space. As soon as I load it up, the games. Yeah, dude, those fill up fast. You can get a 1 terabyte card for that. It's a little cheaper. Big John, what's up, buddy? So, hopefully I have a screw that can work in here until I order the right one. I'll be the ticket. I know it's supposed to have a collar on it, but I'm just trying to make this work for now. Yes. That should work. put a little bit of Loctite on just so it doesn't back out tomorrow. And then tomorrow morning, I will order the right screw for that. I didn't even notice I was missing a screw, man. It's just half price. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks with the new Xbox is their hard drives, their solid state drives that they use is like their design, so you have no choice but to use their drive. What's going on? Oh, just get ready for tomorrow, man. Gonna run some nitros. I'm gonna take out the 8X Elite, the 8XT. Take them to the BMX track. See how they hold up. See how they do. I'm really curious to see what that 8X Elite can do. Really pumped about that. That motor that's in there is sick. It's not gonna be super hot out, which is gonna be nice. It's been like over 100 past few days, but 88 tomorrow, so it's gonna be doable. Can't just buy whatever now, dude. You have to buy their version because it's like looks like a memory card from back in the day. You can't just use a regular hard drive. If you want to play the Series X games, you have to use their hard drive because they don't load fast enough. Like the PlayStation uses a regular M.2 drive, like a PC does, but Xbox uses M.2, but it's like their own kind of plug and stuff. So you actually have to get the one that they make. All right. So we're gonna back this out. Just put a little Loctite on it. Not gonna be crazy because, like I said, I am gonna order the correct screw. But this should hold me over until I get them. Makes it a $900 concert. Yep. Well, Addicted, if you installed a bunch of like older Xbox games from like your Xbox One that aren't just for the Series X, you can use an external drive that's cheaper and play them off of that. But if it's specifically for the Series X, you can't play off an external drive. You have to use one of their drives because they rely on the speed of the new hard drives to load the games and whatnot. Bro, they discontinued the center diff case for the 8XT. Oh, yeah? Should be good enough for tomorrow. Some are Series X, some aren't, but I'm sure we'll get more Series X games soon. Yeah, but any external drive, they'll hold the game, but if you want to play it, you have to install it on your console. I'm telling you right now, you're better off just buying the one that looks like an old school memory card, because you can't play Series X specific games off the external drive. Oh. So I think this is the one that's unglued. What's everybody else been up to, man? Yeah, that's just like the screw that's supposed to be in that side. Ooh, that was loose too. So this is what it's supposed to look like smooth, and then the threads at the very bottom. But obviously, I don't have that right now. All right. Put that bad boy in there. Should probably check the bottom ones on here. Yeah, we gotta take this other tire back off because that one's like hanging out. This is why you go over your stuff, people. I know this tire is unglued on the back, but I don't have enough glue, so we're just gonna run it. Gus and KGM should be here soon. Squeeze this out. Exit Truckers, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Beautiful. Let me change out that air filter because obviously it's completely and utterly filthy. Gus, what's up, buddy? You hopping in, bud? All right, bud. No rush, man. So That's with no outerwears. But if you look, how clean it is underneath. So still pretty good. So we got the Dirty Jersey coming soon. It's kind of like a RC event kind of thing that I've been wanting to do for a while. It's September 17th at the pit that we run at. My buddy Gus is driving out here. My buddy KJM is driving out here. We might have a couple other guest appearances. And we're getting a campground, but Saturday is going to be like the quote unquote event. And we're going to have stupid races, hardcore bashing. It's going to be a bunch of buddies hanging out, man, and doing some crazy bashing. It's going to be a good time. So, yeah, they're pretty good, honestly. I'm shocked. Clean that. Then we got brand new ones. Where's my Nitro crate? Back here. Got brand new filters. Brian, what's up, dude? Let's grab one more. Cheers again. Well, that Coors Banquet coming through with the knowledge. Be proud of doing it your own way. On my Kraken Baja, my buddy KGM sent me because he's the one that's loaned me that 45 to run on it. He sent me out a piece for the exhaust so I could run my side mounted exhaust, which I put on. I tested it out back. I'm an idiot and had my carburetor tubes all backwards, so I swapped those around, and she's running. So hopefully we can get her out soon. It's coming, dude. I got so many things to do, but believe me, I didn't forget about it. Mir, what's up, man? Yeah, me neither, man. It's been too long. Believe me. I know. Wish you had a Kraken. Yeah, dude. Hopefully you can find a great deal like I did. Found it all by myself. Bill one burns it. There you go. Chilling like a villain. Hell yeah, dude. All right. So, just toss this bad boy up. This thing needs a bath. Bad. Oh, should be ready to go, man. That is charged, I think. No, I charge this one. Probably make sure she has a charge. Glow plug igniter is charged. I have done that before. Okay, so I'm going to clean the Ziploc for a spare because it's not completely shot yet. I know it looks horrible, but good cleaning, it should be usable again. Couple, and diff work on the Cream 6S, just so it's time for the front diff. Not too bad. Alright, so let's throw this bad boy on the charger. Shouldn't take too long. Then you get back downstairs to put our buddy Zach past success back there. My man Gus. What's up, buddy?
What's happening?
Nothing much, buddy. You get a new headset?
Nope, same one.
Really? You sound better.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's hot. Well, it's probably just because the last few times we've been talking, I've been on my phone, so it sounded like crap.
Oh, yeah, probably. Hi, Rob. What's up, man? Guys, again, everybody that's going to be joining this live, Addicted that wasn't earlier, he'll be back. Gus, KGM's coming. They're all linked in the description, guys. Go check them out, man.
How's it going, Lauren?
Guys, ripping air control? Hell yeah, dude. So, yeah, just waiting on those to charge. I'm really hoping I don't get kicked out tomorrow.
Why would you get kicked out?
It's a BMX track at a park.
Oh, I thought you were going to the pit.
No, I'm going to where the front diff on the X-Max exploded. And where I ran the 4.0 buggy and whatnot there.
Yeah, I know what place you're talking about now.
I think it'll be okay though because it's like on right near the entrance. It's really not. It's away from everybody, and it's not even like a well-groomed BMX track. It's just kind of like dirt hills.
Yep.
But you never know. There's Karens all the time, you know.
Yep.
And I mean that's a gender neutral. Like you can be a Karen and be a dude too. So.
Yep.
What would a male Karen be called?
Kevin.
Is it a Kevin?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I've seen everybody call them, is Kevins.
What are you working on, Gus?
I was checking out my infraction. I haven't really checked it since I drove it the other day. These tires are almost shot already.
Yeah, dude, they go quick. Earl, what's up, buddy? Eric said, nice shirt, Gus."
Well, thank you.
My man, Earl. Earl, what are you doing September 17th? You want to come to the Dirty Jersey? Come bash some RCs at the pit?
Take that BMW for a little bit of a drive.
You can pick up Gus on your way.
There you go. I'll meet him in like Illinois or something. Then I wouldn't have to rent a car. Or I can just quit being lazy and work on my trucks. But it still drives, so until it breaks, I ain't going to fix it.
You should strap Mater to the roof.
I don't know if I'd want to.
Nah.
I mean, yes, the body is held on by bolts, but with my luck, doing like 90 down the highway, and it would like the body to rip off or something.
I'll send you like 3 boxes of the commercial saran wrap, and you can saran wrap the whole thing. September, you go back to work, so maybe be heading out there for work. Dude, if you come out here, let me know, dude. Dirty Jersey, September 17th. It's going to be like a little thing putting together. It's going to be fun. We're getting a 6-room cabin. It's going to be legit. Might not be a lot of people, but it's going to be good people, Man, it's going to be fun. Dude, I got so much sunburn on my shoulders from crick swimming on last Tuesday, and it's starting to heal, so it's itching like crazy.
Oh, I bet.
All right, so while that battery charged, let's get my boxes together for tomorrow. We got my nitro box here. Let's make sure we got. Those are motor mount screws. There's that. Make sure I have glow plugs, spur gears.
I'm honestly pretty impressed that I did not break anything on this when I was crashing it the other day.
I haven't watched a new video yet. I gotta watch that after this.
It probably, boy, I don't know how far that is. 30-ish, I would say 30 yards. I came across the parking lot, and the other grass was like a smooth transition, so I was using it for like a shutdown because I didn't have enough room for a shutdown.
Mm-hmm.
And the spot I hit, there's like a little grass nub sticking out, and it stuck, and it cartwheeled through the air through 30 yards across this big grass section and landed
awesome.
in the middle of the road. And I did that twice.
Alright, so that one's good. My bump box. There was a small gathering at the pit a little bit ago. I went. It was nuts. MTC Sledge was amazing. Yeah, well, that was on Sunday, right? I think it was. I think it'd be in New York, but close enough, I think. Dude, if you're in New York, yeah, it's really not that far from New York. Just come for the day, and if you don't have an RC car with you, I'm sure, you can run whatever I bring. I don't care. And I'm sure the other guys will let you run whatever. I mean to speak for you guys, but I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind.
No, I wouldn't mind.
Trying to get the other celebrity to come. But he's a busy guy, That. Let's go through my toolbox here. Let's make sure I have what I need for tomorrow. Guys, I really want to tell you, don't mention the project, guys. You know what I'm talking about. That I was talking to you like last week about.
Yep.
I was staring at it. I really want to tell you guys what I want to do, but it's too soon yet. I gotta, it's gonna be cool though. All I told them was I'm making something nitro that's not nitro.
Uh-oh. I think I cooked my ESC or my motor, one of my ESC.
It's better than the motor, honestly.
That's all right.
Oh no, it's not. It's more expensive actually.
Well, I actually have 130 amp sitting here that I was going to throw in here because I got her hot, and I mean she was smoking hot like a dummy. I didn't check the temperature, and it just shut off, and I haven't messed with it until right now, and it doesn't do anything. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Well, that's good. Yeah, she was hot. I got a dime sized blister just about on my finger from it. I touched the motor and she was hot.
Yeah, if it leaves a blister, that's pretty warm.
That's over 200 for sure.
Oh yeah, she's cooking. Oh, there's my TV on there. It's weird. I'll get this tool bag all organized, and then when I go to the pit, I have to work on something, and then it just gets thrown back together. All right, so need my bump box. Bump box. Glow plug igniter's charged. I'll grab that tomorrow. Where is my spare electric screwdriver?
First time crawler. I think they still have them. Let me double check. I know they discontinued some of the models here. Double check before I say anything.
I was got a real driver mine. Oh yeah, dude.
The best ones are usually the most affordable. Oh yeah, they still have like a deadbolt. The SCX 10 too. Them things are great.
What about like a TRX or something?
Oh yeah, those are good too, but it depends on what you want to spend. Because like a deadbolt literally is at least at like $320.
Oh yeah,
and that's ready to run.
And if that's going to be your first one, and you don't know if you're going to like it, I'd go that route then.
Yep, that's why I usually recommend a cheaper one, just because it's not as big of a loss if you decide you don't like it. But yeah, if you want a tank, the TRX4 is definitely the tank of all the crawlers. I don't think there's anything tougher than them.
The tool bag is loaded. Got the nitro bag.
Yeah, but you're right, Addicted. The TRX4, they are. And actually, the Sport isn't too bad. I think those are, what, like $379 now or something like that, so it's not horrible. You don't get the 2-speed or the unlocking diffs, but I mean, the TRX4 Sports are pretty decent for the money. That would probably be my next one. Would probably be the Sport. Yeah, I agree. Addicted. I've had several of those, and they're tough.
Thompson, what's up, man? Yeah, Earl, if you're out here for work and you're in New York, man, and you can if you can get away for a little bit, you should totally come in September.
Yeah, that would be a hoot.
It'd be so much fun. Not even for the content, just to actually meet in person and just have some fun playing with some RCs and stuff, dude. That's really
Yep.
what it's all about. Like when we were talking about this, it's like content was always second. It's always like, oh, man, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, and I'm like, oh yeah, we can film.
Right.
Like it's literally just us having fun.
Yep. Yeah, my purpose is to come out, have a good time, and wreck everything I bring.
Oh, you will.
I will. I guarantee you.
There's 2 hobby shops near there, so you can get parts if you need them.
Yeah, the only one I probably will have a hard time getting parts for will be my fifth scale stuff. Otherwise, everything else I should be able to get parts.
Like the Baja and stuff.
La Baja, probably the DBXL, maybe. You never know. It depends on
Yeah.
the hobby shop. I know a lot of them don't carry the fifth scale stuff, and I get it because, and I think that's why my videos on those do a little better is just because people like to watch them, but they're always like, man, that's a lot of money, you know. So
Mhm.
hobby shops don't actually carry the parts and everything. So I'm honestly surprised I ever actually bought one for myself, and now I have 3 of them.
Yeah. Well, you can always in the interim before it happens get a, like arms or something just in case.
Yeah, usually on those it's the link, the upper link, or the arm. So, and I've crashed that thing pretty dang hard already. So I think I should be good, except for those. And my bumper's already pre-cracked, so I don't got to worry about that.
You
Yeah.
mean crawlers, not nachos? Yeah, man. Crawlers are cool for sure. It's a whole different aspect of the hobby. You can go as cheap or as expensive as you want, man. Like some crawlers get more expensive than high end fish scales, man.
Well, yeah, especially if you get like the SCX6.
Mm-hmm. Then the upgrades and like you can go balls to the wall if you want, man.
Yep, I had a crawler that I completely set up. Stuff is cheaper now than it used to be, but about 5 years ago, I probably had close to $2,000 into just a regular 10th scale crawler with like all the different aftermarket parts. But it don't take long. You buy the Vanquish axle housings, and them things are Vanquish axles, and them things are like $500. And you start doing the transmission and all that kind of stuff, and the dig upgrade, and next thing you know, you should have just bought a box of parts because you don't really have any of the stock one left at all.
Chef, I started editing TRX6 video from Unreal RC yesterday. Dude, that was like how long ago?
2 years ago. No, not.
No, it was in the winter time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving him a hard time.
Oh yeah. Dude, he has so much content that he just hasn't edited it. I should. Hey chef, I finally tried archery in Mexico. This my other hobby movie. Dude, I love archery, man. Love it. What kind of bow you shoot, man? QX4 will do wheelies if you punch it. It's awesome. Yeah, Addicted launched his 6x6 at the pit.
Yeah, that was a cool video.
Yeah, it was funny too because like we're talking, and like all I hear in the background is Addicted yelling. And I look, and I just see this little thing flying through the air.
Yeah.
All right. So I really want to bring the Savage tomorrow. To actually be able to run that thing.
Yeah, you got to do the what you call it video and be like, yeah, it wasn't really broken, just a screw come loose to give it a proper run and break it properly.
Yeah, exactly. I tried to single line 40-pound. It was so it was a recurve. Started doing my research before I buy the equipment. Yeah, dude. And don't let people sell you on having to buy like a $1,500 bow, and that you don't. You can, if you want to go compound, you can get a $300 to $400 setup with everything, and still be able to hunt with it and have a hell of a good time. You do not need to spend thousands of dollars on a bow. I spent a lot on my bow, but I've been doing it for years. But you don't need all that craziness. Don't let them talk you into that.
Yeah, they're salesmen at them shops. Like I went on when I bought my 12 gauge, they were trying to get me to walk out of there with like a $1,200 gun, and I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I just need something that shoots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, like don't let them like push that on you. You don't need all that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get the Savage out too. So we'll bring the 8X Elite, the 8XT, and the Savage. I'm gonna run the 8X Elite first because I really want to run that, and if I get kicked out, at least I got to run that.
Yeah, you need to run that again. You've only run that like one time
No,
since the break-in.
Yeah, just the tune. Yeah, you're right.
Did kind of that tuning video in the parking lot that one day, and I think that was the last one, right?
Yeah, it was the last time it was turned on.
Yep.
The crappy thing is, while I was on vacation, I wanted to take it out, but my truck was all messed up, so I couldn't like go anywhere.
Yep. Plus, it was hot.
It wasn't as hot as it is now.
No.
No, it's been 100 and something the past few days.
Wow, it ain't been that hot here.
Yeah, it's gonna be 88 tomorrow, which is nice. So that's why I want to get out. Hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood. Every time I do this, I go out with 3 RCs, planning to make 3 different videos, and I make 1.5 because something happens.
Yep. That's one thing that usually I always drive in my yard, and when I have been running this infraction, I have to take it places, and every time I get there, I forget something. Something happens. I have to go home. Like I forgot my speed meter, so I had to go all the way home.
Yeah, dude, that's why I built the bash box, because the pit from my house is 30 to 40 minutes from my house. So if I forget something, I have to go all the way home and all the way back. So like I have designated boxes now and stuff, dude. I haven't looked back. Like it's so much nicer just to know I have the stuff I need. And yeah, is there times I'm like I throw a pin or something, I don't have it? Yeah, but the major stuff I have, you know.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. And I was looking, and I don't know if I can get to that area of the fairgrounds, but they have dirt piles. They always pull them in when they do like demo derbies and stuff.
Yeah.
If I can get on those dirt piles, that would be sick because they should make good jumps. But I don't know if they're part of the fairgrounds you can't get into. So if it's in that area, but I'm hoping I can get in there.
You should just talk to, like, when you see an equipment operator or something out there, be like, hey, is there any way I can run back there? You know? What's the worst they could say is no, you know?
And it's city property and it's not posted. So technically, what are they going to do? Tell me to get out?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
You drive 40 minutes to run for a minute. Dude, that's literally happened to me. I've gone to the pit, went to run something, and something happened. I was screwed. Like, yeah, that's why I bring a lot of stuff with me. Hell, Burnsy uses my tools.
Yeah, and we have a bunch of places that are fairly close. The hard part is getting permission to go in there. Because most of it where the good stuff is at is not public, so I can't go in there without permission. And nowadays, with everybody being so happy, the chances of getting into some place like that, they're like, nope.
Yeah, and you're not young like you used to be, so you can't run as fast.
Yep, that's the other part. It'd make a pretty funny video, though.
It would be funny as hell.
I'd be huffing and puffing and falling down.
Gus just hiding in a bush, like the opening of the video. It's just you looking through a bush. This is all jokes, people. We're not telling you to go trespass.
No, we're just joking. We don't do that. It's just funny.
I always forget something. I left my batteries at home last time. Dude. Check through that. Got a few bash boxes. Always bring what you don't need, hopefully. Yeah, exactly. Quentin said he went that way. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that short, fat, tall, skinny guy, he went that way. Or just wear like a construction vest and a hard hat. Pull up in a pickup truck. You look like you're meant to be there.
Yeah, and then the supervisor would probably come pull over there. What are you doing over here? Get back to work.
Union break. CS, I want to know if you're going to put some lights.
I've thought about it. Cause this
put
one
a name tag on it, yeah. Just Bill.
But yeah, I thought about putting lights on here because it does have the light buckets and everything.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna blow you up. Let's see the body and whatnot. Solar layout. Dude, that's a sick body.
Yeah, it's not sitting right now. I still have to do the body pins and stuff and raise the back up just a hair, but it should look pretty sick.
What's the front look like? Yeah, dude, that's mean.
It's got light buckets in there, so I can put lights in and everything.
Yeah, that's sick. I like that.
Yeah, it should be pretty nice.
KGM, what's up, buddy?
What's going on? That body is sick.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it sits nice and low on the with the wheels tubbed up into the chassis. It looks really nice.
Yeah, and the front does too. If I take the foam piece off, I'm gonna have to trim that a little bit to get it to settle down in the front. But yeah, it looks real nice. When I had it set all the way down the other day, but then I put the foam piece back on.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's for sure cool, man.
I'm going to be afraid to speed run it with that body on. I'll have to use the other body for speed running.
Yeah, that
blacktop tears that stuff up quick.
Sure it does.
What are you up to, KGM?
Actually, I'm about to turn the Outcast down and see what I broke yesterday.
I'm not gonna say in here because it was in our group chat, but Burnsy's comment on your air control was so good. Obviously, we cannot repeat it, guys. I wish we could, but dude, I was literally, I had tears in my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
Well, I've made comments similar to that about other things, and
oh yeah,
mainly about my 401k. But
I say I can't. No, it'd be too on the nose. I'll tell you guys after live.
Yeah. What made it even funnier is that Burnsy said it.
Oh yeah,
right,
because he's barely in there, and he just comes with that gem.
that was good. I was like, because I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, I mean, my air control is terrible. Plus I couldn't get a good run at it because it was so wet. Yeah.
Yep.
Look at the bottom of these Crocs, and then that surface I was running on was like an ice rink. So,
yeah, I wish I had a skate park like that. I'd be sending stuff, but ours is like literally one of those kind of put together with like aluminum and like some kind of ABS plastic or something. And
dude, that's how ours is. Yeah,
and it's not very good.
That's like our RC guy has an awesome skate park. I wish
he does
like that.
I like the ones with those pools are sick.
Yeah, there's a couple that me and Burnsy were talking about driving to. It'll be a haul, but it'd be worth it. I really want to go to one that has like one of those concrete loops because I want to do loop-de-loops.
Like Duper Bash?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got one of those by me.
Burnsy, you should get in here, man. Come hang out, bud.
Yeah, I got one. It's down right next to Lake Erie on the waterfront, Buffalo, downtown Buffalo, and it's got a couple concrete pipes and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I just don't venture down to the city.
I don't blame
you. Yeah, we'll find out what broke.
No power, crazy storm. How you talking to us then, Birds? You can join on your phone. Something's done charging.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Burnsy can only comment on my air control through text message. Once he's confronted face to face, it's.
Well, no, he'll talk just as much crap face to face. He just won't join lives.
Oh, I bent the pin for the one chassis brace. That's sick.
You bent the pin?
Yeah. It landed on its roof an awful lot.
Dude, I don't know how you did that. Like, I've literally landed mine when it was bone stock upside down off that one cliff in the back to the point where my body collapsed in and touched the chassis. And I popped it back out. Burnsy was there. It was the first time me and Burnsy ever ran together. I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
I mean, if you look at where I was running.
I haven't watched that video yet. I haven't watched Gus's recent video either. I haven't watched anything.
Holy crap. I busted the 2 screws that hold the rear skid plate and diff house down to the chassis.
Did you break the screws or did they?
Or did they pull through?
You did. No, they are broke.
You broke them?
Oh no, they're pulled through.
Yeah, they're pulled through.
The one's broken. This one's broken.
Oh well, no, they're designed to. They're actually not pulled through, guys, because they're designed to come out through there. That skid plate don't have to come off and take the screws out.
Oh no, they're both broken.
Look, the heads are gone.
The heads are gone.
What?
Dude,
I don't know how.
Dude, that sucks too because I have like 6 of those 4mm screws. I would have just gave you 2.
Yeah, the heads are gone. So let's see. I mean, this is ridiculous. Well, not ridiculous. I mean, I did it to myself, but
All those fish scales, you should have something there that will work.
oh, I've been using Rovin parts on this thing already.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah,
I use my Robin spare parts.
They're a 4mm head with I forget how deep the threads are. It's not that big of a screw.
I think those are like a 16mm or maybe those are only a 12. Something like a 12 or a 16mm long.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the heck?
Does anyone know what is the new diffs for the 8XT Truggy? There's new diffs?
I'm gonna guess it's probably the same one they run on the new buggy, the XE buggy, X/E. Because a lot of times they make parts that work for both of them. I can tell you right now, actually.
Burns is like, let's just say I'll be making some good money selling parts at the Dirty Jersey. Hey, Chef, I got the Z batteries that you recommend. Hell yeah, dude. Just make sure you put them in storage mode when you're done. Don't leave them charged for months on end like I do, and then you lose a cell. Other than that, they're pretty solid.
What's up, Jeremy Thornton? I just saw you said hello to me. What's going on? Yeah, these are pulled through so bad. I don't know how I'm gonna get them out. Like I can't even.
Can you take off the rear bumper?
Yeah, take the rear ones out.
Yeah, and then take off that skid plate. You might be able to grab it and like back them out with channel lock. I mean, with vice grips.
Here, let me. I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to our group chat.
Yeah, because there should be 2 that run through the back. You have to take out to get that bumper off, also.
Yeah.
Oh, those are already out.
Oh.
Is the skid plate off?
The skid plate won't come off because the heads are broken and then they're pinched like this.
They're you honestly just pop that skid plate over that because those screws are designed to go through that skid plate anyway. So you should be able to pop that skid plate right over those screws because those screws do not hold that skid plate down normally.
I thought 2 of them did.
Yeah, these front 2 do.
Really? Because I know on mine, I put them in after.
Well, we got
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, because whenever I taken mine off, I've never had to remove those.
Whoa!
About to break it again.
Yeah, so the one screw is still stuck in there. That top screws, it's turned sideways and broken.
I need to watch that video. Like, how the hell did you do that?
And I was purposely jumping off of the park into the grass so that I wasn't landing on the concrete.
Yeah, because that's usually what causes that is jumping on the concrete. It'll actually grab the screw and fold them back on you.
And that's why I like this park because there's no you can jump off the park and onto the grass. Like it's not in a fenced in area where you're going to be jumping back onto the concrete and stuff like that.
I feel like those screws are backing out.
Yeah, these must have. I'm going to have to go through and.
Yeah, for that to grab like that and like pull, like I really think that they had to be poking out low because they sit.
You did do a couple of side ramps though, especially right in the beginning where you did that really cool like flip and then almost up this way and then also it landed on the wheels.
Yeah, I know it was. Wasn't it?
Just said landing question mark.
There was a lot of roof landings and nose dives. It was bad. Still made a video though and posted it. Bernsey.
Got him. Oh. All right, 8XT is ready for tomorrow. Gotta get Savage out here, charge up that receiver pack. Hopefully I can get a tank of fuel through that tomorrow. Like this thing has just been little stupid hiccups I've been having. and not being able to run it. You know.
Luckily, it looks like your screw broke off flush with the skid, so you should, or the chassis, so you should be able to pull it out with a vice grip at least.
Right. Yeah, but nothing's gonna hold it up in the chassis. It's getting it out of the diff house is gonna be the task.
Yeah, but there should be enough sticking out you can grab it with a vice grip.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Another one is even bent over. I don't know how you did that. I watched your video. I didn't
They
do
had
anything.
the only way I could see that happening is that they were loose.
And you know what? The other thing that happened is these IC5s aren't staying together, and the whole reason why I started going with the IC5s is because they're supposed to be the best.
They all come apart.
Yeah, mine come loose. I always have to widen mine out.
I'm gonna have to zip tie them together.
And these ones are the worst. These ones on these basher bodies, these yellow ones, or basher body, bashing batteries from Genzace, they come apart a lot.
Like my XT60s always came apart. Now these are coming apart.
I would have to say the I can't talk. EC5 stay together better than the IC5, but the IC5 are so much nicer to solder together.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, this is an EC5 to an IC5 connection, so we can attribute it to that too.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Like my XT60s, yeah, they don't. That's why I don't run my Creighton as much anymore, because the XT60s and that come apart religiously.
What I do is I lost them and I can't find anymore. But there's those hair ties from back in the day. They have like little balls on each end, and then it's like that thing. You wrap that around there and tie that on, so it's like, and then it holds them together really good.
I'm pretty sure Harbor Freight sell those.
Probably do.
They're like for tents.
Yep.
For holding canvas on the tents.
Gotta get my start.
And of course, Burnsy's got to send a picture of an X-Max.
He did say that. He was like, "Oh, you should have bought an X-Max." Get out of here with your X-Max. I did agree with him, though. I'm like, "Oh, you're probably right."
No, they all break. I don't care what it is. They all break.
I'm telling you, though, that Woogie Nitro, man, he's building that crazy X-Max. It's not crazy, but it's bulletproofed.
What's funny is watching him try to drive it. He is so used to Nitro. Watching him try to drive that is hilarious. It takes a bit. I was the same way when I first got my first electric, which was
Take it easy, Thompson.
What do you call it? A Offna short course truck, and that was my first electric, and I had a heck of a time driving that thing. Well, not first electric, but I ran Nitro since the days where pretty much everything was brushed, and it wasn't until brushless became popular. But yeah. Though my 8T, that one handles really good. That one actually has brakes.
I got a really cool race kit coming. I bought a used XT8 X-Ray. I don't know what motor I want to put in it yet, or engine. Come on.
Just lay that bad boy on top of the counter, man.
If it's like my counter, it don't fit.
It doesn't fit.
Yeah.
I got crap everywhere.
Yeah, because I have stuff along the wall, and if you don't have nothing on the wall, it fits. But if you have anything on the wall, it won't fit because it's only like a 24 or 27 bench or whatever.
Yeah, when I designed mine, I designed it for the DBXL to have room, so I'm pretty well set.
Yeah, because yours is like a full 48 inches deep, isn't it? Or did you not go quite?
I don't think I forget how deep it is. I can measure it right now.
Or maybe, 36, I think it was, maybe.
No, I'm with 30.
Oh, 30. Yeah, that's still a lot more than I got.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm just working off a folding table.
Yeah, I have 24.
Yeah.
That extra 6 inches helps a lot.
That's what she said. Boom!
Bazinga.
X-Max lays upside down really well with the convenient design. Yeah, I know. It's super convenient. We have to take out the 20 screws to take off the front end to put the new servo horn on.
That's because they're always upside down. They had to be built that way. The mine is better. I actually did drive it a little bit with those Durtrax tires on there. And even though some people say putting them heavier tires on there is bad, it makes it handle better. It's like that extra weight on the bottom. It helps it handle a little better. And they don't blow apart instantly like the stock ones do.
I really hope I don't get kicked out tomorrow because I want to run all this stuff at that BMX track.
Oh, they kick you out?
I don't know. We've run OC cars there before, but I've never ran a nitro there.
I think you'd be all right. The one day Addicted was there was a kid driving around on a mini bike. Or a little four-wheeler. I forget. It was a while ago. And that was gas, so I'm going to bet you'll be all right.
Yeah, but my luck is, like I said, I'll get a Karen or a Kevin, and
yep.
And then I'll have to bleep out like 90% of the video.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, if I'm not hurting nobody and I'm not being obnoxious, leave me alone and I'll leave you alone. And most people don't think that way.
No. I'm the same way. Like, I almost got kicked out of the one place over there. The one time I was ripping around in the park, and they were going to call the cops on me and all this other stuff. And no motorized vehicles. I'm like, it's not a vehicle. A vehicle is a human transportation, and I sure as heck can't ride that thing. I didn't say it that nice, though.
Oh, no, never do. Is your chassis bent at all?
No, chassis still straight.
Holy cow. Those tires do expand a lot. I just noticed it rubbed all the paint off the inside of my body.
Damn.
My Hoons did that too on my body.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, it really ate her up in here. The back ones did not, though.
After all the stupid stuff I've done to my Outcast, I am flabbergasted at how you did that. Like,
what?
KGM. Like,
it was just a lot of bad landings.
Dude, I'm gonna watch that video right now.
Yeah, it's weird though, because I don't remember, and I watched the entire video because that's just how I am. I watched the whole thing, and I don't remember seeing anything except for maybe you had like two goofy landings where you only take ramps where you only had like two tires on the ramp, so it kind of did that goofy thing. But I don't see how that could rip them screws out. What's got vice grip?
No, channel lock.
Big channel lock.
I had a smaller pair, but they live inside my washing machine now because I put my washing machine back together with them still inside. And then I got my washing machine's like up on a shelf.
What's up, everybody? So,
I did that with my furnace. I put my furnace back together, and I could not find my vice grip. I was like, where did it go? And then the furnace broke again, and I was like, hey, there's my vice grip. It was inside. Oh, wow.
So I'm going to mute for a second because I got to watch this KGM air control.
There's some really cool royalty-free music on it too.
You should in your Title, hashtag air control.
Hashtag no air control.
I blamed it on the RC, but it's totally the driver.
You didn't do too bad though. I mean, there was a couple of them, but
If I had a better run, if I could have got a better run up at it,
and it's hard to predict what it's going to do when the ramp is slippery. That makes a big difference.
oh yeah,
That's why I don't like using ramps in the wintertime, because they don't bite, and then you're snowing the tire, and then they want to do this or that, and you never know what they're doing when they come off that ramp.
yeah. I got a couple doubles out of them though. I mean, it was
Yep.
there was a couple times where I got good, but yeah, this had to have backed out. I'm gonna have to check.
Did you lock your center diff up with your
No.
plugs? That's gonna
Well,
help
it's
your air
got the
control.
20 million.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
help your
that's
air control. Ooh, yeah. Did they had to back out the bend like that?
It had to have.
I don't know if he would need it though. His wheelies a lot. Like his was like mine after I changed the diff fluid, and I just put 20 back in, and his
Really?
wheelies a lot. Yeah.
You'll see.
So it's you. All right.
Yeah, because when you get them, they're only about half full, and if you fill it all the way up, they're pretty good actually. I still had a heck of a time doing a speed round without the front end coming up and it going over backwards. So even with the 20. I need to run that thing again here soon. I have not run that in a long time.
The grease is clean, so it's not like there's a crap load of metal in the grease.
Was that screw loose on your shaft? Because mine did that. We're on my EXP did the same thing too. The screw that holds the drive cup, whatever you want to call it.
It's got to be only one tire is moving. See,
Oh, that's odd. Yeah, it looks like you sheared a pin, or either that or you sheared the output.
well, the center's still moving. So if I roll the front tires, it rolls the center drive or the center dash.
Yeah, that rolls way too easy. That acts like you busted a pin or you busted off one of the actual
Okay.
out drive. They'll break right by the pin.
I can spin the center shaft without the tires moving.
Yep.
It's blown.
It's when you do
Your
that.
first jump was awesome because you're like, am I gonna? No, I'm gonna. You're like, I don't know.
It was like a rocket ship that ran out of fuel and it just came back down.
When you spin that, can you see the ring gear spinning?
You're spinning. It's inside the diff.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that's odd. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, the diff looks. I mean, the inside of the diff looks great.
Yep.
It's just the outside of the diff. Take the bulkhead off and get at her.
Yeah, for it to spin that easy, that almost has to be a pin like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there would be some grinding or whatever if it was a gear, and it would catch a little bit.
Yeah, these screws had to have backed out. There's no other way. I'm glad it left me enough for me.
I wonder if your bulkhead is stripped and just grabbing a little bit. Like when you find screws that fit and you tighten those down, I wonder if they're actually going to get tight or if they're just going to spin.
Well, these are in there pretty good. I mean, it's definitely taken me time to get it out.
Yeah, a
I'll
lot
find
of guys
out.
will drill it a little bit. They actually drill it and put longer screws in.
Yeah, because I've done that with my front one from launching it like I do as high as I go, and taking taking bad landings. I have one of my screws. They would screw in, but it wouldn't get tight. It was stripped out at the very end. It just wouldn't keep going. I'm wondering if that's what happened.
And Jeremy
My
says when you
chassis
land
is not
upside
bent.
down, you're not going to bend the chassis.
That's exactly what I was doing, man.
Unless you land so hard upside down that it bananas, like the
Yeah.
front, and they go like that.
I
That
was
would be
landing
really
upside
cool.
down and then bouncing, and it was bouncing back up onto the front on the tires. It was great.
You did have a couple of good
Yeah, you just did
nose
that.
hits, though.
See, it's good to be able to make fun of my driving. I even put in the one part, shout out to my terrible driving.
Yeah, I just see that. What's your punch level?
4.
Yeah, I recently put mine back to 3, and I don't like it. I got to put it back to 4.
Yeah, I like mine at 4.
Well, actually, not recently, but like when I did that speed run, because when I was trying it at first, and I didn't even video that time, I could not keep the front end down on 4 when I was trying to do a speed run across that field.
What I did notice, it like, if I were to be able to get a good white onto that track there, and able to get a good run at it, because I was trying to come in and at the last minute kick it when I went off the jump, but it was just spinning. The tires were spinning the whole.
I see what you mean about your air control though, because your backflips, you're not rotating as fast.
No,
So,
I'm not.
They're going slow. I see that because, like, just thinking about like how mine does it, like mine can right around. Yours like rotates slow.
But like what was just getting at is what I think it is I wasn't getting a good enough run at it where I was able to kick it at the last minute and
Yeah, because usually for a good backflip, you need to like crack it in order so it's starting to go off of the ramp.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
But it was spinning on the ramp. I was spinning on the ground, spinning on the ramp.
That's why I need a new ramp. Mine, it like when I hit it, it bows, and then it like kicks back, so it wants to like make it nosedive.
Bertie said run a Spectrum radio; it'll run way better.
Even Big John was getting on me today. He's like, or he was getting on Burnsy. He commented on the one comment that Burnsy left, and he said it was something about the Spectrum radio. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, they're going to stop making that 6100 receiver from Spectrum. They got that new 6200, and that's what this infraction has in it. Hopefully, those are better. I know the 6100s they like to uncalibrate, and that's annoying.
Is that the issue that RC Guy's having right now with that 4S Outcast?
I didn't know he was having issues with it.
He's having issues with something. He keeps on having to recalibrate it while he's running. Like he'll lose reverse and then it'll act real funny.
Yeah, because
like
those
it's not calibrated.
I think those don't have the 215 in them, which those you don't have to calibrate. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure the 215 you don't have to calibrate. The 215, 315. And that's why
it's all good, Jeremy. You didn't miss much.
That's why I started running those, because they're way better. I like them. You just put them in and go, and they stay. My 6100 on my Outcast is And I never use the ABC anyway, so it doesn't pay to have one.
That accidental front tumble cartwheel thing was pretty cool.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was probably the best part of the whole video was that jump. It was like a whoa.
That's one of those ones that you pull off and like, God, I wish that was on purpose.
Oh, geez, a lot of this crap is coming undone. What the heck is going on with all this stuff?
They take all that stuff off for.
Just so that it's not flapping all in my face.
You don't like that?
Mm-mm. That was funny.
All right, I'll be right back.
Hi, bud. What batteries are you running, KGM?
The X-Max ones. The 9000 Z-Packs.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying now with it being wet out there, because like when you did grip just now, that was a really good rotation.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm able to get the grip before I launch and come up and give it full throttle right before it leaves the ramp, then it should be more better.
Yeah, if they were dirt ramps, you'd be fine.
Yeah. And if I was launching the other way, so the ramp on the other side is better for the RCs. It's not such a straight launch.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I was on that side was because there was a baseball game going, and I didn't feel like launching it towards the baseball game.
Woo, that was a clean double, dude.
Wasn't that a good one?
Yeah.
It's about the only good one I had. That's why I put it in slow motion.
I found that dang receiver 7 times. No problems for 4 runs so far. Damn, dude. That's so annoying. Coach, I see what's up, man. Yeah, watching that, like, I feel like those screws had to be backing out before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it now, and the way that they're broken, and there's a lot of other stuff on the rear end here that's loose, like the upper rods, the turnbuckles. Those were loose where they screw onto the bulkhead. So there was a lot of stuff here that was loose.
Yeah, they had to be backing out. Someone say X-Max. Ugh.
I would buy one, but it's like I don't want to spend $1,000 for something and then have to take it all apart and make it my own.
I feel like I said in my review, it needs in my eyes, it needs a better ESC out of the box and gears, like first thing. It's geared like a dog out of the box, and the ESC I wasn't happy with. Once I geared it and put the ESC, it was a beast.
Yeah. The first time I saw one run on video, it was one of Mark Santamaria's videos when he got one. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, he ran it on I think he ran it on 6S or 4S first. And he's like, oh, this thing's not really the best. And then once he ran on 8S, he said it was better. But it still wasn't like, you're spending $1,000 on an RC, and it's an 8S system. You want it to perform really great out of the box. So that's just my theory on it.
Oh man, so what's everybody else been up to in chat, guys? What have you been up to, man? Let's see.
Addicted says, "Here we go again." Burnsy, I'll trade you a TRX4 for that X-Max roller. We'll work the deal
See,
in New Jersey.
Now you're speaking Burnsy's language. He don't care about money. He just wants trades.
His money don't jiggle.
Yeah. That's all Burns is about is the trades, man.
Yeah, so I traded my XLT away. So that's going bye-bye. The 71, I traded the 71 for a 62 Skull Pod engine. So I got that coming, which is going to be sick.
That is going to be pretty nasty.
Skull Pods are cool. Very old school engine. I'm stoked.
Well, hopefully this thing holds up tomorrow, the Savage.
Are you taking the Alpha Dragon out?
Yep. I already got that charged up, ready to go. Bring the 8XT. As long as I don't get kicked out, hopefully I can run them all for a while. But every time I go out with plans to make more than one video, it's always like 1.5.
Yeah. Let me know how you like that Alpha Dragon, because I got this race truggy coming that I need to get an engine for.
So far, I think it's sick. Obviously, I haven't ran it, but for braking, it literally started just by like looking at it. Like I put it on a bump box,
Yeah.
she fired right up every single time. No like braking issues of like it starting or anything. It's been holding constant temp perfectly. It needs to be leaned out some more. It's still running a little fat, but so far so good. I'll know more tomorrow after I run it a little bit more. But so far I'm really impressed with it. You would have had one.
I wasn't in the position at that time, and I would hate for it just to have sat here. And somebody who, was going to do something with it was going to use it. So. And I kind of shot myself in the foot with that situation, because I was like, I'm not going to win nothing. I'll just do it. I don't want. I'm just here for the other stuff.
It's funny too, because I joined that live and I didn't even realize he was doing a giveaway. I was just hanging out. All right, Savage is ready. I need to grab the Savage controller, which is this one right here.
You don't have that bound up to the Noble yet?
No, the Savage is going to stay on the stock controller. It's going to be one of those like extra trucks if someone wants to play with the RC.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing with my Revo. Like that's on stock. There's a couple I keep stock. Just like I said, if someone comes with me, they'll have something else to play with too.
Yeah, I got a couple of them too. Oh. Let's see how this diff looks. She's out. Come on. One shim on the ring side.
It's got a few minor upgrades for when I do finally bust something. Oh, ready to go tomorrow. Batteries are charged. Got my starter. Glow plug igniter I'll grab in the morning. Trucks are charged.
Famous last words.
Right.
What are them? 4 Locos, Gus? Just walk up with 2 4 Locos?
These no.
But like seltzers.
So
Those are good, man. The tie-dye cans, where it's at.
Yep.
it's a good switch up from beer every once in a while. We're cracking the diff open now.
Can't forget my fuel. That's kind of important.
I had to order more fuel. I went through 4 quarts in like the last 2 months. Yeah, 2 months.
Oh yeah, Jeremy, I love wrenching, and I like it more than actually running them, especially on the fifth scales and stuff like that. I love wrenching. It's therapeutic.
I like both. I would say with the fifth scales, I probably like about the same. The electric ones, I think I'd rather work on them sometimes. They're just, and I didn't used to think that way till I got one with a fifth scale, and then I was like, "Need to drive electric." It's like, where's the noise? Why is the mute on? It's really weird.
That's why I put our soundtrack on that last video. I'm like, this is boring without some kind of music. What's up, Big John?
Yeah, sometimes like when you run electric, it's like, well, some of it is too. Like I'm fat, so like at the pit climbing those big hills and stuff. Like I'm huffing and puffing, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I have COPD, so I like get out of breath, and I have to do like I did therapy, and they teach you to do these breath holds to like whatever. When I had I got sick or whatever. So now I do it like if I start to lose my breath, I start to go in my videos, and it's like, don't do that, because it's like that therapy thing they had me do.
Yeah,
and I'm like
Lamont.
like stuck to do it. Yeah, it's kind of like the Lamaze thing where it kind of it helps with like the inflammation and stuff. So you kind of and you hold it, and then I can hear myself doing that on a video. It's like it's become a habit.
I wonder if it's in the center diff.
No, because blast pain buys and creating while I've been laid up. Well, at least you're doing something, buddy. It's good. You got a little hobby going.
Oh yeah,
that's so strange.
My gas ones, I usually don't put music in unless it's windy.
Yeah, I do the same thing. When it's a nitro or two-stroke, I let them sing.
Yeah. Yeah. The bad part is this year it's been really windy. Like every video, it's almost hard to get one that I actually had to cut a few parts out because it was so bad. All you could hear was.
Yeah. That's like my second sledge video when I was with Hamel RC. Dude, it was so windy. People were like, oh, why the music? I'm like, you couldn't hear anything. Like when I was talking to the camera, I had to like dub myself because it was so windy.
Yep. I've had some where I had to do noise reduction, but then sometimes that noise reduction is horrible. Like if you go through like the video editor, and it'll kind of like your voice will also, like if the wind gets too bad, will kind of quiet. And I mean, you can adjust that out where you can actually go in and cut the video and raise the just that section of the volume and everything. But
yeah, I don't do all that. If you can't hear me,
after a while, yeah,
you can turn that down.
After a while, it's kind of like, you know what? I'm just going to throw some music in there and call it good. Hopefully, it draws their attention away from the.
Yeah, I'm not in the movie making business. All right, I'm playing with toys. So.
Yeah, I have.
There's nothing wrong with this diff.
That's why I thought it was weird that you said it was blown.
I don't know what's going on. There's just no fluid in it.
No, but you were spinning it. Yeah, there ain't much in there. But you were spinning it, and the tires weren't turning at all. Something is. Is it the pin in the drive shaft?
Yeah, I was about to say, is all the pins in the drive shaft?
Well, because if I spin the drive shaft, it spins the. It was spinning the diff. It's working the ring or the pinion gear.
Oh
yeah, this is all good.
Maybe your other side. You might have just one side of the pins are bad.
It's weird because if I put it together and spin it, it acts like a diff. There's just no fluid in it.
Yeah, but you were holding both tires and you were spinning it, and it didn't go either tire.
I know, it's weird. I'm puzzled.
It's got to be that other pin. Got to be. One of the pins has got to be missing. Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
I know, the pin's probably falling out or gone. Or
it could even be the one on the other side, too. You didn't take that gear off there either.
I did. The pin's there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Was it loose?
What's that, the pin?
Was the crown gear loose?
No.
Because I've seen that before where it'll kind of come out a little bit and then the gears don't mesh and it just... Boy.
What about your center drive shaft? Is the pin on both sides?
Yeah, that's the only thing it could be. Like, because that stays in there because it's a U-joint.
Mm-hmm.
That you might have busted the pin on that.
No, on this.
Try holding onto the pinion and see if you can hold the pinion still.
Well,
did you break the cup?
No, the cup's still on there.
On the center diff though.
Yeah, it's all still on there.
No, it is the rear diff because he's holding both tires and turning the drive shaft, and it wasn't doing anything. That's why I was thinking it almost has to be the pin in that or CV that goes into the transmission.
Yeah.
So
there's got to be no fluid in the front either.
I would hold your pinion with your thumb and just spin the drive shaft once and see if it does anything.
Center diff's fine. I just did that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, when I had it in my hand.
No, on the transmission, the pinion in the diff. Put your not the transmission, the differential. Sorry.
No, grab the truck again. No.
Yeah, now grab your gear in there, and hold on to it to see if it slips.
No.
No? Okay. I was just wondering because I have seen that pin snap before.
So you lost drive completely
in the rear.
Yeah, and he can hold the tires with both tires and spin the drive shaft, and it doesn't.
Did you strip out the hexes?
I would highly doubt that.
I know that, but I'm just saying.
On the tires
now. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Yeah, like both tires at the same time. No way.
Maybe through pins. I don't know. I'm just coming up with stupid ideas because it's kind of getting shallow.
Check both of your drive shafts.
Oh, yep, he's right. I busted the pin on this axle.
That's a known issue. I've never done it on a stock axle, but apparently a lot of people have.
Yeah,
he's
I
right.
have never either. I just bend the axle shaft.
Good job,
I always bent them. I never broke them. Don't say
Good
that.
job,
now his head's going to get even bigger. That's why he can't join the lives because he doesn't fit in frame. Big ass head.
I wish you would have said that 10 minutes ago before I tore down this whole diff.
Max, what's up, buddy?
I figured you would have checked it, so I didn't think about it.
No, I didn't think to check it. Billy Bob. Where's Billy Bob?
I do the same thing, though. I'll tear the whole diff apart, and then I'll say,
it's always the easiest thing. Yeah.
What the heck?
I actually might have. I gave Bergsy 3 of my spare drive shafts, but I might have a spare one I can send you.
If Burnsy's such a good driver, why did he need 3 spare drive shafts?
Yeah, he just likes 3 parts.
I think I'm down to 1 now. I bought 6 of them. and then down the
Look, I
one
had
down.
this one right here. It's a little bent, but it's still good. If you're interested, KGM, I can mail it out to you.
I need to do the whole drive shaft, right?
Yeah.
There's no way to get that pin out.
No,
they're
you could just buy the drive shaft. You don't. It doesn't
Yeah, but
include
they're-
the whole.
I don't need the whole CVD.
No,
but they're like $20 a pop though.
up
Are
there.
they?
Yeah. So if you're gonna upgrade, I recommend getting the MTC
M2C.
ones because they're like 120 for all four. But if you buy, yeah, something like that. It's like
Yeah, it
80
needs
for the
fluid
stock
anyways.
ones. But if for the time being, I can send you a stock drive shaft. You're gonna have to hammer it a little bit. It is a little bit, but because Burnsy has my good ones.
Like I had to with the front one.
Yeah.
That one bent so bad it just
Well, this was still usable. I was actually running it. It's one of the ones I was running before I got the MTC shafts.
yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. I
Yeah,
appreciate
I'll
it.
send it to you. It'll save you $20 because
Yeah.
$16.99.
they're cheaper now. They were 20 when I got them.
I'll have to get a set of M2C. I'll put $1 million in the back here.
Supposedly, from what I've seen, people have been having better luck with the original axles though than the new heavy duty, like the ones
Yeah,
Chef got.
I noticed that too. The guys that get the heavy duty MTC ones are snapping the very ends off.
Yeah, they're snapping
But-
the pin, either the ends off or the pins off.
Yeah, and like these stock ones, their original ones, knock on wood, never bent, never broke, and I beat the snot out of them.
Did you say no to $1 million in the rear?
I just feel like that's a lot in the rear.
Yeah,
500K in the rear?
That's what I run.
yeah. I was gonna say nothing over like 500.
Yeah, I do
tried
$1
it for
million in the front.
bit. When I first redid my what do you call it? I don't remember what the heck I fixed, but I had it all apart. Anyway, that was a while ago. I changed to the 500, and for me it was too thick, so I went back to what do I have? 250 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 250.
And again, guys, like we're talking diff weights. It all depends on where you run, terrain, the way you like to handle. Like I run $1 million in the front, $1 million in the front, earplug center, and 500K in the rear, and that's thick for all of it. But for where I run and stuff, I don't need that much tight turning at the pit. So like my setup's good for where I run. Gus runs lighter weight in the rear and the center and the front, and
Yeah,
it's good for where he runs. So you really have to tune for where you run.
yeah, and I'm used to. I ran truggy so much. I prefer a little thicker weight in the front and than the back. So usually, now that I think about it, I probably went with like 250 in the front and 100 in the back, which is stock is 100, and I'm still running a 20. So it's like for me, I like when you're trying to head for a jump or whatever, when you have the extra in the front, it doesn't want to quite dance.
Yeah.
It does make it so you have to brake corner though. That's the only thing bad about running heavier in the front. So, but
Burnsy says he's fully erect. That's
if
kind of
you're
weird.
if you're a basher, you don't really worry about turning all that much.
No.
And
Nah,
it
you
does,
just
trying
giving
to
it
run
up.
$1 million in my wallet, so far. No.
the other thing
Me
though,
too, Jeremy.
the other thing though is on the reason I run thicker in the front is it's always that one front tire that wants to come off the ground.
Yeah. GWT, what's up, man?
Greg, what's going on there?
It's
Billy
beer
Bob.
30.
Uh-oh.
Cheers, Billy Bob. So yeah, I'll send this out tomorrow, KGM. Just you have to
Sick.
send me your address again.
No problem.
And then,
15, 19.
Don't say it. Come on.
I did it.
His phone
I
number
did.
is 8675309.
I didn't. I
like-
just made up a number.
I'm like, here it goes.
No, I wasn't going to put it on there.
So yeah, I'm just gonna throw this in an envelope.
Sick. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no, dude, no problem, buddy. Save you $20. Shit.
Bumfuck. Oh, I almost said it.
Oh, we got to chug a beer.
No, I didn't say it. I made it before the sound.
You got
Getting
three
home from the
sodas,
old
bro.
grind, man. You got to make the RC money, buddy. I'm sorry I can't send you a newer one because Bernsey has the 2 new ones I had. So
Just sent a chat that says he's got M2C ones in the shops open. So
You know what?
yeah.
I that was when we did that trade. I was almost gonna throw one of those in there for you. I was gonna throw that good one in there. I guess I should.
no, that's all right.
No, I know. I think it's funny because I thought about it, and I should have because then you would have one. Like I said, when we do our trades, I like to throw in a gift. I threw in that motor. I guess I should have did that instead.
Are these pins? These pins are just pressed in there, though, right?
Yeah, but they're a bear, dude. I've seen people try to replace them. It's a bear. Unless you have something at work.
You need a press and
Yeah.
you need heat.
Heat in a press.
Yep.
I've seen some people that heat them too much and it destroys the steel.
Yeah, and the bad part is it makes them softer unless you're one of these guys that probably stuck it into the water and went psh, and then it made it harder. It turns it into glass.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're better off just running this until you get the M2C one.
Just getting a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It shouldn't take long to get to you. We don't live that far away.
No, not at all.
that don't mean anything. I shipped something to my brother and it took 9 days,
That's ridiculous.
and he's 3.5 hours away.
But the sad part is you sent me that body and it got here in like 2 days.
Yep. It's crazy. Like if Minnesota is like Northern California, no, I should say Michigan is more so, but Northern Minnesota is, and it's just trying to get anything in that area. It's just, I don't know. They're like lacking, and what I mean by that is they're like lacking like drivers and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Bernsey, that's rude, man. Can't even help your buddy out. Or just you use those shafts and send them the nice ones I gave you.
he
You
should
literally used 2 of mine in a day.
he should just drive to Jenny's and like send KGM some, just to be a nice
Really?
guy.
It's
He
all
probably-
right.
He buys so much stuff from there, he probably gets a discount.
It's not my fault that I made fun of, or he makes fun of the Noble, and then I instigate him. It's my own
Dude.
fault.
Every time me and Bernsey are like running RCs together, I turn mine on. He goes, "Welcome to Noble," and I really want to record him saying that. So in every video I do, when I turn it on, it's Bernsey saying it instead of the controller.
That would be cool if you could change your controller to say "Welcome to Noble" like Bernsey does.
I'm sure you can if you know how to program stuff. I just don't want to mess up my controller.
Do you know if these I don't have a tuner or whatever you want to call it for my ESC. I know you have one, Chef. Do they have the ability to make quick start on the ESC? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I've never checked. And
Program
like
cards, no.
I know every other function because of like at work, you know, people ask you how you do this, how you do that, and I know all that stuff by heart. But for the other options, I don't remember what it had.
Yeah, I honestly, I've never even like thought about like looking into it, so I have no idea.
Because I hate a lot of the time, part of how it, like when you take an Arma, you turn the radio on, you turn the ESC on, and you have to wait for a bunch of beeps before anything does anything. And I think if you would speed up the load process of the ESC, like I believe some of the Hobby Wings do, and you can actually set it, and then it doesn't do the beep thing; it just turns on. Because it's like, I know how many S's I put in there. I don't know. You need to tell me. Even though at first when they had those, I was like, "Ooh, that's cool," you know how it starts up. But then after a while,
I
you're
kind of like it because I kind of like it because I actually saved Guy once because the one time he put like a 4S in or something, and
Yeah.
someone commented in his video and was like, "It only beeped 3 times." And he's like, "Really?" And he went back and checked, and one of the cells is dead.
Yeah.
Jeff, will you
know
bash
what?
tomorrow? It's not really going to be a bash. I'm going to the BMX track. I'm going to bring the 8X Elite Nitro buggy and see how that does. I'm going to bring the 8XT. That's more of a basher, so I'll be jumping that and trying to do stuff with it. And I'm going to run the Savage there. Hopefully, I don't get kicked out. Hopefully, knock on wood, I can make more than one video. That's the goal. So, Bergie, I heard some people having good luck with those, but I've seen people that run those in the Armas. They've been blowing the titanium ones apart because they were out before the M2C ones, and I was going to get them, and then I've seen a lot of people blowing them apart. They might have fixed them by now. I don't know. It's been so long.
I like the beeps, and the reason I like the beeps is because I know it's on.
Well, it's still
beep means on.
Yeah.
Well,
like they do.
I know it started.
Oh yeah,
I should say. Because normally when I start NRC, it goes kind of like that, just like that. That's how it sounds too. It's terrible.
Make sure that gear is facing the right way, so they're not going opposite directions. There's a cutout in your chassis, so you know which way that gear faces. Just making sure, because we've all done that, and it sucks. You put it together, and you're like, no.
Yep, I've done that several times. And the best one is when you go all the way out, and all of a sudden you're like, I'm going to do my video, and you hit the gas, and all of a sudden the tires go, and it's like, and they don't go anywhere. It's like, really? Really? The one time was really funny because I looked at it, and it didn't dawn on me what it was doing because it went backwards instead of forwards. So I just thought the ESC, so I reprogrammed the ESC and like changed it, and then it still did it. And I was like, all of a sudden I noticed the tires, and I was like, oh, really? I didn't think I was that dumb.
Well, that's like me with the Kraken, dude. I had my carburetor tubes in the wrong spot, so it wasn't feeding. That was just
I forgot
stupid.
about that.
Yeah, it's just stupid, dude. We all do it. We all do stupid stuff.
We were all troubleshooting it over the phone, and I'm like, there's no way. Let me just ask. There's no way.
Yep.
I did.
I actually thought about that right away, and I was like, nah.
He ain't that stupid, but I am.
We all do it. Like there's always those little things, and it's like, really?
Yeah.
Just like me when I drive all the way out to my place, I'm going to drive and I forget the speed meter. And I was like, oh, really? Are you kidding me? And what did I forget my first time? My phone. First I forgot my phone. And then I get all the way out there, and then I forget the speed meter. So then
I've gone all the way somewhere and forgot a controller before.
I have done that too. We went crawling the one time, and I grabbed all the controllers because my kids were going to drive, and we were driving with my brother all the way up to freaking Superior, which was like 3.5 hours, and I had 2 of the wrong controllers. Luckily, my brother had some old Fly Sky ones, and we just threw them in there real quick with a receiver so they could drive, but it was like, really? That's the way that stuff goes.
And it's like weird too, because your heart sinks. Like it's not like a horrible thing, but you're like, oh my god, I'm so stupid, you know?
Yeah. It's like, man,
how stupid could you be? It's like,
again, guys, if you're just joining in, don't forget, check out KGM and Gus. They're linked in the description. So is Addicted. Addicted was in here earlier. Go check them out. They're all linked in the description. I want to say thank you for 1.2K, man. 1,200 subs, man. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I remember when I was no sub Andy, dude.
You were too.
Yeah. But I do appreciate it. Don't think I don't, guys. I really do. So I'm sorry I haven't done a video in a while. It's just, life happened. I had some family stuff and work. But we're going out tomorrow, man. So fingers crossed I can make more than one video tomorrow.
I'm super excited. The Dirty Jersey's right around the corner.
Yeah, speaking of that, I need to get that campsite.
Oh, we better do it sooner than later. So
Yeah, we will. Maybe after this call, I'll pull it up. I'll show you guys. And then obviously we're gonna split that. And I was thinking about food. Do you guys just want to go food shop when you guys get here, and then we'll figure out what the price is, and we'll just split it whatever 4 or 5 ways, whatever we get.
that's like the best part of going on a trip. A camping trip is loading the cart like an unsupervised 2-year-old.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. And we're getting pork roll for you out-of-staters.
It probably
He's taking me camping. He said he's going to give me a pork roll.
Oh man, I left my thing on.
I like this game anymore, Papa.
Hopefully it works.
Yeah, they actually do make a sensor for that, Bernsey.
Hot Rod 67. What's going on, brother?
I killed the damn battery.
LiPo?
No, on my ohm meter or voltmeter, whatever you want to call it. So I was going to check my battery to see if I needed to charge it, because last time I only drove it for, I guess I did a full tank, but I can usually get about 6 tanks of fuel out of a battery. I don't think I have a Phillips
For the DBXL?
On the my 8T.
Mm.
Oh, I love driving this thing. I need to do more videos on it. I've driven it quite a bit, but I've only done like 3 videos. My bashing video did really good though.
It's a hell of an RTR. It really is.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe how strong it was. Like, I swear that, and that don't fit in there. I swear, when the couple of crashes I did, and I even cut some of them out because I kind of shortened the video up a little bit, and I didn't break, bend, or nothing. Like, I'm trying to think. No, nothing at all. And it was pretty impressive. And I mean, like, I can see it out of yours because, I mean, what it is, you're gonna think it's tougher, but like, just this is like a 10-year-old platform that they run. I mean, granted, they changed the plastics and stuff on it when I forget how long ago that was, about 4 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, that's not good. My laptop's right there. That's not good.
Well, what the heck is going on with my TV?
Wow, you took a lot of stuff apart to get that diff out of there.
I do it all the time.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot.
Yeah, see, me and you, Chef, we're kind of the let's see the least amount of parts. Well,
exactly.
If I bend this a little bit, I can get my screwdriver in there.
Yeah.
That's
I always say, like, yeah, if I take this all apart, it'd be way easier. But, you know how I do it. Make it as hard as possible.
A lot of times it is faster to do it that way, but you do run into those situations and you're like, I should have just tore it apart in the first place.
Yeah, because you end up like, and it's half apart, and then you just end up taking it all apart.
Yep. Sometimes
the way I was looking at it, the way I was looking at it was that there was already loose screws on the rear, so I might as well just take a lot of them down or take a lot of them apart and put them back together my own way.
Your own way, huh?
Well, the way I think is right, at least.
I know. I was just messing with you. Your own way. Let's see how lucky I get. find a AA battery. Probably not.
So you have a controller.
Oh, I found one.
If tube steak jokes start, I'll just laugh.
How does it work? Come on, Cletus.
And Butterfingers today, KGM.
Well, they're all full of grease now that I just packed this dip full of grease.
What kind of grease you use?
This is just chassis grease.
Right.
If I'm filling a dip, I'll use this instead of using like the Fast Eddie or something because that stuff there's just not enough in a little container of that.
Oh yeah.
And with that stuff, I use it in like my Bajas, and I just give it a thin coating.
Yeah, I was just curious.
It's good enough for what I pack the bearings on my bike with. It's good enough to go 60 miles an hour
Exactly.
on the road.
Some of these people are like, oh, it's not this and that. Like, dude, come on. If it's good enough for a full size car, it's gonna be fine for a little toy. Is anybody else gonna have the Outcast 4S at the Dirty Jersey? I might have one by then.
I was thinking about it.
By September, possibly. Yep.
Addicted's gonna have it, of course.
Yeah, he will. I had to have that on-road car.
Yeah.
Hot Rod, if you're still in here, what do you recommend for a race truggy for an engine? Something that I'm going to bash with and possibly race eventually. If you're still here, Hot Rod. I know you got a couple of kits.
Depends on how much money you want to spend. That's what I think. Like even this Dynamite 28, and they have a 6-port 26 that would do really good. But even this one, it's got plenty of power.
That thing is super impressive.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was expecting, everybody's like, man, that thing is crap. And I'm like, no. Compared to like a proper race engine, it's very close. I'm pretty impressed with it. And this is the ready-to-run one. Like their 26 they make for the Truggy, that one is actually a proper 6-port and everything. Because I think this is like a 4 or a 5, I forget. Or maybe these are a 6-port, but whatever it is, this thing, it runs good. And for $150.
I have a .28 in my Earthquake.
Yep.
It runs good, but it's not like. See, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it so that if I ever want to race, it's there, and
Yep.
it's.
I wouldn't.
That's why I was asking Chef
for real.
So I was asking Chef if he likes the Dragon.
So far, I think it's badass. Like I said, I'll know more tomorrow when I actually run it, but I can't complain about it right now. The thing has been so good so far.
Honestly,
it was literally the easiest starting engine I've ever had.
Honestly, for what prices are going for right now, they're a good choice because the best engines are the OS engines, honestly. Since, besides Novarossi, and those things are like $700, and it's like,
yeah, I was looking at a Ronda Drake engine, and I'm like, I don't want to spend that much, but if I can find something like in between.
Yeah, and I haven't run. My brother did. He liked those. He actually had the same one Chef had. That's why I was like, what? No way that's the same one. And yep, that's what he ran. Was the Alphas.
And like I looked at this, I built after that kit is built more for like a race and not for basher or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But like even if I go race, I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna be top of the class or anything like that. Just I'm going to go have fun. It's going to be a very capable engine, and it's a pretty reasonable price because I don't need an OS. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go professional. You know?
No, I couldn't. Like, they have some lower ones, but them are still like 3 something. So I guess I've never tried one of the cheaper ones though, so I'm not sure. I mean, they could be good. You never know, but
Bernsey and Addicted. Addicted goes, I told Bernsey I'm going to make my TLR 8 4.0 electric so you can race them, but it's going to go nitro after a few runs. And Bernsey goes, Addicted, I've seen you on a track. You need reverse.
That's funny. See, he gets some good one-liners sometimes.
Well, to Addicted's, what's it called? To play fair against Addicted, when we did go to that racetrack, Bernsey, his hand was still in like a cast. So he really couldn't do much.
But was Bernsey's leg in a boot?
No. And it was he was Captain Bernsey. He had a peg leg for a while.
Peg leg, yeah, that's right.
That was awesome. I felt bad for him because he was hobbling everywhere, but at the same time, he was a pirate, so it was kind of cool.
Oh, I'm really going to regret this life decision. Why did I do it like that?
I want to put something in a group chat right now.
You idiot. Why did I do this? Ba-ding, ba-ding. I know, it's terrible. That's why I'm like, why did I do this?
Ron Drake and Adam Drake engines are awesome, and FX are too but big money. Yeah, like I don't ever foresee myself getting something like that because it would make no sense for me, you know?
Just because I'm blind don't mean I'm dumb. That was funny. What I did was I pulled the for the sway bar links, I pulled them out. I pulled the ball ends out of the plastic instead of just loosening up the set.
Yeah, you took it like apart.
Yeah.
Every screw, every little piece.
Yeah, you know how I got those pit vipers for the 4th of July?
Yeah.
You know where they're at?
Well,
somewhere in the creek behind my house. Because I was drinking and I did a really epic cannonball off of a tree. And then when I came up, my hat was gone and so were my pit vipers.
And you were so.
Oh, yeah. I was.
You probably didn't.
Dude, there's no way. I could have been standing right next to them and they're gone.
They were good while they lasted.
Yeah, I'm getting another pair. I have to. They're awesome. Coffee tripod.
You're back.
Yeah, they are big money hot rod. I was looking at the Rada Drake engine, but it's like you're getting into almost $1,000 for that.
And that's a hell of a two-stroke engine you can get for that.
Right.
So I look at some of those, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I love nitro, once you start pushing almost $1,000, I'm like, I can get a hell of a two-stroke for that.
Right. Oh, you Einstein. Come on. Really? It's me. I'm the Einstein.
Alpha Dragon or an Alpha Engine are good also. He said.
Yeah, I think I might go with the Alpha Kit.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't ran this yet, but so far so good. I have really high hopes for it because no hiccups yet. Broke in fine. It's running like a champ. It's still running a little fat, but I'll fix that tomorrow. But overall, I cannot complain so far.
I definitely want to get one that's a kit that comes with the pipe.
Yeah, that's what this one is.
I don't want to spend $400 on an engine and then have to go and buy a pipe.
Yeah, this kit was. I looked it up when I won it. It was $500, but it came with the pipe and everything.
I know Hot Rod has a bunch of these nitro engines, so I figured I'd ask him.
Oh yeah, sure.
He's got all the cool stuff.
I should have got clear coat for this wing here because you paint it from the top, and I didn't clear it, so this is going to get destroyed tomorrow. So soak it in while you can, boys.
Yeah.
So I got that going for me. That's how the front wing on the dragster is. You paint it from the top.
Senda RC Alpha has the kits with the pipe. Yeah, that's who. When I won this through Nitro Freak, Senda RC was the one that actually donated the engine. So he's the actual one that sent it. It's crazy though. Like I have those reef servos in that 8XT, and you can feel how smooth servos are just by turning the wheels. And this has a Power Hobby servo in it. It's not as smooth as the reefs, but it is close. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And half the price. But those reefs ones though, they're like a hot samurai sword through butter.
Yep.
They're super smooth.
I'm telling you, I like those AF GRF.
Yeah, I've got to look into those. What's up, Addicted?
I think it was $52 or something. I got it from Amazon. It's a great servo for a throttle servo on my fifth scales. Oh yeah.
Is
What's
that
up,
that weird
What's
18
up?
tooth?
What's up, boy?
What's that?
Is
What's
that
up,
is that a
boy?
weird 18 tooth?
No, it's
Is it a
It's
17
no, it's a 15.
or 15? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say usually they're 17 or 15, except for them Amazon ones, and they're 18.
Even those I buy the cheap 4-pack of servos for my bashers from Amazon, and they're good too. What did Bernie
KGM,
just
look
say?
at a group chat.
I'm gonna go look once I'm done with this coconut.
This is why he has no friends.
So I'm guessing Bernsey said
Yeah,
something.
what the hell's going on over there?
Huh?
What the hell's going on over there?
You see why I said it in the chat, right?
What did it end up being? A drive shaft?
Yeah.
A pin.
He broke a pin on the dry shaft. What an ass, dude.
It's all right. I get it. I deserve it.
Good for you, Bernsey.
Does it make you feel like a man?
He's got to go out when he's right once in a while.
Broken
Doesn't
clock
happen
strike
very
twice
often.
a day, you know? Shit happens.
I'm gonna start loading up my truck for tomorrow.
Hey, there was still a lot of extra broken stuff on here that had to be addressed.
It was
Yeah,
like
those
a bunch of
screws,
it was
that is-
loose, right?
That
Yeah.
screw thing is still weird. Even if they were loose, you didn't do anything to like catch them on anything.
Well, they could have been hitting as he was taking off on the ramp, scraping the bottom, and just slowly bent. You know what I mean?
That's the most likely scenario.
I bet you
Or
if you
when
go
he
look at those
landed.
jumps, yeah, I bet you if you go look at those jumps, if it was doing what I said, you'll see scrapes. There's no way.
Yeah, it would.
I'm gonna.
They do always scrape the bottom, so
Yeah.
that is a metal ramp, right?
Concrete.
They're concrete, and then it's a
The
got a
ramp is
metal bar. Oh yeah.
They looked like they were shot. It was hard to tell. I mean, they were shiny and everything, but they were painted black, so it looked like it was a metal or
Good
plastic.
song.
Painted black, baby.
Yep. A broken pin on the drive shaft will explain everything. I wish Bernsey would have said something sooner.
Or at least left a comment in your video.
Right. Hey man, I don't think your rear diff is broken. I think you might want to check your pins on your drive shaft. Oh, that's a great idea. Hey man, thanks.
At least when my Savage I thought my Savage diff was shot, Gus texted me. He was like, it sounds like a pin.
Yeah, set screw.
Yeah, so screw whatever.
Yep. That's what ended up being wrong on my EXB.
Oh.
Oh, did I finally get one and I blew a diff? No. It was a set
That's
screw.
all right. Maybe I won't bring my concrete tools to the Dirty Jersey for Bernsey's shed pad.
Yeah, no, you don't deserve it.
Rent them
Now you guys know why I'm so mean to Bernsey.
because he deserves
Pour
it.
your own concrete.
And no, I will not help you. Man, I need to clean out the back of my truck, man. There's so much stuff back here. But you know what makes it look better? Close the door.
What the heck is that noise?
Right.
What is that noise, Chef? Is that like frogs or something?
Cicadas.
Oh, so loud.
Yeah, it's summertime, so we got cicadas and there are bullfrogs, and I live right near the woods, so there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. We have cicadas too, but I was like, that sounds more like a frog because it's like
No, dude, there's like so many out there. Like that's how Jersey is in the summer in the woods.
You like my rendition of trying to be a bullfrog?
I'm watching. I just read Billy Bob RC's comment.
This was the monkey in the cook, you know that?
Did you talk about the message? How'd that get out?
That's Matt's.
That's Matt.
Oh, that's a different account for him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I saw him on his other account earlier. Got you.
That's his alter ego. I'm sorry, Billy Bob, I blew up your spot, but by the monkey and the frog.
Oh man,
that's funny.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this out, guys.
It's his alter ego. Once he hits his
I can see-
pack, he goes over to Billy Bob.
I could see him. I just picture someone named Billy Bob like running up. What about this monkey and a coconut? Oh, I missed it. I would have paid good money to see that.
In the Sam heck is going on here? That's what he's saying.
What?
What?
There's over here.
Yo, not to mention the Outcast, but since we were talking about, do you see how people are changing their minds about that brown body a little bit?
How they like it?
Now that people are actually seeing it.
No, I haven't watched much on it.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna
Because it's
depend on your
it's
taste.
way shine. I don't know why, Gus. They picked the worst photo for the cover photo of that. It doesn't
Yeah.
show the metallic, doesn't show the paint sparkle.
No,
And then you click to like the third one, it's like boom, and there's what it actually looks like.
I would still say I would rather have the blue one.
Well,
Me
you can
too.
buy the blue one then. No one's stopping you. Go ahead.
No. Not that
Go
it's
right
bad.
at it.
You know, it's just all.
You get very defensive.
No, he can go buy the blue one.
I canceled my order because I bought a nitro. Remember?
I know. I did. You fucking made me buy one.
I canceled mine too, just because I was like, I don't have the money
You
right
did it.
now.
Gus. It's all your fault.
He's like, yeah, I need a 3080. So yeah,
3080 Ti. Thank you very much.
yeah, I know.
I prefer the baby crap brown.
I've only got a 3060.
I like the blue.
Had
Don't
the-
get me
had-
wrong, but
had the-
I'm
had the
painting
old
my
duty.
own blue bodies, so it's dumb to use Arma's blue because it's going to be too close to what I want. So I'd rather
Yeah.
make my own custom blue body
Yeah.
and have the doo-doo brown.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Doo-doo.
But I do. I love the blue. That's why I got the blue X Max, the blue arms. I'm a fan of the blue, but I can't go
not.
with all blue body. That's all.
Regular blue, no, but like that kind of blue, it's like a candy blue. I love candy colors.
Yeah, but you can make your own.
Yeah, but I can just buy it.
No, dude, the sparkle on my Max body, I love the way that came out. But I used a lot
Oh
of
yeah, No.
metallic on it first, or a lot of. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Rewind. Scratch that. Pearl.
Pearl. There you go.
Pearl. Pearl there, buddy. I'll use a little pearl.
I can't find my tuning screwdriver.
Oh, you did though, Gus. It's your fault because my arm was already twisted a little bit, and then you had to go in there and talk about that other thing. And damn you if I'm not going to do it on Wednesday now.
You know the bad part? I have been waiting.
What bad part? Ain't nothing bad about it.
No, the bad part is I didn't check it first before I ordered that. But the USA One Nitro's in stock now too.
Oh,
Dude, I'd rather have that. I'd rather
And I
have the
was
one you
like-
got though.
And I was like, oh, it breaks my heart.
No, I think you
No.
made the right choice though. If I had
Yeah.
to pick between the two, 100% would have went with the one you got.
I don't know,
Yep,
man.
I agree.
USA One is just different, dude.
No, it's old school cool for sure. But for Gus, I think that dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you told me to pick, I would 100% pick the one you got.
Yeah, and they're
I would have told him to pick the USA One, so it wouldn't have been so hard for me to buy the other one.
the main reason I wanted it is Joshy he absolutely loves the Infraction. And I was like,
Oh yeah.
he can drive that and I can drive the Nitro one and I'll be
You
all
should get a
good to go.
Vendetta, dude.
I gotta hide my project, man.
I
My
was going to.
project's slowly coming
That was
When
that
they
was
were
actually-
$2.99.
No, even like right now, I would buy one, and that was my plan. And all of a sudden, I saw that was in stock, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta have it."
Dude, I want that too
Yeah,
so bad.
great choice, buddy.
Dude, if I wasn't, I was this close to easy paying it today, but I was like, no, I gotta be good, man. I was talking to Gus.
Yeah,
I can't do it right now.
I have other stuff I gotta pay off all my credit cards before I
Gus is like, no, I can't
Same,
go
dude.
for Meanwhile, orders
Same.
car, tires, ES,
Extra parts.
wing mounts,
yeah.
$900 in accessories. He's like, shit, I could have bought a USA One.
Yep. I needed them though.
Yo, it's an addicting hobby.
It is. It's like crack. It's like,
I need more. I need more. I need more.
yep.
I lost my tuning screwdriver.
No, you didn't. It's in your truck.
No, it's not. My long Craftsman one, that thing was perfect.
Time to clean out the truck.
Nah, dude, there's too much stuff in there. It's gone. Best way to clean out my truck right now is a controlled burn.
You made me choke.
My
Control bird.
If I had $1, where's
grandma, my dad's mother looks just like the lady from Throw Mama from the Train.
I'm sorry. What
No.
you just started saying,
One.
I thought you were gonna say she looks just like Chef. I was about to be like, what?
No, because I just said you're going to make me choke because that's from the movie.
No, I got you. I got you.
go in there and get my stogies.
Yeah.
You just sell me a Snap-on tuning screwdriver for $199. That's like 50% off. That's a good
For
price.
me, her is Goonies. 'Cause
Oh yeah,
she was in Goonies too.
yeah. Exactly.
Oh, that lady? Yeah.
Yep.
As soon as you said Goonies, I knew exactly who you were talking about.
Yeah.
That lady scared me when I was a kid.
So I think that's what they wanted. Because I agree.
Yeah. She was like a bullfrog with a wig on it. She looked like almost.
Yeah, man. Wow.
She kind of looked like Julia Childs, just shorter.
And Sion Deer.
Yeah, dude.
She had more gels to her, though. I mean, she's like a bullfrog.
Yeah, almost like a bulldog.
Yeah.
Yes, bullfrog would even be, or bullfrog. I said it again, bulldog. Yes.
Yeah. Definitely is a dick now, but hell yeah, it is.
Yep.
I wouldn't change it though.
Oh no. The only thing I would change is me being rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Jersey lottery right now is like $800 million or something like that.
Honestly,
play again. We'll see.
I don't want to be. For me, I would prefer to be like comfortable, but I don't think I would want to do that.
If I was, I wouldn't tell anybody.
No, me neither. Because this right here would just be a bigger shop with an apartment above it, and yes, I would have a fire pole so I could slide into the shop.
Man, unless you're rich, the more money you make, the more money you spend.
Yeah,
dude.
Unless
But me,
unless you are rich, it doesn't matter.
See, but
money.
I'm a simple guy though. Like I need land and a big shop.
Yep.
I don't need much more than that.
I'd be rich if I didn't have kids.
Yep.
I would have $800 grand in the bank if I didn't have kids. I bet you.
Yep.
I'm not even joking. No, I wouldn't, because we'd be going all over the place spending money. But yo, KGM, you know, Gus, you know.
Yep.
Burnsy will know soon.
He don't know yet. He gonna find who gonna learn today, boy.
He's gonna learn real soon.
You gonna learn today.
Because my son is a gamer, I literally spend about $75 a month just on like Game Pass for like his computer, his
Gamecast.
Game.
Game Pass.
All the
Yo, you need a
Xbox,
sticker that says "I got Game
stuff.
Pass." KGM.
You really do.
And it's like
I bring
you
that
spend
up all the
that
time.
money, and it's like that is just one thing.
That boy needs to get a job, man.
No,
good job,
he's,
Bernsey.
And
Good
he's
job.
like in every sport and all that
Double
stuff
thumbs.
costs
Oh,
money,
okay.
you know, and it just, yeah, I completely agree. Addicted.
Sorry, I
It's
just realized I was breathing like the lady from the Goonies when she's going after them in the tunnel.
Boom. All right.
Boom, shalaka laka boom.
I think I'm set for tomorrow.
Oh, shizzy.
I would have 800 KB, 800K if I didn't have ex-wives.
Yes, that is another
Cheaper
good
to
one.
cheaper to keep them.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can't though.
True. Very true. Don't always want to either.
No.
That's why I plan on dying angry, bitter, and alone, boys.
Stuff happens, man. Doesn't always going to mean it's going to be the same, you know?
No.
People change, things change.
Yep.
It's amazing how big your family seems to become after you win the lottery. I'm your cousin 27 times. Dude, I would just disappear. Like, you guys would know where I was because you guys would have come out and, like, do RC Bash events and stuff. But, no. I'm good.
Well, just don't wait until after the Dirty Jersey.
Why? I'd have all that land. I'd get a freaking backhoe and make giant jumps.
I'm buying
Actually,
the pit.
Well, I know the lottery is true and real because one of my family members hit a scratch off for $500,000.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
A $10 scratch off. And
the sad part is I look at a $10 scratch off, I'm like, dude, I can't spend $10 on that.
oh dude, you know what? They're the best ones to buy.
I know that, but like
Not
I'm just
literally, but they pay off good.
Yeah, it's just like I look at it, I'm like, I
Usually-
can't spend $10 on that.
Yeah.
I used to spend about $20 a day for a while, and and then I actually won. And then it was kind of like, and I figured it up, and I was like, I've been buying these here for about 6 months, and I spent $20 a day, and I was like,
I'll buy
basically,
DBXL 2.0.
basically it gave me my money back. You know, if you can figure, well, not really, because I mean, I won like $300 here and $200.
It's not about the
here.
money though.
No,
it's the
it's
thrill
not.
and the excitement of maybe winning, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, that's what gambling is. You got to be willing to lose everything you're spending in order for it to even be fun. Because if you're not, you can't be loose and have fun. Even at a casino, you know, anything gambling.
Casinos aren't bad. Like a lot of times, I can start with like $20, and I go in there and I get myself up to like $1,200, and most of the time I leave with enough to buy dinner and come home even with free dinner. But you can't even complain about that because it's a blast.
Yo,
You know?
even if I go and I play all night and I break even or I lose a little bit, and me and my wife sometimes, depending on what we go, I mean, we'll take a decent amount of money with us. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win.
Yeah.
Other times we break even. But as long as you're having fun, sometimes that's the fun part. It's playing the machine for 4 hours, playing the game, you know, whatever you're doing.
Yep.
Roulette,
literally
blackjack. It's just fun.
Yep. My wife and I, that is probably the best thing that we ever did together was like the gambling. It's so, I don't know. There's, you know, there's like that same thing, like jumping off a building, you know, because you're like,
you get that thrill,
the adrenaline, you know.
Yeah.
It's just, and then you get ahead, and instead of stopping, you blow it all away. But at the same time, if you can be like break even, you had such a good time. What you don't really care.
Yeah.
Even if you lose a little bit, I mean, you go out to dinner at a good place, you know, and go dancing or whatever, and you can spend $400. But if you know, spend a couple $100 or whatever at the casino, and you still have just as good a time, if not better. I mean, it's the same thing.
Man, I considered it a win when I take $1,000 to casino for the weekend and don't lose that and don't tap for more money. That's even just a win because like I lost what I went with. As long as I don't do more than I plan on, I'm usually happy. When I do more than I plan on and lose, that's when I get upset with myself because I feel like I couldn't control it.
When I was 18 years old, I used to stand at the one gas station and I would scratch tickets at the gas station, and I would scratch them and then turn them in, scratch them and turn them in. And there's this ticket called a Lucky 7, and it's like a tic-tac-toe board. If you get 7 in a row, you win. Well, so I'm at the counter the one time, and I'm scratching them off, and I think I get 3 7s in a row, and the prize is $2,700. So I'm jumping up and down, screaming, hooting, and hollering. I hug the lady behind me in line. I hand it to the clerk. She's like, "That's not a 7." Oh. It was like it was a complete loser, and I thought I won. It was hilarious.
Back when I was like, holy cow, 19 years old, I think I was pretty close. I went to the bank. I deposited my paycheck, and I checked my account, or I went in my check.
Take it easy, Eric.
My check bounced, and they're like, "You don't have no money in there." And I was like, "I just put $750 in there for my paycheck." This was like a long time ago, so that's not a lot of money nowadays. But anyway, we went back to the bank, and they're like, "You never deposited anything." I was like, "What?" I learned to always get a receipt from the bank after that.
Oh yeah.
Because like, "You got your receipt?" No, and I usually never did. But I was 19, so
I would like check your security camera.
And I was like, I cashed the check, and I went back to work, and they're like, it was deposited, it was cashed, and I was like, oh.
Could you get a receipt from work and show them?
Yeah, and I showed them, and they're like, sorry.
Oh, dude, I would have been in handcuffs. I would have lost my mind. I would have 100% lost my mind.
I did.
It's over.
Yeah, trust me, I did lose my mind, and I literally had $2 left, and I bought 2 scratch offs, and I just happened to win $750.
Woo-woo.
So it was like one of the most horrible but happiest days of my life.
Well, I'm glad you won that $750 that day, that one
Yep.
time.
But you would have had like 1,500.
Yes, I would have. Yes, did it suck?
That's
Would
how I
have
look
had
at
way
it,
more?
dude.
For me,
No,
you know, it's like you're just like, I'm gonna pay my rent. I'm gonna do this.
No, I
you
get
know,
it.
and
No.
then it was like, that's why I said it was the saddest and the happiest day of my life.
Dude, I would. Oh my god, just thinking about that makes my blood boil. I would,
Yep.
Oh,
And they won, no matter what I did. Like I literally tried for like 3 months even after I got the winning ticket, just to try to get that money back, and they're like, nope, sorry.
they stole it from
Jeez.
you. You were literally robbed. Like that's bull.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Yep,
Teller robbed you.
they did too.
Dude, I was so. Oh my god. I need to put these front screws in this in the rear.
BOX.
And that's why I think it was like probably almost 3 years after that, I used cash. I always cashed my check. I never put it in my bank account anymore. And I got money orders because I was I was out of shape.
Just for you, Jeff.
Huh?
Just for you, buddy.
Baby. That's why I like KGM. He was scooping that grease out with his fingers.
Stir the
Bitch
pot.
mittens.
What's
Bitch
that?
mittens.
They're bitch mittens.
Yep, he's getting out his bitch mittens.
It's all right. I bet you Burnsy wears those too.
Yo, real men don't have to hide shit, Burnsy, right?
Ramsey hides his face every time we go live. So
I was waiting for someone
that's
to
a
say
really
something.
bad.
Wow.
That's a really bad person to bring up.
I was gonna say, I was like,
I was waiting for someone to go there with that.
Even
No.
when he's like with us.
Yeah,
I was gonna say something.
His
different.
internet will be up as soon as the stream's over. Just chill.
yeah. That's literally what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Oh, storm was crazy, guys.
The storm was crazy, but my internet came back. It's amazing.
I really wish he would have told me about that pin.
Dude,
Yes,
what-
Now, why didn't you look for it? I should have watched your video. I probably would have said something. I didn't watch the whole damn thing because I was like watching and listening while I was
I try
driving.
not to be.
I stopped when I saw a lot of rain. I stopped watching and just heard the rest. When I not rain, but I saw like the ground got wet halfway through the
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
For me, it's kind of it depends on who I'm talking to, and like you guys, I'm not like when I go on your videos, I don't say, hey, this is what it is, or this is what it is, unless it's something that I know for sure, like I can see what you're doing. Because I
We're
know
asking
you
for
guys
help,
are,
though. You better up and say it.
yeah, but you guys are actually intelligent, and you know what you're going. You've been in the
Wait,
house
wait,
for
wait.
a while.
Time out, time
This-
out. You
This
want
guy.
not go too far there, okay? Easy
guy.
on the compliments, buddy.
But you know, when
No,
you,
this is not my first time.
it's like talking to a coworker. I mean, you're not going to be like, you've done the same thing I have for the same time as me, you know. So I'm not gonna. But then you're like, try to lead them, or you know, maybe it's this or that, and then sometimes you should just say, no, it's a pin.
No, that's how I am with a coworker. Even I'm like, bro, like you did this 1,000 times. It's obviously this.
I would have been like, hey, man, check your pin. Oh, man, thanks, man. That really saved me a whole lot of time.
You're a good guy, KGM.
That
Yeah.
saved me like 3 hours and 10 minutes.
I'm used to, my job has ruined me. I'm used to dealing with sensitive people, so
Well, you see our group chat. We're not sensitive. So
no, I'm not, and that's why I shouldn't. I don't know. I don't want to
He's
upset
up this
his
tiny bear
manhood.
down here.
Dude, I am so mad I lost my tuning screwdriver. That thing was perfect.
Your tuning screwdriver?
Yeah.
I got a really nice tuning screwdriver. I needed a car to tune though.
Billy
I'm gonna
Bob's was timed out by Metz.
Yeah, Mets always has to time out Billy Bob.
Is it? Are you saying that, Chef? Because is it like a long and real skinny like?
Yeah, it was a Craftsman.
Klein Tools makes a multi-tool that you will want. Trust me, because I guarantee you it's great for tuning, and it's also good because it's got like up to like 2.5 millimeter hexes
I'll
on
be
it, and
right
it's
back.
fine, so they're not junk. Phillips heads, flat heads, the whole nine. Guarantee you could use it to tune everything.
How
It's
long
like
is
this
the
long,
screwdriver? Yeah.
like that long, and everything stores in the handle.
That's
I
pretty
have
cool.
it in my truck, or I'd show you right now, dude.
Because like I
Really
like the longer tuning screwdriver, especially with nitro. Just you can just get in there real easy,
It
and
is.
like especially for like when you have to lift up the body and get the side screw, like you don't have to like try to get your
It's at
hand
least
in there.
nice.
You can just. Dude, I'm so mad I lost it.
You'll find it.
It's in the last place you
My
look.
other one's in here.
Why would I keep looking? I found it.
Stop looking for it. That's when you'll find it.
I'll find it when I buy a new one.
Well, then pretend you bought a new one.
That's how it works, man.
Yeah, always.
I would have figured this out if I would have spun this tire, not the other one.
Which one? What came out, KGM?
The one axle pin broke, snapped in the drive cup. And you know, Bernsey saw it. He knew it since yesterday, and decided to wait till like 10 minutes ago to tell me that.
Oh, no, I'm not telling you, my friend. No.
Oh man, you know the first thing we're all gonna shake hands when we first meet, and KGM's gonna hit him right below the belt. Be like, "That's for the dry shaft pin."
Everybody's just gonna take turns punching Bernsey in the nads.
That's for the dry shaft pin.
He's gonna be the only one to wear a cup to the dirty jersey. Do you guys have a steel athletic protector with spikes? What would you
Bertie,
need that for?
you literally said like 2 months ago that you want to build a nitro.
He's had a change of heart.
He's just got to keep up appearances in the chat. I think I'm
Nitros
not-
right now, Bernsey. It's all good.
I don't know if I'm more upset that I broke that pin or that I cracked this body.
Dude, I never worried about bodies because
Yeah, I don't either.
That body, though.
they are nice, but at the end of the
This
day,
is a sexy body.
things gonna
That's
happen.
why you can buy new ones.
Yep. Jenny's has them.
Mets, are you coming to Dirty Jersey? I know you said you wanted to.
Come on, man.
Going back on the shelf with 2 missing screws and a broken pin.
Outcast 6S. Front and rear diff. And go. What fluid?
Outcast 6S. I got I got 50K in the rear of my 6S setup.
I think
Mine's a Creighton.
my Crane, I have 100K in the rear.
Creighton.
No, I have 100. No, I have 100 in the front, and I forget what I put in the rear.
I have 50 in the rear of mine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. 100.
I think I did 50 in the rear
This isn't
because
a truck,
I
but
like a thicker front diff fluid in all my rigs actually.
I was actually going to even go a little thicker too, even maybe, but
And when I built that thing, I had no idea
Matt, I
what
got
diff
you.
fluids did. You know what I mean? Like I knew what they did, but like I was like, oh,
It's because I got rid of mine, Bernsey. Sorry,
I
go
looked at the guy. I looked at the guy behind the counter at the hobby shop. He's like, what weight fluid do you want? I go, I don't know, 50K, something like that. You know, acting like I knew what I was talking about, but I really didn't.
well, that'll do
That's
it.
That's like 99% of my videos.
Well, you see here, what we're going to do is just figure it out.
We'll figure it out together.
I'm just keep turning screws until something happens.
Something's bound to work.
It's either going to go boom or go. So let's see what
1,
happens.
2, baby. So you know how disappointed I'm going to be if that damn GT2 is not in stock when I go there Wednesday?
Yeah, dude, I almost ordered one.
After all this talking about it now. No, and you know I've been talking about that for a while, so it's not really something new. Have we both been talking about it?
Dude, I want it bad. But like I said, I just can't right now. I can't spend any more money for a while.
I can't either, but
That's why I canceled my pre-order and stuff. I gotta be good for a little bit.
I'm trying to get divorced. I mean, I'm just trying to see what happens. So this is your stream, so you won't see this. I'm all good. Dude, this little finger sucks, bro.
What?
My broken finger sucks.
Still,
You don't realize
still
how
messed up?
hard some of the little easy things are to do now because I can't use my pointer finger.
Oh, my pointer finger's like I broke mine on the Friday before Memorial Day, and it still gives me trouble. Still not 100%.
Yeah, mine's like connected to the other joint below it. It's real messed up. It doesn't work at all.
And the motorcycle, I get it, Matt. You're good, bud. But even if you can make it up here, you don't have an RC, you can use whatever. Like we're all bringing RC cars.
I think we'll each have some.
Yeah, like we'll have extras. But if you can't make it because of work and stuff, we get it, dude. You got business to run, dude. Easy with the music. Copyright.
It was a dog playing the guitar with his tail. It was hilarious.
Oh,
I seen that. I
It's off
seen
a
that.
piece of rubber. Now she's going to get pregnant.
Matt says he used to wear tampons too, addicted, but then he grew up. Talking about your gloves.
I'm never going to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid for life. I don't know. I like to keep my hands nice and silky. My hands get beat up enough at work with all the chemicals, so I'm good. I am good, fellas. I'll keep using my gloves and I'll love it. Metro gang, gang, gang.
Is that a chainsaw?
No, it was a Baja. Excuse me.
You know, just days ago, honey, that could have been a cow.
So who do you think's going to break something first at the Dirty Jersey?
Gus.
Yeah. KGM said him.
AGM.
I know. After seeing KGM's air control, I'm thinking KGM.
Maybe by then he'll get his driver mod up.
Yeah, you gotta get some practice, bud.
Listen,
No, it's not my first time.
I'm going back when it's dry, and I'll show you guys.
Oh,
We'll see.
I'm gonna go there to that
Yeah.
other place. The other place you go.
The BMX track,
Yeah, dude.
paved one, the black.
Yeah, that looks sick.
No, did I really do? I don't care how far the ride is. I'll meet you up there one day. As long
Yeah,
as-
I'm down. We'll make
Real.
a day trip, dude. I'm down.
I figured we'd plan that. I didn't have to include you there, but I was actually including all of us, of course. But dude, I would love to go up there. It looks pretty cool.
Probably about a 6-hour ride for you guys.
Not too bad.
So we can do it in a day if we really wanted to go and come back.
Yeah, or I'm down to crash somewhere and then come home the next morning.
I can't do a lot of that crashing shit, unfortunately.
Well, I'll drive myself and I'll sleep in KGN's backyard.
There you go.
Your
I'll
wife
set
wakes up in the
a-
morning and there's just like me just sleeping on like your patio.
Uh-huh.
There's a bear outside.
What is going on over here?
That's just
Oh.
Chef. There's a
Show
bunch
up
of these.
with all-
there's a bunch of D's laying around me sleeping. She said, "What is that?"
Burngie says I'm going to show up with all my stuff broken already.
Oh yeah. Sorry guys, I gotta do some wrenching first.
I'm going to go live from the pit, wrenching.
I gotta take the front and the rear end off because I have to look at my diff. I have to change the spur gear. Let me take every screw out of the truck. Now we're up to 28 likes. Still got people in here chilling. It's awesome, man. I haven't, like, again, guys, sorry it's been a while for content. It's just, like I said, some family issues and whatnot. So, but tomorrow, hopefully, I'll make more than one video.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a guest appearance by Addicted to RC.
Ooh, what?
Is Burnsy going to come?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
He might have to go somewhere tomorrow. I was talking to him on the way at work today, so probably riding solo. First it says you'll remove a wheel to put the battery in.
That's like
just one wheel? Are you
guys.
sure? Yeah, I looked over and I'm like, he's got half the truck apart. What is he going after?
Dude, the whole everything, the whole rear was apart.
I was cracking up upstairs watching. I'm like,
that's why
apart.
And then when he's putting it back together, it was all flopping. That's why I said that thing in a group chat.
Like this scale gas.
Oh, you need 2 4-mil screws, right?
Yeah, for the rear end.
I have them.
If not, I'll run to the hardware store and get some tomorrow.
Thanks for the laugh, KGM. Appreciate it, bro.
That's how I do it, man. I took the rear end out so that I could.
And everything off of the rear end, too.
Hey, you want to be thorough. I get it. Only guy I know that disassembles the entire truck just to change the center diff.
Hey,
rear diff. If the rear diff's easy, you don't have to take the rear off. You can just pop
I know, but imagine him getting to the center. The whole truck will come apart.
Hey, I didn't know. Never taken one apart before.
That is crazy, though, that you're having these many issues with this thing. Though.
That is weird.
Those
backs, we were talking, those backs.
My Outcast has been great ever since the first run and it broke. I mean, I don't understand.
Well, I mean, and like, you guys are running off of
yeah, mine was all me, but.
That was
what happened the first time? You broke what? 1 or 2 arms?
You broke an arm.
Just one arm. And
on that baby jump.
Yep.
Yeah.
That weird baby jump.
That was like the most unjustified break ever.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
And then I bent that
awkward landing for a big car, but shouldn't have broke. I do agree. But it was awkward for that big car.
It was an awkward landing. I agree with that.
But it still was very slow. I've seen them hit way harder than that. That still shouldn't have broke.
Yeah, I've hit stuff like twice that hard and been fine. So,
and then I bent the front drive shaft on that 2 jumps in yesterday. Came home, bent it back, and then.
Did you take the whole front end off when you went to bend that drive shaft? I was just curious.
I took the tire off, and then I.
So you're saying I should take more apart on this to get to the diff?
Yes.
Whatever you want.
It has to be bare chassis.
KGM's going.
I'm sorry, KGM. You're getting it bad today.
It's all right.
No, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, KGM.
Sorry, dude. It's your. I guess it's your turn tonight.
Hey, it's fine. I deserve
Burnsy
it.
would show up, maybe, but
yeah, no, that's why Burnsy doesn't show up.
He wants to talk shit from the background.
And then we broke that pin. It was literally the last.
Oh wait, I know how to get Burnsy on the stream. Hold on.
Honestly, I blame Burnsy for you having to take the whole truck apart.
Here. Maybe Burnsy will hop in now.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
Is that better, Burnsy?
He won't. He won't come. There's no way he's coming in here.
Is that what you want to see? The old girl?
You got to like start mounting your X-Max first, and then.
I mean, the
And he'll be
X-Men
like,
one of the things like
"Oh,
I love it, but at the same time, I know it's not right. But I know if I add a lot more power to them, I'm going to break all kinds of stuff, and I don't want to do all that.
But it's your RC. You do what you want. You know what I mean? That's
No. I mean,
beautiful
like,
thing.
I don't want to upgrade the hell out of it.
No, I don't blame you.
He said
now
he
he's swapping.
What's that?
He sent like an exploded view of a chassis. He said, "I'm swapping my ESC. Sorry, can't join."
Yep. Excuses.
It's a stock Arma photo on the website.
Dude, I don't. KJ, you're going to have to buy them. I don't know where I put them.
The screws, no, that's fine. They're easy enough. The local hardware store carries them.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the
So you got a hobby shop near you?
I have a hobby shop, but they're cheaper to go to the hardware store to get.
Yep. And you get the
Screws.
better quality screws actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where mine came from. It's just because I'm sending it a dry shaft, I just would have just thrown the screws in. And honestly, I kind of want to find them now because I would like to keep them in the bash box.
You know what I mean? You grab 3 screws out of the thing, and you put down. You only have 1 on the bag.
Yeah, save the whole 3 cents. Like.
I want to get a screw kit because I don't have one, and the main reason I want to get it is so the next Tamiya build I build, I cannot use the Phillips bits and just use hex hardware.
Yep.
And have that, but I want to also get one that's got like some bigger and all the different stuff, and I just haven't figured out which one to order yet.
I'm gonna have to contact customer service tomorrow. They should warranty that pin.
They should, but you might get the wrong guy above you, and then you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and then like their manager would be watching the chat, and they'd be like, "No, forget this guy.
No,
Don't send him nothing."
he jumped it over 3 feet. Does not count. You cannot jump it over 3 feet. What? What did you just say to me, Traxxas? Isn't that what they told you, Chef?
Yeah, dude.
Wait. What? I can't jump it how high?
Yeah, I'm like, your videos.
I dropped it higher than that out of the box. You kidding me?
Yeah, but they just sent me a part. But still, like, ugh.
They want to break balls first, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have to realize a lot of times that you get people that are, what do you want to call it?
Like me.
Inexperienced, and they do stuff, and it's like, yeah, it broke.
They like launch off a house or something.
Yeah, and
I don't know what
or
happened.
they don't keep an eye on their temperatures. They're like,
oh, kind of like your motor burning the shit out of your finger, Gus.
Huh?
Kind of like your motor burning your finger, right?
Hey, it still works.
True.
Can you
Bet
see
a dry shaft.
No, it's too dark.
To buy a new body chassis.
Too dark. Can't really tell.
No, my light sucks.
Oh
But
yeah, I see a
anyway.
little bit. You little boo boo.
Down my middle finger. My favorite finger.
That baby had to be hot to drop.
But yeah, I reached in there, and it wasn't the motor. It was the wires from the motor that burnt my finger.
Oh wow, dude! I thought it was motor. Holy hell!
No, it was the
Dude.
wires from the motor.
That's intense. Then
And that's
Lord
why I was
knows
like-
how hot that motor was.
And it was actually fine. I cut it out of the video, but when I was doing the speed runs, it was fine. It wasn't until I started doing some drifting, and it.
Oh, why'd
heats
you
up
cut it
quick.
out?
But yeah, that's why I thought my ESC was bad. But no, it turned on. It was just that stupid Arma thing where sometimes it's like, I'm going to take 37 minutes before I bind.
Dude, yeah, that's my infraction did that. My infraction did that out of the box, like every other time. Like,
yep. And it's
My
annoying.
Typhon 6S stopped working last time I ran it. I had to rebind it. Like out of nowhere. And I was at Forts the one day.
dude, I literally just seen those 4mm screws the other day. I was like, ooh, I got to make sure I get those and put those in the box. And
oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for.
I literally had like 6 of them.
Come on, are you missing a part? You mother
You are missing a part.
son of a... I am, dude.
That's
How the
terrible.
hell did I lose that?
Burnsy knew you were missing a part yesterday.
Burns, why did you not drop this pin yesterday?
Burnsy's never gonna live that down, dude. That was jerk move, Burnsy. Not
That
cool,
was so
bro.
funny. It was so funny that he said it like that. He's like, I
Yeah.
saw it.
I thought about it yesterday. I wanted to wait a little longer.
Okay,
Yeah,
Jim's gonna put him in some concrete boots at 30 jersey. You better watch out.
You're in the right state for it.
Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Man, dude, are you for real right now?
I was right. M5 by 16. That is the size of the screws you need.
For the back?
Yep.
The two little ones?
The ones that
come
bolt through your
on.
bottom. Yep. M5 by 16.
No. These are not M5. These are smaller. These are like an M4.
Yeah,
According- No,
They're-
according,
it's the,
I was just looking at the manual and it says M4 by 16.
yeah, 4. You kept saying 5.
No, excuse me, M5 by 16.
no, these
they're-
are an M4 by .07.
Yeah, they're 4 mil. I know that for a fact.
I got it through the die right now.
Oh,
M4 by 07.
No, Bob.
What did I do?
It's not the two rear ones that go through the diff. It's the small ones that hold the skid plate on.
Yeah, and that's what this shows. It shows M5 by 16. The part number is ARA 722516.
These aren't even 16 millimeters. Where the hell did I put that?
Wrong, baby. Damn it.
Because those are the same screws that hold the center in too, and they're all 4 mil on the bottom of that.
This is M5s.
Yeah, those M5s are the big ones with the 4 millimeter hex top. These are M4s, and they have like a 2.5 millimeter top.
According to this, all of them.
According to the internet.
Yeah. No, this isn't the internet. This is like I'm looking at like the drawings.
That didn't sound good.
Just the body came off. It's got no inside shell on it right now. Dude, are you serious right now? Come on, Frank.
Oh no,
Hold on, he's wrong again, folks.
no. This one actually says,
Thank you. Come again.
the part number is weird though. Like this one actually went to the M4 by 16.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I'm about to cut a drill bit.
You lost a pin?
Yeah. And I was trying to get my buddy his truck back tomorrow.
Let me
I
double
got
check.
CVD pins. They're about the same size. They're just longer. I wonder if they'll.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gus, what is AR722416? That's the part number I'm looking at.
Those are the motor bolts.
Well, those are the same ones that go. Those are the same ones I need.
Fudge sickle.
I think those are only 12 though. I think the ones for the diff they're 4 by 16. The front are a different size though, and that's why I was like, why am I saying the wrong part? But it's not. It's just because it's a.
I'm looking at the exploded view right now.
Yep.
It's ARA7, or it's AR722416. Two of them.
That's also the same one they put in the bumper.
It is. It's exactly the same.
Oh, this is no good, man.
That one comes up as a 4x16. Why did the other part show me it was a 5x16?
Yeah, they're right there. $3.99. Yep. I'm gonna get 4 of them for 4 cents.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's literally I bought 6 of them. I was like, no, why not? I just no idea where they're at.
Why does that other part number, or did they just look at the wrong part number? Or is the front different?
The front could be different. I don't know.
Yeah, that one says it's the front says it's ARA 72 516. It should be a 5x16. So that's why I was looking at the front one. I figured it would be the same. You'd think so. They gotta be.
Take it easy, Jeremy. Reed, what's up, man?
I think this manual is wrong.
Honestly, Gus, what you're doing right now is literally what I did when I needed those screws. I was looking at those 2 numbers, and I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, because the one is the last 4 digits, or 3 digits, excuse me. It says like 416. That means a 4x16. But the other one, if you go on the front, it says a 516. Is the part number wrong, or is that actually what it is? And maybe that's why your front one's stripped out, because a millimeter is not very much. There's no way. Why would you? The dip housings are the same, I think.
Yeah, the front and rear ones are the same.
Yeah, but Gus, I'm looking at a pack of Arma screws right now. The last 3 are 4x12. The last number's 412, but they're actually 4x18.
They must have like some.
So just go. There might not always.
Yeah, I'm actually going off of the description. The description says.
But I'm just saying, you know how you said the description always matches the size? This doesn't, and these are Arma screws.
Okay. Yeah, I was just for those are actually. I looked up the part number, and it comes up as a flathead hex machine screw 4x16.
Oh, come on, man.
You know what though? That all those screws do is hold the front of the skid plate on. It's not like because there's the rest of the screws are the 5mm screws. That just holds the front of the skid plate on.
What the hell?
It goes through the bottom of the diff, but it holds the skid plate to the chassis.
I think it's a typo. I think the front ones in the bumper are a little bigger, but those, I don't know. The one like on mine, the ones that hold that on, they have that goofy size. Like there's the 4mm ones, and then there's the regular like 3 or 3.5 or whatever they are.
Chef, to wheelie bar or not to wheelie bar?
On what?
Always.
On what?
On the sledge. I'm gonna run it and find out. That's gonna be the name of the video. To wheelie bar or not to wheelie bar?
No wheelie bar.
Not at the pit, no.
No, not at the pit. But if I want to do a mile-long wheelie bar on the street, obviously this is way easier.
So you need training wheels to do a wheelie.
They're called wheelie bars, not training wheels.
Hold on one sec. I got a phone call here.
Obviously, this must be your first beer.
No Max 4 combo.
Hello.
Reed, you're not muted, Gus. Just to let you know, bud.
Yep. All right, 1 second. I'll get that taken care of. She's sleeping down there, so.
Oh, Bernsey, you're back. I just pulled the X-Max.
All right, I'll get her over there right away.
All right, I need to make a pin here.
Reed, the Max 4 combo thing, I'm not getting a Max 4 combo. I thought about getting it for the Baja, but the more I thought about it, that's only 2-wheel drive, and that's just way too much.
Overkill, bro.
Yeah, so I have a Max 5 800 in that now, and it's already almost uncontrollable. So
beast mode.
Yeah, so I'll get one, but I have to have the right rig to put it in. So, but that was
like
the
Raminator.
It just didn't make sense. Yeah. That did you see that company makes a set for that to make a direct drive now?
I don't know. I think an electric clutch setup would be good in that. It's not like you'd ever burn the clutch out.
Dude, I just
kinda
watching people with that conversion, with that clutch, there's no low end because it's like and you have to go a certain speed to get the catch.
Not
Like,
all the
when it-
time.
Dude, when
Exo Cage took his springs out, it runs way better with no springs in the clutch.
dude, I'm
telling you, the low end is fixed.
I believe you. I would just run direct drive.
Well, I guess it's a money thing, right?
Well, the direct drive setup I looked at is $500, but that's before motor and ESC.
Well, it's $1,250 for the combo from them, and that comes with their crappy little ESC. I shouldn't say crappy; that's not right. But
Yeah, but it only runs up to 8S. If you go max 4, you can do 12S.
I don't want. That's what I'm saying. If I
But
go
their
electric
motor will
with
do
the
12.
Raminator, I wouldn't use their stuff. I'd need a mount system and then the motor combo separate.
Yeah, that company I told you about, they literally sell the direct drive setup,
Well,
and then
That's
you
the one
pick.
Marcy Sparks. Then yes, because that's the one that
Yeah.
I want.
Yeah, that he just put it on his Raminator.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I went to their website. It's $500. Comes with
it's not
direct
that
drive,
much, dude.
and you pick what combo you're putting in it. And the Max 4 is listed, so they send you the right clamps and stuff, and you can put the Max 4 in, and run that bitch on 12S. Dude, it's a nice setup.
You think about it, you're paying friggin' $3,700 for that truck anyways. Like, what's another $500?
Yeah.
$4,300. I have them to get it in 6 months. What's another $500?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you should pre-order that now. It's on pre-order. The direct drive.
Yo, hybrid, what's up, brother?
Hybrid, you're back. What's up, buddy? We're just chatting now.
I'll be buying plenty of other stuff before I spend any money on that Raminator before I get it.
You're saying that now until you get it, and then you're like a week later, you're like, all right, I need this, I need that.
But I need to get it first. Yes.
You know for a fact when we go pick that up, you're not leaving there with just that.
I already plan on leaving with something else.
I know. Yo, I bet you Addicted's gonna walk out with a dragster. Yeah. I might have to follow you in my truck just because.
Yo, Addicted, why are you bringing your trailer to go pick up the Raminator?
Right.
Don't worry about it.
That's what when Hot Rod and Big John D went down to see Nitro Freak, they rented a U-Haul trailer with all
I
their
would too. Yeah.
That was kind of cool.
Just finishing up your Taco Bell. Nice, dude.
To get on Taco Bell.
Let me text my wife. Maybe she wants Taco Bell. I'll go to Taco Bell.
You like Mexican KGM? Or Taco Bell?
I like, look at me. Do I look like I'm anybody who's ever shied away from a meal?
But I'm saying, though, like, not everybody likes Mexican.
Yeah, I like Mexican food.
Taco Bell's not quite the same. It is, but it's not.
No, it's not.
close.
It's not Mexican
You know?
food.
No.
Well, it's supposed to be. That's the only reason. I say
No, it's Americanized like food. Because you ever watch the Food That Made America?
Man, the
guy who
Italians
started
over here
Taco
run the
Bell?
Mexican shop near me. It ain't even close to Mexican.
Like,
The regular tacos are pretty close. Like a bean burrito, they're kind of close, but the majority of their menu, no, not even close.
I call it a Buff Max, that restaurant that I was talking about last night in the group chat, that Mighty Taco restaurant
Yeah.
we have around us. It's like a totally different taco meat. It doesn't even taste like taco meat, but for what it is, it's delicious. Like, nobody goes to Taco Bell around me. It's you either go to Mighty Taco or you're not from around here.
Or you ain't nobody.
But I go to Taco Bell still because I like it both.
the Mexican pizza was disappointing. Yeah, it was overhyped.
So was the breakfast when they first came out with the breakfast.
Oh no, the bacon crunch wrap breakfast one is good.
Well, yeah, but like when they had like the waffle tacos and everything,
I didn't do that. No,
it was terrible.
Chipotle,
Yeah.
hell to the yes.
no,
I prefer Moe's.
yeah, Moe's is way better than Chipotle. Moe's is where it's at. KJ knows.
Yeah, I'm fat. Listen to me. We have this place called Rachel's by us, which is like Moe's, but for Greek food. It's delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's like there's a
We
place near me called Angie's, and it's like a regular diner. Like you go in there, it's just regular American food and stuff. But then you flip the menu over, and it's all authentic Mexican food. So good, dude. So good.
When I walk into a Mexican restaurant, I always scream INS, and if the people go running, that's how I know it's a good place.
Oh my god.
We actually have a place near us.
So wrong.
Where it's a family restaurant, you know, so they have like a normal short order type,
Damn it.
regular type things, you know, like hot roast beef sandwiches and like burgers and stuff like that, you know, like a regular short order. But before that, that's all they had. Now they have a bunch of like Mexican employees, and since then they changed the recipes. But they are absolutely fantastic.
Dude, that's
they're
how
like,
Angie's is, man.
they're like real legitimate Mexican food, like not Taco Bell or
No, it's real food. Yeah.
yeah, it's like real Mexican food, not the
Chef,
Yeah,
can I share the link to Hybrid?
Yeah, just because I don't have a way to send it to him. So
Yeah, I'll get it over to him.
What's it called? Reed, yeah, Angie's. It's in Bordentown.
They opened a new one, Tina's Tacos in Florence.
Yeah, is that any good?
I don't know. I heard a lot of bad reviews, but apparently it was supposed to be real good. But they were talking about how it was like so crazy busy when it first opened. So I don't know.
Addicted. You know where me and you need to go? Me and my buddy went like a month ago.
Where
We have to go to Donkeys.
Oh yeah, my parents.
Dude, those
my parents
cheesesteaks are so
Donkey
good.
I haven't
Dude.
been there since Camden.
Big tube steaks.
What'd you just say?
Dude, they're so good.
Dude, he's got to go.
Yeah.
What do you call them?
What-
Poop steaks? What do you say?
Tube steak.
Tube steaks. Oh, here we go. Tubes again.
Oh yeah, Angie's by you. Yeah, it's just like it's definitely not a chain, so it's definitely just a different Angie's.
Oh,
Hybrid, I messengered you the link.
Getting a celebrity in here tonight.
you're welcome.
We could have had two if Bernsey would have joined.
Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend.
Could have had two what? You're talking about celebrities. What else are you talking about?
Obviously, somebody who wanted to watch me do more work than I had to.
He's probably laughing that whole time.
Man, I can't believe I lost this pin.
You're still looking? Dude, I would have cut
That'll work.
it by now.
What? I can't find a bit. Out of all my bits. But now I'm just looking to see if I got something in my RC box.
KJM, how'd you send him that link?
It's a messenger.
He sent you a link through
here we
Facebook
go.
Messenger, Hybrid.
Real talk.
So you
man.
just click the link and join it that way.
You got to do it on Safari if you're on your phone.
Yeah, if you're on your phone, you have to go through Safari.
unless you have Chrome like a real man.
No, Chrome doesn't work on the iPhone.
Yeah, Chrome
What?
doesn't work on my phone either.
It works on mine. That's what I'm.
Yeah,
I always use.
Yeah, if I try to open it through Chrome, it doesn't work. I have to go through my default web browser on my phone.
It works through Chrome on my laptop, but not through my
I
phone.
didn't save you.
Same.
I just woke her up and had her pick your ass up.
That body is sick, Gus.
Yeah, I know. You were sitting out there a long time. It's fine.
Where's he at?
He was at marching band,
Oh, okay.
and
Man, that boy's always doing something, man.
yep.
That's good. Busy kid has no time to get there.
Well, that's not true. I was a busy kid. I used to get in trouble all the time.
Right, but I'm talking expensive trouble for and lifelong bad decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my buddy's kid on house arrest at 16.
Damn.
I bet you he has a lot of time to play with RCs.
No, you know what he likes to build? Electric and gas powered motorcycle pedal bikes.
That's cool. I want to build one of them too.
One he built did like almost 40 miles an hour.
Dude, if I had a garage, I would build so many stupid things.
I'm serious. The minute my Amazon card is paid off, I'm gonna order one of them $1,200 street bikes.
Dude, you should.
What, the ones from China?
Yeah, they come in a crate.
Dude, that'd be such good content too. Be like, is this
They're
really
so
worth it?
crap slow though.
Yeah,
They're
but
like-
I was watching a guy today. You change out the stock sprocket, the front sprocket. You up it up like 5 teeth, and the thing does 70 miles an hour. It's
Is
perfect.
that
Oh,
Moto
dude.
Mule?
Very
that?
unsafe.
Is that Moto Mule by chance? Or
I
not
think
Moto
it-
Mule. That's the other channel.
I'm watching the guy on TikTok. Like the dude he doesn't even have a motorcycle license.
You kidding me, bro?
Oh,
Dude, if I had one of those, I would just do stupid stuff with it.
I can't
You should
remember
put
the
dirt
guy's
bike
name.
tires on it and like take it off road.
Well, they have a dirt bike one. It's called a Hawk.
No,
Yep.
you have to get the street bike and put dirt bike tires on it because it'd be funny.
Yeah.
Not Moto Mule. What is his name?
I give up on life.
I'm gonna have to look at my see who the heck the guy is. 'cause I
X-Pro.
know it.
125cc adult motorcycle. Street and dirt. It's like a Honda Grom.
Ah!
Yep.
It's $13.79 with free shipping.
Why don't you just buy the Honda then?
What is his name? What is his name?
Well, because the Honda's expensive.
Oh, I know.
Moto Cheese. That's the channel's name. He does.
If I put it on my. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
He has done like pretty much all of those Amazon ones.
Yeah, I seen that one guy. He's like the most expensive one on Amazon versus the cheapest one.
Oh,
All
that's
that,
Bikes
right?
and Beards.
Man.
That's Bikes
Oh,
and Beards.
okay.
Oh yeah, I like those guys.
Yeah.
I also like Redbeard's Garage too.
Yeah, I watch Redbeard. Do you watch Cars and Cameras?
I do, and I watch Grind Hard Plumbing. I like them guys
Yeah.
too. Those guys are pretty cool. They do some cool builds. The one whatever they got like a little pink Little Tykes.
The
That they
Barbie
put-
camper.
Yeah, and it looks like an RC. It's kind of cool, but you actually ride in it.
Yep. Yeah, the Barbie camper. That one's pretty sick.
This is why we need to be neighbors. Me, you, and Gus.
All right, I'm gonna get off now. I'll let you guys have a little three-way real quick and feel each other.
Jealous.
No, I was gonna let you have your fun.
You're the one who wants to put gloves on all the time. You'd be
Goddamn right. I gotta be careful. These hands gotta go upstairs and rub on my wife later. She
You
likes
want to
it
keep
nice and
these
clean.
hands?
You got to remember the monkey pox. They're based by man things, so you need to keep those gloves on.
Mm. Yeah.
I would go more in detail, but no.
Yeah. Hybrid, you figure it out? You should see what else we can do with those gloves. I'm sure you know, Bernsey.
Man, with all the chemicals and all this shit, kidding me?
It's funny. He has all the time in the world to talk when he's on the keyboard. But the minute he comes in here, he's quiet.
Yeah.
He has all that branding and everything too that he never uses.
Yeah.
He just uses it in the chats when he's with us.
Yeah, it's a away message. And
Yeah.
His girlfriend made all those.
He's got like the Facebook, the Instagram stuff.
So 50 rear, 100 front.
Ugh.
On what?
If it performs like crap, I didn't tell you anything.
I was gonna go higher. I was actually gonna do it high. It's not mine anyway.
If it performs like crap, haha.
What is it?
6S Outcast.
My buddy's 6S Outcast. I already put 20 mil in the center diff so he can flip the living hell out of it.
Jeez.
Is it the stock, like the regular?
Yeah, just the regular old 6S Outcast. Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
I think that's
Burnsy,
okay.
you can follow other people besides RC channels on Instagram. You can, I mean,
Bertie says he didn't want a bunch of ladies to join the live chat, so that's why he doesn't join. Oh, Gus, that picture you sent me today that you said you needed one, I knew one of those too. I need to know where you can get one of those.
Right down the way, the corner store.
I wish.
Was this a private message or was this in our group chat?
No, it was a private message.
God damn it, I'm losing my mind.
yeah, you are.
You're still
I can't
looking
believe I
for a
lost
pin,
his pin, dude. I can't believe I lost his pin.
and you don't have any.
Every
Oh,
drill bit
drill
I've
bit.
tried is too big or too small.
Well, guess what? If you wait till tomorrow, Burnsy will tell you where it is.
Not this one, I don't think.
Too big or too small means the 2 millimeter.
All my drill sets are all American, like regular old American. None of them, even my big set, doesn't have the right one in it. It's
So
missing.
take the one that's a little too big, drill the hole a little bigger, and then cut the drill bit.
I was actually just going to get my Dremel out and wheel it down a little bit if I have to, shortly, because I'm giving him this thing back. I just don't feel like putting in something that's going to break, but a drill bit should be fine.
Yo, what's up, Hybrid?
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for
There he
letting
is.
me join your stream over here.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
I like
As long
going
as we don't cross the streams, we're good.
Yeah, much less stress for me, Yeah, I just got home from Taco Bell. I did my own stream tonight. Monday Night Nitro, kind of like a play on words. with
Yeah,
the
that old girl, man. I saw that. I was in there for a little while. That was
Yeah.
wild
This
looking,
was the
dude.
car we were talking about,
Oh,
guys.
let me
cool
pull you
looking,
up real
dude.
quick.
1983 Thunder Tiger.
5 years
Dude,
old.
that's sick. Dude, that's
I was
awesome.
5 when that came out.
Yeah.
Wow, man, this is before like I was born. I had actually fired up. Like I couldn't believe it today.
Dude, that's
pretty
nuts.
Put some light on. Do you guys know how this is started? I want to show you. This uses
Yep.
like a starter wheel like this.
Wow, it's like the
Yeah.
one from my airplane, but my
Oh,
airplane
Yeah.
wow.
has a
Yes,
suction wheel on the front.
aluminum roll cage over here. I had to disconnect it. It's honestly like you would think that because everything is an open frame style design that it's easier to work on. But I'll tell you, working on a basic T-Max night and day compared to this. Like
Yeah.
everything
That's-
here is built in such a way where it
Looks
looks
like somebody
yeah,
made
this
that
makes
at
sense,
home.
but you have to remove everything. Like
Yeah, I
can't
think
even-
that I agree with you. It looks like someone made that at home. It
Yeah.
literally looks like a homemade build.
this is how these were back then. Everything was built
Oh,
on
yeah.
like they call this like a ladder frame chassis, kind of
Yeah.
like a car. You know,
Yeah.
they looked at a
Yeah,
car,
ladder
they're like,
chassis,
oh, Chevy Suburban. Let's copy
Yeah.
that chassis.
Yo,
Change
speaking
your
of making
eye.
stuff at home, do you guys ever see some of these kids online on YouTube that make like these crazy RC cars out of nothing?
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Like full blown like tractor trailers, like 8-wheel steering, all out of nothing. I'm like,
Imagine how much
Yeah.
money that all takes.
yeah, but the views some of them kids get is ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't know how they
Oh.
can do. A lot of it looks like really custom. There's a lot of these channels where like there's
crazy
no
custom.
conversation. I'm pretty sure it's like these nothing wrong with it, but like obviously they're outside of the USA.
Yes.
Probably
Oh yeah, it's
you know,
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
certain Oriental countries. Nothing wrong with that. And
Yeah,
it looks like engineer built CNC components.
Oh,
where they have a
100%.
staff. It seems
got
like
the
they have a
machine
staff
shop.
of like 10 engineers
Yeah.
building something like that guy Johnny Q. You guys know the Johnny Q channels, like millions
Yeah.
of views over like miniature
Yeah.
engines or something.
I love
Oh
that.
yeah.
Dude, that guy's videos, I can just sit there for
Yeah.
hours and watch him.
We don't even know if it's a guy.
right,
never seen him.
exactly. You don't.
It could be. We don't know. It could be- I mean, when it's at that point, that's a staff of people doing stuff like that. You know how long like one of those CNC parts would take to build. Like,
Yeah, it's insane, dude.
If you have the equipment, it's different.
Yeah.
You know, and for guys like him, you know, it's kind of, I have all this equipment, and it's like, yes, that would be great for most people, but anybody else is not going to be able to build it.
It's impossible. It's nothing but watching, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, we all have their own genre, you know, what we do. My whole thing is like I try to like restore things, make them like as they were meant to be originally, and that's all I like to. I don't really like to modify much, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, but especially something that old, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's no need to.
You
It's awesome.
Honestly, I don't like to modify anything. Like when I was a kid, when I started in this hobby, the first time I like upgraded an engine, I pretty much realized the chassis couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Then I upgraded I had a Tamiya Terra Crusher. You guys know the 1/8 scale Tamiya Nitro truck.
Yeah.
Early 2000s. At the time, people were putting in these new era big block conversion kits. They were that's what people do. It was like a $300 kit. You put in a big block, instead of small block, and pretty much it killed itself like almost right away.
Yeah, it just blew it apart. Yeah.
After that, I understood. Listen, it's better to just drive as close to stock as possible and to just buy more RCs. And spread it out. I just spread it out. I realized,
That's how I am got into those modified fifth scale engines, and now it's just thousands and thousands of dollars later, and here I am still.
And it's a lot of sunk cost. It's a lot of things, and a lot of people don't even really appreciate it.
Right.
Very few people do. Unless people that build it, obviously.
Yeah, and there are some that do.
There are some people, but it's minimal.
Yeah, they're I want to get in it as cheap as possible. And if you consider yourself like a Revo or like a T-Max or something like that, you can't beat. I mean, everything you need pretty much is right there besides the fuel. And
it's for $500, you can't beat it.
I always say the T-Max 3.3 is the best all-around truck there is. There's nothing. It's easier to work on, tons of parts. It's fast enough.
Yeah.
I have 2 other Savages. Even the XL with the 3-speed. The 3-speed is 3 miles per hour faster than the regular Savage.
Yeah.
It's all a bunch of hype.
Right. Honestly, I have more fun with the ones I get off of Banggood than I've ever had with, because you take a $200 or $250 Nitro RC out and you beat the crap out of it, and then
it's fine.
Like my Revo, how much you spend on a Revo, and then I don't want
all Nitro Matsu trucks, generally the last generation ones, the ones that are out now, they're basically all equally about the same speed. About with an average tune, you'll get 42 miles an hour. On a lean tune, you'll get 44.
Yep.
On my Savage, I tried to kill it. I was running 30% nitro with a lean tune. The most I got multiple runs over many attempts was 46.
Yeah.
And that's a 3-speed with a 5.9 motor.
Yeah.
And it was optimal conditions. I mean, 46 is fast, but let's face it, the T-Max is on a lean tune, it could hit that too.
Right.
Oh yeah.
We're talking very lean.
Yeah.
The best part though is you have the 5.9. They have the torque. The wheelies.
They're good motors.
They're not quite as fast.
Yeah.
Because of the gearing and stuff. But if you want to have a real monster truck experience, you have
the only thing on a damn 5.9, they have that. It's called the Savage half tank lean. It always self leans out after half a tank, no matter what you do.
Even the
when I started, when I started, it's so rich, it literally dies. I have to warm it up for a minute.
Yeah.
Then a few minutes, it's running super hot. Nothing you could do. So basically, it takes you about half a tank for the engine to warm up. Then you're half a tank left, and you got now you got to make sure you get your speed runs in that.
Yeah. Exactly.
It never killed itself, so hopefully that's good.
Right. Not like that T-Max.
Nothing wrong with the T-Max. I notice a lot of people in my videos. There's a ton of haters on the T-Maxes. A lot of people don't really. I think they're still thinking of the old T-Max. Oh man, the drive shaft broke all the time. That's true.
Yes.
The 3.3 they call it Revo spec parts.
Yep.
They're totally different.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't compare to the
It's uncomparable.
They have the bigger axles and everything.
Even many of my viewers that have been watching my channel for many, I know they comment all the time. They're always honestly surprised when I talk about how different the 3.3 is. Like
Yeah.
it's completely different. Like you could, you know,
No, they
Yeah.
100% are.
and it's a giant truck. It's the size of a Savage.
Yep.
No, that is big. My buddy has
Yeah,
the
so you know.
3.3. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're pretty. I'm actually finally getting my Savage out tomorrow. The new Savage.
Oh, the new one. Yeah. I got
yeah.
that one. I was one of the first in America to get it.
Yeah, I know. I watched the videos. I watched your unboxing.
It was great, but honestly, like I don't drive it. It's very hard to start. I mean, it has a pull start. It's a good system. I mean,
I
like
put the Nitro Start in it.
Oh yeah, you need that. The way they position the pull start cord, it's close to the head.
Such a bad spot. Yeah. I use the Nitro Start now, not the Roto Start. They call it the Nitro Start.
Yeah, the old Nitro Start, the original early gen Savage.
No,
it's like a drill.
Yeah, but that's what came with the
first
this Savage.
4.6 models.
Yeah, the second generation.
The early ones.
No, this isn't early. This is the one that came out right.
The
This
first
is
4.6, like the mid, whatever they're called.
This
like
is
B2 or something. The motor.
This is the one that came out before the newest one. So this is the newest one before the new one just launched.
2016 model.
And
or whatever
it,
it was.
yeah, it came with the drill, not the Roto Start. It's weird. But I put that on there because I could not get behind that pull start. I couldn't stand it.
Check this out, guys. If you've been in the RC hobby a long time, you would know this motor, the Offner Hyper 8-port, the purple head. You remember this one, anyone?
Yeah.
This is what everyone got back then, Offner Hyper 8-port.
Yep.
The Offner budget.
Awesome.
I had to use the Traxxas Revo fuel tank here. It's actually a direct fit within like a third of a millimeter.
I miss those days of RC.
Perfect. I can't believe it.
The original off nuts were actually what do you call a Pico, right? The PICO.
Offner Pico, like they would in like the magazines they would always say Offner Pico, something like that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. My earbuds are about to die. I have to
great
basically
engines.
I never had like a lot of, honestly guys, I never really had like a lot of different engines. You know, the motors I get like usually like in the used RCs I get, you know.
Yeah.
I've almost never bought new engines. I did it like maybe a couple times in my life. Because you know I run kind of rich, so it's very rare I actually kill any engines.
Rich and loud.
Very, very rare.
Yeah.
Almost never. You know,
a lot of times if they're just a touch on the rich side, they actually run better. I've noticed.
Yeah, they run fine. You know, I'm not trying to get like the top of the top performance. I just need a good 95%. You know, that's it. That's
exactly.
All right.
That's how I run them most of the time because it's kind of you can feel, you know, you maybe get 5% more, but it's like
it's not worth
take
it.
that 5% and it's like you might as well just. I'd rather have an engine that's going to last longer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
100%.
The thing is also like a lot of people just do a lot of very long, sustained high throttle passes, like, you know, over 5 seconds at a time, like repeatedly. And motors always lean out no matter what at those temperatures.
Yeah.
I usually after like a run, I'll let it just idle for like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it settles down, gets a little more oil film on there, and then you just keep doing it. But if you're doing like sustained high-speed passes, it's no matter how rich you are, it'll eventually, you know, to a degree.
Yeah, it catches up to it. It gets hot.
Yeah, to a degree. You know, if you want to get that high RPM, it's just going to happen.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and I've learned that the hard way because if you lean them a little bit more, you know what happens? You burn them up.
Yeah, I always said lean is mean, but it's also dangerous. You know.
Yeah,
it's not. I mean, for that extra 3 or 5, maybe 5. I won't even say 5%. Probably, maybe 3%.
You're right.
Really like
it's like not worth it.
Yeah, you're right. It's maybe
for what?
like a mile an hour.
It's not like those 3 miles per hour. Honestly, if you're 40 versus 43 miles an hour, whatever, it's not even noticeable unless you're doing it for a video and you need like proof. That's different.
Yeah.
You know, oftentimes I will admit, like for like, you know, when I'm doing like a speed run video, I obviously have to drive in a way that I probably wouldn't normally drive.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's actually the one time I killed an engine. It was for a freaking speed run video.
Yep.
That was that last. You melted the top of the piston, right?
Well, that was just an old one. That was the one I'm referring to was the OS 18TZ, best engine in the world.
At the beach?
Yep.
When you
over in the water at the beach? It ran fine. I cleaned it after that. It ran for a couple tanks. It ran fine. I actually did videos after that.
Yeah.
It ran fine. So the Hydrolog didn't do anything. I mean, it just stopped the motor. It didn't break the rod.
Yeah.
So I cleaned it, I oiled it, I like baked it in the oven just for show,
Yep.
you know.
I
With some
remember
oil in there. It ran fine after that. I did a couple videos after. It's only like a couple videos after that. What happened is there's a giant parking lot like by where I live. It's like an old Air Force strip, you know. I do a lot of my speedrun videos there. So during COVID, there were no cars. So I was like, oh man, I have to record this like today or else, you know, it's highly motivated. And unfortunately, it was running okay. I mean, I'll tell you, I got 46 miles per hour. That's tough on an old Revo. It was like the first with the smaller wheels, like the Talon wheels.
Yeah.
You know, so 46 on a Revo is actually hard.
And you said that was the OS 18TZ.
18TZ. It's the best motor there is.
Right.
For
yeah.
There's nothing better. That's like a Halo motor, a turbo plug too. And the connecting rod broke. I mean, I bought a connecting rod. It was like $40, you know. Surprisingly enough, guys, the connecting rod for the 18TZ is identical for the 21 TM.
Yep.
Identical parts. Many of the parts are the same.
Yep.
So, you know, at least we're lucky they didn't discontinue the 21 TM, I guess you could say.
No, you could just have the bug make you one.
Yeah, we'll see. What's the story on his? I haven't seen his updated videos. Has he run those connecting rods he made?
Honestly, I haven't seen him either.
I haven't seen him either, yeah. I got to check in with him. I talk to him once in a while. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I like him.
You know,
anytime anybody asks like a 3.3 question or
he's an expert.
Internal nitro engine question, I always refer them to you on your.
I'm always on like the safe side. You know, I'll always give them like a safe answer, and also I don't really do a lot of like tuning advice, because as you know, it's all tune as you go, like trial and error stuff, no matter what.
Yeah, and it's tuning is
when
that
you
way.
live makes a difference too.
Yeah, you can't just be like, I'm at like certain temperatures and this is how many turns out I have it, because
they won't even understand like what you're talking about. Turns out, like you obviously we mean from clothes.
Yeah.
You know, I always tell them, well, not always, but sometimes I'll be like, hey man, trust me, my best advice is to at least look at the manual.
Yep.
So you understand the terminology. Otherwise, it's like it will easily be over their head. You know, I don't want to seem like I'm just giving them a bullshit answer.
Yeah, and you have to be, because tuning is not something. I mean, the track this manual. Yeah, it's trial and error. The manual gives you a good
understanding
of how it works, but
there's so many factors, fuels that we run, the conditions, temperatures, like it could be anything.
Your altitude,
humidity,
where you live.
I live at like sea level. Yeah, I'm at so close to sea level that I have a pump ready to go at all times in my basement.
Right, hybrid. You actually don't live far from me. I live right in Jersey.
Jersey, which I'm in Staten Island.
Yeah, I know. So
you've told me that.
Yeah, when you go to that one
Taco Bell, right?
Jersey,
I do videos of Taco Bell.
You're literally right near the pit where we go back.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. If you guys are in Staten Island, you're welcome to come. To the RC track. It's like not far from where I live. Anytime, it's like a public RC track. Luckily.
Yeah, dude, I'm down. That'd be fun.
Yeah, anytime.
You should come to the Dirty Jersey. I'm doing an event. I'm calling it the Dirty Jersey. We're doing it's September 17th. It's a Saturday.
Oh man, I'll be there.
Yeah, all these guys are going to be there. Our buddy Bernsey, a couple other people, and it's if you watch any of the videos, that's the bash spot we go to.
I'll go, man. I like the stuff,
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons I started YouTube to meet other RC people.
Oh yeah, you meet really good people. I'm gonna. Addicto, are you unmuted now? I muted you.
I'm unmuted. Yeah.
Okay, my bad, dude. He was dremeling, so I had to mute him.
I had my mute on. What do you mean?
No, I turned it on. You were dremeling like this, and I muted you.
And then he muted himself.
This is a great stream, guys. This is a great stream. I like it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I haven't streamed in a while. I've been busy, but
I honestly don't know how to do the StreamYard thing. I just downloaded Chrome just for this video.
StreamYard is actually easy, hybrid. If you just go into StreamYard or like a website and just you say go through YouTube, you sign your YouTube, and then you just go live. That's it. And then if you want to invite people, you post the link and we do it privately because I don't post it in chat because I want a bunch of random people.
Yeah, of course.
So like, because you'll get trolls or whatever.
Yeah, no, and then
But,
they just sit there, take up space, not talk about anything.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
Exactly.
not like I have a pretty good community. Like they're all pretty legit people, but you never know. So
you never
we
know.
just send it through Facebook Messenger and just join that way.
Yeah. Let's see. You guys want to see some awesome RCs? I don't know what we have, but I can show you.
According to Burnsy, all my stuff's in pieces. So
Yeah, I like talking about RCs, as you could tell.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, dude.
Oh, I
yeah,
know.
that's why we're all here, man. And you hit
Yeah.
the nail on the head. The YouTube's been great for networking with within the
Absolutely.
RC community.
Oh, you
because-
guys want me to show you the world's only? Maybe you guys have seen. I don't know the world's only true remote start Nitro hybrid. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
It's a remote start Nitro hybrid. All
Yep.
those words are true. I'm going
Yep.
to show you right now.
All right.
Toyan? Is it a Toyan engine?
No,
No, I would never get those.
I believe it. If I remember correctly, it's an associated car, isn't it?
That whole Toyan stuff, guys. This is it. The whole Toyan stuff. Honestly, it's basically just for those guys to sell like affiliate links and make tons of money on other. I'll be honest with you. That's why you don't see me getting it. I don't care about them. They make no power. They're just like a hype thing. They get those crawlers. Now they got a bunch of kids like buying crawlers and Toyan engines through affiliate links, making tons of money.
Yeah.
That's it. Anyway, this no one's ever gonna buy. They're discontinued. This is like a 2007, I think. This is a Sportworks. Sportworks. You guys ever heard of this brand? Sportworks.
No.
It was distributed by
Yes, I
Horizon.
have. Yep, I have.
Yeah. So yeah. Some people know. I built this back from like pieces. It was given to me, but it was literally every single item was in a box in pieces.
Damn.
So let me see. I might be able to start it now from the remote. So this has actually remote operated reverse.
Yep.
It has a separate motor, so it has electronic start, and it has a separate motor that will engage reverse. I could actually just, without starting it, I'll show you. This is the radio. It's like these were like Python radios, but this one's specific to this model.
Huh.
Is that like a 0.12, 0.12 engine, or is it a
0.15.
0.15
Or 0.15. It's small block.
small block?
Yeah, I don't really. All that matters is like small block or big block. Really, the rest of the blocks are all the same sizes. Other than that, like just the internals.
Just change the sleeve.
Yeah. This is like an old. It might even be an 18. I don't know. This brand. You can't really tell much. You just gotta pray. You know. Okay, is it on? I gotta connect the battery. I'm running a LiPo on it right now. So these run on a 7.2 volt system. If you can tell on the back of the battery box, it doesn't have the battery, but it runs on a 7.2 volt because of the electronic start.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this is the world's only factory electronic start. I know some other guys went to like some hobby stores or whatever and paid a hobby store to like install it, but it's all bullshit. Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's see. Yeah. So right now, let's say, so let me ask you this. Reverse on a Nitro, it was big, right? At a certain time.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is, you guys know, to have a reverse on a Nitro, you need usually either like a third channel or some kind of transfer case system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you get stuck and you don't want any of that? Well, this remote, I could just move this little slider over here. Oh, we got reverse.
Whoa!
Oh,
See
that's
that?
pretty cool.
It's
That's
electric
pretty neat.
reverse.
Yeah, so it engages on its own. Obviously, like let's say, if you're idling, right, the reverse will work anyway. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
what position you're like. You don't have to like stop or anything like that. Well,
Yeah.
I guess you should, but all right, let's see what happens. I don't know. It technically self primes.
Huh.
So I'm gonna try to start it. We don't know what's gonna happen. I haven't started in a long time.
That
So-
reverse system's kind of like the return to shore system on the
Yeah. It's basically the same. It has a separate motor connected to the rear differential, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar. All right, I'm gonna try to start it. So what happens on the system? Obviously, the glow plug wire is attached, right? So this radio has like lights over here. This button is the preheat and the start button. The one next to it is the reverse. So as you can tell when I press it, like the different lights, it's pretty cool. It's actually pretty genius. Without this radio, these are proprietary electronics, so there's no separate receiver. And
like
the weird part is, the weird part is the servos are 5-wire servos. So if something happens to the servos, you're done.
Huh.
It's wired to like like a circuit board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. They actually made a lot of cool features for like this nitro, but then they went with like proprietary electronics. That's
crazy.
It's I've never seen that. All right, guys, we're gonna try to start it. It's single needle carb, so it's gonna be hella rich. Okay. All right. So let's see how I can show you here on the video. 1 second here. I'm just gonna hold it like this. Otherwise, the stuff is gonna come to my computer screen. The exhaust. All right, I'm gonna hold the button here. Right. The first one will preheat, and then it'll start priming, and it'll start eventually. All right, here we go. So it's preheating now, and now it's going to start priming. The lipo's a little dead. All right, we got it. Lipo's a little dead.
That's pretty cool, though, man.
Hold on. Now it'll fire up. If I charge in like 5 minutes, it'll fire up. Okay, it's lipo's dead.
Oh, you're gonna have to charge it. I got to see this now.
I'm gonna charge it right now.
Yeah, throw that thing on the charger. We want to see it.
All right, we're gonna do it right now. Give it like 10 minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna connect another lipo to get that.
All right.
Burnsy says make it 8S or made it 8S reverse.
Do I say that name Yucca? Is that how you would say that?
Yucca?
I think it's Chuka.
Chuka?
Yeah, the
Yucca? Well, welcome to the stream, man. I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
We'll call him Jay.
Over. He's been in my stream before. I butchered his name too.
My bad.
Yeah, that is a hybrid car.
Yeah, it's the world's actual hybrid. It could power itself in reverse and forward with 2 separate engines. I mean,
it is I told you.
I'm gonna try again, guys. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try again. I have a giant lipo connected right now, right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's the one I actually run my Primal MT on.
Primal MT, baby.
Yeah, I run it on that lipo. It's fine.
Now you're talking.
Okay, hold on. We got some situations.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we got situations. Hold on. I don't know what's going on.
Oh boy.
It'll figure itself out eventually.
Burns, you get the battery out.
We got an antenna.
Okay, hold on. We gotta set this. Well, sometimes you got situations. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, I can see why this system didn't go very far.
Well, it's because it runs okay. This battery's dead too. That's why I have it here for charging. I'm not the lipo guru, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Once it fires up, it's normally okay.
Yeah. You got 2 dead lipos. That's your problem. It sounds like.
Oh shit.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. You could take me off the thing. I'll go.
No, you're good.
One of them.
Yep, he did. All right, I'll be right back.
I knew what his issue was on his last line. I haven't said anything.
It's so great.
Man, it's a long live.
Was it 3 hours, 4 hours?
4.5.
4 hours right now.
We're going for 24.
No.
Let's talk about it every day. What? You don't want to talk about it?
Soon I have to go. What?
Come on.
I didn't even hear
Don't
you.
be a hermit crab now.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said let's talk about it every day.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, really? After all that, I can just slide it over? Are you kidding me?
Who has a new Arma, Burnsy?
Guys, I bought an Arma.
What'd you get?
The Vendetta was on sale that
Oh,
week.
yeah.
The $299. I opened it just to look at it a little bit. It's honestly a very nice car for the price.
Sexy.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
It was very nice. It I talk a lot of hate on the Armas, but I like the 3S lineup.
Yeah, they are nice.
Yeah, the 3S I like. I just don't like to run like anything more than 3S because you usually have to like run 2 different packs. It just kind of I just don't like to do it, you know. I like the 3S for me is optimal. The only thing I'm not sure, it's very low ride height. It doesn't look like there's any adjustment on the suspension arms. Am I wrong?
The suspension arms, no, but the shocks adjust.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, the ride height is like super low. There's a reason why I now understand. At the RC track I go to, nobody drives the on-road Arbas. Nobody. There's a reason why now. I get
Put
it.
some Typhon 3S arms on it somehow.
Yeah, but yeah, for the price for $299, like the 1/8 scale and that, it's a nice car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did
For
get
that
it.
price, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it was on sale. I had to. I mean, you know, I can't like, you know, I mean, come on, you know, I'd buy like a trainload of coal if the price was good, you know.
Yeah, and this guy over here paid full price for that baby.
Yeah, $299. I mean, you know,
You can't go wrong.
Amazon was doing it for $299. It was all pretty much every retailer.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, from my understanding, once Horizon releases something like that, anybody who is a Horizon affiliate or sells a Horizon good has to honor that price. Because even my hobby shop, they're like, yeah, anytime you see a deal going, you can come here and get the same exact thing because we have to honor it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well, that makes sense. Well, because they know. Well, I mean, the 3S lineup really doesn't break much. You know what I also like about it? There's no center diff. It's like a solid 4-wheel drive. That's what I like about it. I don't like center diffs. And I've had this argument with
Take
many
the center
people.
diff out. Lock up the center diff next time.
You know, I've tried like multiple methods. I'm not a guru on the center diff, okay? I'll be honest with you. But like it seems 50% of all center diff cars I have, they constantly piss me off, no matter what it is.
Why is that?
Heat up, and guys, I've bought like the Traxxas 500K diff, like the diff fluid. You know, it's first of all, it's tough to even put in, like the 500K one, like that white grease they have, the Traxxas diff something.
Yeah.
No difference. Like as soon as the diff heats up, obviously it seems like the diff fluid liquefies, obviously at a higher temperature, right?
JB Weld does not liquefy. If you use JB Weld to lock up the center,
I've tried. You know what else I've tried? It worked partially. I've tried.
Put this in your 6S armor rigs too, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Or you can put this earplug in, dude.
Earplug, I gotta try. You know what I tried? I thought it was a creative method. You tell me what you think. I also tried to cut up small pieces of fuel tubing because it's silicone. You can't break it. I've stuffed like small pieces of silicone fuel tubing in there. It did work, but eventually I don't know what happened. It didn't work.
Probably chewed it up eventually.
It chewed it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when I took it apart, it was ideal condition. It didn't chew up. I was surprised. I don't know what happened. Like,
it's weird. Yeah, silicone earplugs. Plug it up with that.
How many? Like 2?
It all depends on the little one like that. One
On
and a
average.
half, maybe.
What would you do? Like cut them up, or I see what you're saying.
No, like these are like these
would you
are
cut it up, or like one full solid one?
No, like they're malleable. So it's a silicone earplug.
The silicone ones,
so you could just rip it
Oh.
and like just stuff it in until it's
As long
full,
as-
and then cap it, and you're good to go.
Now, are you guys doing this silicone, the earplug method? Are you doing this like on a very clean center diff, or like with grease in there a little bit?
No, I take the grease out and then pack it with the earplug.
Oh, so no grease at all.
Yeah,
I did it
it
with
basically
both.
locks up the center diff.
Oh man, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
So it's basically the Traxxas 20 million, but just a little bit thicker.
Yeah,
Because the 20 million.
and you can go to CVS and get those for like $5, and it's a whole pack.
Yeah.
Hybrid, you ever see the 20 million before?
No.
This is 20 million.
Holy moly!
Yeah,
That looks like that slime thing, right? That kids play with or something. The slime?
yeah.
Oh man, no, I used a 500K and I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, no, they get super thick.
You know.
It's just a thicker version of that, even thicker than that.
Oh, by the way, guys, while the battery's charging, I want to show you something interesting on this. The brake setup on this chassis is not like I've ever seen before. So I'm going to hold it up. The brake setup, I guarantee, almost no one has ever seen this. I'm going to point to it kind of. Let me see. Turn it to the camera. You see this lever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes directly on the clutch belt. That's the brake.
Huh.
It
Oh,
actually.
so it's like an old school tire brake on a bike.
Yeah. It literally jams up the clutch bell as it's spinning. I've tried it. It actually is extremely effective. I couldn't believe it. And no, like it seems like no brake fade. Even though I was like, oh, hold on, if the clutch bell is hot, not ideal to use that as your technically your caliper.
Right.
Yeah.
Not ideal, but it seems it honestly works terrific.
So
Literally.
like what touches that? Is that like a rubber nub that hits it,
On
or
the
like
inside, it seems there's a brake pad lining material.
okay?
I see it, and it's like we're talking like small tolerances, and it seems to work perfectly. A very interesting build on this chassis. Like I don't know why this car brand new was about like $299.
Damn.
And these are the original Proline tires that it came with. The gridiron tires, I think they're called. Proline, yeah, Gladiator. Proline Gladiator.
Huh.
So, man, I never shopped at Horizon Hobby like at this time period. I only really shopped at Tower Hobbies
Yeah.
because they had great coupons. You guys remember their coupons?
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh man, it was like $50, $60 off of 300 all the time.
Burns is in rare shape tonight. I love it.
All the time, yeah.
I wish I still had their art nitro truck I used to have back in the day.
Oh, you're talking about there's two. Let me see which one. The ST15 or the Tower Terror.
The Tower Terror.
Oh man, you guys are in for a surprise. Should I pull it out?
I know you have one.
I know he has
I have-
one. Yeah.
I have severe
You got all that stuff.
throttle linkage issues right now on it. Let me see.
He also has the Terra Crusher I want.
I remember staring at that thing in the book for like forever until my dad finally got it for me.
Tower Terror. It's a small truck. It's small. It's a 10 scale.
It's cool though.
0.25 big block, single speed. Twin vertical plate.
Dude, that thing's
It's
sick.
like a Savage.
Makes you feel like I'm 15 years old again.
Yeah, I love this old stuff, man. They're so weird. Interesting thing about this one, it also has a unique brake setup. The brake setup, the brake pad really, well, I guess the caliper, clenches onto the spur gear itself.
Huh.
Because if you think about it, the spur gear is a piece of metal that's rotating just like a disc brake, right?
Yeah.
Why not use it as a brake pad, as a rotor?
Makes sense.
It's already a giant spinning piece of metal, just like the disc pad, the disc brake.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
why not use it?
Totally makes sense.
It's logical, actually. It's already spinning. It's already there, and it's effective.
52 cards. Yeah, 52 cards. 52 cards. Right, KJ? You didn't get it.
I used to have a. The only weird thing is it's got pneumatic tires. So
Really?
no foam in here. So I guess probably I don't know. I've never seen these actual. This one runs, but I have like a linkage issue right now. The linkage these things use, I had to make my own linkage. It's with like an airplane, like what are they called? Piano wire? No, they're not called piano wire. It's called like linkage rods.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
I had to make my own. I bought like a set from I forgot where a long time ago. The damn linkages are the most annoying part of like old RCs. Then those those stop collars, like impossible. They're expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all of them are like they happen to be these 8 scale size ones, like the collars, and they're too large for most 10 scales. Like it doesn't eat like the set screw. It would get like too. Basically, it looks terrible. You know. Yeah. And like the old school Team Associated collars are very good. The small brass looking ones. But they use like weird SAE sizes for their set screws. You guys knew that? All like old what is it? Not Team Associated. No, Losi. Losi stuff is like SAE sizes. Or like 5mm on old LST trucks. Like
you think about it, stuff like that, they kind of just putting it into an American market. Everybody's going to want to use an SAE size.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not the standard technically. It should like metric is more. Just us.
I'd rather use an SAE size. I mean, I live in America, so why not put the SAE sizes in the American market?
Yeah, but half our cars are all metric stuff because it's just a mess.
Yeah, because we're the odd man out when it comes to that. Like everybody else uses.
Everyone uses millimeter.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So, like, why would they make a whole different screw set just for one market?
Losi, like all the Losi trucks, freaking SAE.
Yeah.
Like from the early 2000s. No matter what you work on, they're going to be SAE.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, but like all the main drivers you buy, like that we use in.
Oh, yeah, I can take it easy, man.
All right.
Later,
Well,
Juka. Have a good one, buddy.
Yuka.
Yuka. It's a Y.
Yuka.
It's a soft
Yuka.
J, like yogging.
Yuka.
It's a Y, though. How would you say that? If you change the J to a Y, how would you say that?
Yucca. Yuka. Yucca.
What are we
Yucca.
talking about? That the edible plant?
No. Someone in chat. Yucca,
It-
right?
Maybe
Because
it's
they
a
spelled
soft
it.
J, like jogging, yogging.
Well, they spelled it in chat, and they spelled it with a Y when I asked how to say it. We're close enough.
That's kind of situation over here.
All about the situation tonight.
We're gonna have to rebuild the system. Well, the reverse works.
Oh, at least you'll go somewhere.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
can drive
easy
around
start
in
motor
reverse.
system. There's like a ton of wires here. I had to. It worked before. Like I just
Don't let
removed
Bernsey
the,
know that the electric system works and the nitro system don't. He'll never let you.
This is the first time ever. Let's see.
Could it be flooded?
Don't focus on me. I'm just gonna work on this for a little. And so it's not done the world.
Is it possible that it's flooded or something?
Well, I moved the I moved the flywheel with my finger to
Okay.
the bottom position. So I should see it move a little bit. It seems like one of the wires is disconnected. It seems like the starter wire is not getting any power.
Is the starter engine the same, or the starter motor, I should say, is it the same one that puts in a reverse?
No, that's the whole thing. It's two different motors. It's quite a clever system. It's two different motors. The Easy Start system is similar to the Traxxas system. It's mounted similarly.
I feel like that would be a
motor-
nightmare to work on.
Oh man, I had to like find pictures of this too to like go back to how it was. Like the guy that gave it to me, every piece was disassembled, and this stuff is assembled not like anything I've ever seen before.
Ugh.
Well, we got a situation over here. It's all right. I already made a video on it, so it did work in that video. Let's see. Well, the throttle servo's fine. The steering servo's fine.
Gotta be
servo.
Stock servo. That's impressive. It's still
A
good.
freaking 5-wire servo. That means you can't do anything.
Yeah.
There's no possible. Okay, here's some noise.
All right, I'm just gonna go 150. 100 in the front, 50 in the rear. What do you think?
That's obvious.
Absolutely. That's what I run in mine. I mean, it's an Armor. The rear diff's going to blow up no matter what.
Just like yours did. Oh wait, never mind. It was just a drive pin.
Just
Dry
a
shaft
drive
pin.
Easy.
Still only had front wheel drive, man.
Okay, what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if it just works without the glow plug wire attached. No, we got nothing. It's something with this motor. This whole assembly, there's like a seller on eBay with a ton of these parts. I bought like a whole bunch of them. They were super cheap.
Well, it's got to be something that came undone when you took the battery out because it started to prime before. So
Yeah, I heard it. Let me disconnect it. We'll reconnect it. Well, I'm not running any more voltage than it needs. I'm running a normal amount of voltage for sure.
Addictive stop texting. He's working, man. Addictive's wrenching away.
Hey, Trevor, what you talking about, Willis? I'm over here wrenching, bro. How you doing, buddy?
We're right back from his bathroom.
Got the Outcast on the bench, buddy. It's actually not mine. It's my friend's. He just likes to break them and give them to me.
nothing
What's
wrong with
usually
that.
broken?
What's that?
What is usually the broken parts?
Well, he didn't break anything really.
Oh.
We were running together, and next thing you know, all you heard was his diffs making a bunch of noise. He chewed a couple teeth up. He's like, "Dude, I'm not touching that. You take it."
Strip diff.
Strip diff.
Strift dip, baby.
And I hate diff work. You know what it is with the diffs? Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, the thing is, once
Two
you
teeth
split
right
the
here.
ball,
This is it.
they never go away. It's a design flaw. Like,
That's what did it.
in my opinion. Yeah, I see it. Oh, yeah, it's done. It's crooked. Like, that whole ring gear is crooked.
3 teeth broke.
Well, we're gonna shelve this for now. Try to
That
happen,
was worth a
guys.
shot.
This is part of the escapade, so to say. So as
Just
long
means
as you
you
got
come
on
back
video,
and
it
watch
doesn't
the
matter
video.
what happens after. What was I gonna say? Yeah. You guys want to know what's my least favorite HPI? It's an electric one, of course.
Which one?
The Trophy Truggy Flux.
Oh, really?
You guys ever drive it? Anyone here?
No.
I got a Trophy Truggy 4.6.
Oh yeah. I have that too. I haven't opened it yet, but I
I
don't
think
think
my shop has a used one for sale right now.
So the Flux model, let me tell you right now, it's a 4S system. I have a stock one. Top speed I got 33 miles an hour. It was ridiculous. How did they do that?
33?
And the diff stripped. Like,
Damn.
yeah, and let me tell you, for HPI, I had to buy the whole diff. Luckily, they had one like on an eBay, I guess, like some kind of parts breaker, like a parts reseller. I
Yeah.
paid like $35. Well, I got lucky. Well, the thing is, like those cars, I don't know what it is. Like, freaking strip the rear diff all the time, just like the Armas.
It's crazy.
You know, I don't know why they gear them so low. It's literally, honestly, it's a nice chassis. It drives nice up to 30 something miles an hour.
Yeah, on 4S, that's ridiculous.
On course, that's you're wasting your time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dimitri, can you tell by looking at this? Is this a 4.6 or a 5.9?
What?
Full blown.
Hold on. Well, is that the original cooling head?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I was about to say the color is weird.
We can't tell because it's a Trophy Truggy. It's an HPI. I see the sticker.
No, it's a Hellfire.
Well, yeah, Hellfire, HPI Hellfire.
But
Yeah, they didn't come with 5.9s.
I know they didn't, so that's what I'm wondering.
The question is, okay, I see what you're saying. The block. What does the block say?
The block just
That
says
head goes-
HPI on it. It's a sealed back plate.
It's probably a 4.6. Like, there's no
That's
way
right.
that it's a sealed backplate 5.9.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, there's no way.
And it's got a 5.9 coolant head on it.
Is it? How would you tell? Yeah, my Savage is not in this room right now. I can't look at it.
I think it's definitely a 5.9 coolant head.
Well, does it say that? I mean, the 5.9 says 5.9.
No, I think somebody wiped all the lettering off the top. 'Cause it's blank.
You guys want to see a 3-speed Schumacher?
Damn, dude.
This one actually runs. Does it hit third gear? So far, no. Well, it's not that easy. Let me put it that way. These cars, like these, were rated to do. These were once called the fastest 1/10 truck in the world, in like the RC magazines.
Yeah.
Thunder Tiger 21 engine, very very good engine. The only good thing about this whole chassis is the engine. The only good thing. Okay. Honestly, for such a race, caliber brand as Schumacher, a lot of this stuff is like super super terrible. Like
Yeah.
look at the steering. This is stock steering slot.
That's ridiculous.
Stock. The shocks, they're worse than T-Max shocks, and T-Max shocks are like gold compared to this. They leak all the time. They have terrible dampening. Basically, this is the wheelie bar in the back. You see this metal bar?
Really bah.
Yeah.
At first, I thought this was a handle to carry it.
That's what it looks like.
It's actually their wheelie bar. This is legit like what
It's the wheelie scraper.
that's what it does. It's so weird, man.
Yeah.
Why would they do that? And another weird thing about this chassis, it's a 2-wheel drive chassis, right? but actually, they don't use slipper clutches. You want to know why they don't use slipper clutches? They use a drive belt to the rear ball diff.
Really?
Yeah. So in a two-wheel drive, there's like a chassis tunnel. There's like a tunnel. You see this little tunnel over here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a belt that goes from the input shaft here, the spur gear shaft,
Uh-huh.
Yep.
to the drive. So it's like a thin belt. I mean, I don't mean thin. It's actually a thick belt, like kind of thick, but it's short. I was reading some history on it. It's kind of interesting. Apparently, they decided that if you have a belt, you don't need a slipper clutch because it dampens, I guess, the transmission
right.
gears, the drive.
Makes sense.
I mean, it's a tiny belt. How much dampening could you get? But I guess it's enough.
Huh.
But it's a two-wheel drive, so the thing is, like, the wheels spin out anyway, so there's never really a time you're going to get that much traction to kill it. On a four-wheel drive, it's much easier to cause a lot of drivetrain shock.
Right.
Yeah.
So on a two-wheel drive, I think they got it wrong. Honestly, it's just because it's a two-wheel drive.
I remember when you got that thing. That you got two of them with it.
I got two of them. Both were garbage. I was able to build one out of two.
You took it to the car show.
I went to the car show with it, and there was like
What's in the
extra
box? I
parts about it.
appreciate that, man. Good morning, man. You need to do that. I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
Hey,
I
what's
walked
in the
around
box,
with it.
RC, my man? What is
Hold
good?
on, what's in the box?
Oh, we got what's in the box? How you doing, man? I'm in the live stream here. I just went to the other stream. I see who's in here now. I mean, in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Retro
Yeah.
gang.
It was pretty funny. I walked around with this at the car show, but like nobody cared, obviously. There was a guy in a car. The only guy I actually talked to in the car show. You guys might know this car. It was like one of those kit cars. Remember, if you began, it was the El Baritz, the something Baritz kit car. You guys know when you start with like a Lincoln Mark 8, Mark 7, or like a Mercury Cougar. Any rear-wheel drive, like 5-liter Ford style chassis. People made them into the Baritz kit.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. You guys know what
I
I'm
don't
talking
know
about?
if that's the name. I like the kit you're talking about.
I'm not sure if that's the name. I don't remember.
Yeah, maybe.
I was the only guy that actually wanted to talk about his car. It's like I go to car shows like once in a while. It's like local car shows. It's not like dude. These guys like with the classic cars, like honestly, a lot of them don't even know anything about their cars. I feel like maybe they just don't want to talk to me. I don't know. It's
Actually, the big car show, Syracuse Nationals, that was last weekend or 2 weekends ago. They had a big no prep RC race.
Wow.
There, it was huge. Like a lot of people from the area were going up there, but I just didn't make it. I had too much work going on.
Oh, that sucks, man. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. I know a couple of the guys from my RC club went up there and raced.
Dude, we should schedule that next year and go. I'll go with you.
Yeah, it's usually like the middle of
We
July.
gotta talk about something, guys, in September.
Oh, the Sheriff Beardsley's race event.
No, well, it might have something to end up doing with that, but I'm pretty sure that you guys will be down for a destruction derby, right?
Yeah.
I like destroying stuff.
So my
Guido.
shop's going to be doing a destruction derby thing with 2-wheel drive slashes.
Oh, I need to.
I
get
have
one
one
of
of
those.
those.
I'm going to kind of be promoting it a little bit as soon as it's all ready to go. Trust me, you guys will be the first ones to know.
Make
It's
sure he does it
sometime
the
in
same weekend at the
September.
Dirty
Yeah.
Jersey.
Hopefully, it's the same weekend. That would be awesome.
Well, no. Hopefully, it's not the same week.
Well, we'll have to make it Sunday. KGM? You going to come back down again?
Well, listen. So, if I can get out of, I'll come as early as I need to. You know what I mean? Like, I'll come down on Thursday or something. You know, it don't matter to me. I can take off of work whenever, basically, as long as I have days.
Yeah. I got a
once I'm
great
down
two-wheel
there,
drive
you know,
slash too.
I can't keep going back and forth. So,
Yeah, hopefully, like he does it on like Sunday.
I mean, he wants two things. First of all, I need a couple drivers to go around the track real soon, Chef.
Well, hit me up. I'm down.
I know. But I'll find out the dates. I'll see if I can make it work. But if we can come up with a date that I can go to him with, then let's figure that out then.
What area is this going to be in?
New Jersey,
Oh, okay. Like which area?
Burlington County.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
he should do that on Friday night when we all get down there.
Dude, that would be a really fun Friday night, honestly.
I mean, if you're promoting it, then
I'll promote it too
Well-
if he wants more people to just, like, spread the word. That'd be sick. I just need to get a 2-wheel drive Slash.
Same here.
Those are great models. I've had mine for a long time with like a Castle Sidewinder system, a 5700 kV system.
How's that running there?
Well, honestly,
A little hot.
on a 2-wheel drive, like you're not gonna, unless you're running giant tires that are heavy.
It's all right.
It's light. It's a light chassis.
That's a cheap
you
system.
That's
That's
all
good.
the time. Like your brakes, you're not gonna have. It's a 2-wheel drive.
yep.
No, I was more curious. I was more curious how that system holds up. That's a big KV
Oh
motor.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Well, you have to run a good fan on it. It does overheat. It does overheat on 3S, but I run 3S only. I only buy like 3S packs. That's it.
See, that's
Bernsey has like 4 of them. So
Yeah, I've had mine for like years and years and years. It's been through a lot. Like I did like sand beach videos. I flipped it in the ocean. I ran it on in snow many times.
no, yeah, I've heard good things. I just never owned one.
I turned mine into my drag car, so I don't. Then I got one I'm building with my daughter from the kit.
I'm gonna
Honestly,
show you
the
guys,
kit's cheap.
I'm gonna show you some vintage ESC right now. Hold on a second.
I'll bring out a vintage car.
Well, no, the car is not vintage. The car is a Banggood special. But the ESC, this is I did a lot of. What the hell is this? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna show you. This is like a Banggood ZD Racing. I did a lot of videos on this. The fastest I got was about 50 something. But the special thing, I don't know if you guys know about this. If anyone ever shopped on Hobby King like years ago, anyone shop on Hobby King?
No, I don't think so.
Well, check this ESC out. This was one of the early, like, giant ESCs. Look how giant it is.
That is huge.
These were like 120 amp, but many people thought they were like 150. Basically, this ESC has never in the world ever let me down. I got it like in the water. Basically, the most cool running ESC. This was like the early time of ESCs. We're talking like people were buying the earliest Novak brushless systems.
Damn.
And these were like the early. Look at this gauge of wire.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's rated at 120 amp, like 4 giant capacitors on the side here. Barely stuffed it into this chassis. This ESC, like at the time, everybody was buying it on like it was Hobby King. It's they have like warehouses around the world now, but at that time,
no, I've heard of them. Yeah.
yeah, Hobby King. Guys, years ago, Hobby King, they had Bajas, like, reproduction, not obviously not original, their own version of Bajas, gas, almost ready to run models for like $290.
Yeah.
I remember this was before like the King Motor stuff came out. I never even heard of King Motors at that time. And Hobby King had fit scale Bajas for about like $290, almost ready to run.
That's pretty legit.
Which means no radio,
Too legit. Too legit.
Yeah, I used to buy a lot of stuff there.
Bergie said he used to get his lipos from there.
Oh man, they have Turnigy lipos. Some of the best.
Yeah, I have a couple
Oh,
Turnigy
Turnigy.
actually.
Yeah, I still have their old Turnigy lipos. They still work from like a decade ago.
It's crazy.
They're incredible.
RC Master, what's up, man?
Master, what's going on, buddy?
Question is, why did my wheel fall off? I probably lost the wheel nut somewhere and I had to use it from here.
Is that the buggy you were using for like chase cars and stuff? When you were at Primal?
It's very stable. This is my chase car buggy. I have a cameraman over here. It's very stable. This buggy is very stable. I mean, every buggy is stable,
Right.
Yeah.
Buggy. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's just as they're all the same. It's pretty fast. The most I hit was the thing is stock. These things like the whole ZD brand, it comes with very low kV motors. Like it came with I think like a 2200 kV. Right now I'm running 4600. And the thing is, you guys might know that like in the larger 8 scale motors, it's very hard to get high kV. because they're
Yeah.
all low KV.
Right.
You know, but the problem is this is a 3660 can. It's still a fit scale, but with a 5mm motor shaft.
Oh wow.
So it's actually like impossible to find really anything that will replicate that RPM, KV range.
Right.
You know,
Right.
unless you go 550, and they're going to have the 3.175 shaft.
Mm.
So you're done. So you have to run a 5mm shaft to maintain like the Mod 1 gearing. It's a whole situation.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Basically, you run into problems.
Nothing much, Master. We're just hanging out now. Just got ready to go run tomorrow, and now we're just hanging out, chatting, man.
Oh, that diff juice. It's oozing out of the screw hole.
Yeah, that happened when I put my that 500K in.
Yeah, I got this baby filled up pretty good.
This is the RC show and tell.
Yeah.
I've done a video on this. This is a Hobby King car also.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
I
it's
like the GTR body.
I remember that one. Yep.
Yeah, it drifts great. But I mean, all cars with plastic wheels drift the same. Let me tell you the reality here. This was about it's an electric drift chassis, non-licensed GTR body, I think. Whatever, it looks pretty good. Drift's great. It's like a brushed setup, I think I paid like $80 for this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was basically like the motor is in the front of the chassis. It's very common for like these drift motors to have like a mid motor setup kind of thing going.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they don't sell like this model at all anymore. It's a good looking car for like $80. I mean, it comes almost ready to run.
Yeah, it's not bad.
For $80, it looks like a nice car. Like mirrors over here, whatever. I don't really care about that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty sick. Look at
I was a
Master. I'm running at the BMX track tomorrow. I'm bringing the 8X Elite buggy I built, the 8XT, and the Savage. So hopefully we'll get kicked out. We'll see. But yeah, just gonna run around the BMX track, see how that nitro buggy does, and then just go from there, man.
when I was a kid, I used to have my parents. They never like went to hobby shops or anything when they, bought me RCs or anything. They would go to Radio Shack, and I would always get whatever Radio Shack had. And I had so much fun with the X mods and the Zip Zaps and everything.
Oh man, I miss X mods.
The X mods were so cool. They came in the plastic case, and
Yeah, I remember.
You had the 4-wheel drive upgrade, and they had all the different engines.
They were awesome. They were great cars. When they were like discontinued, Radio Shack was selling them brand new, the last gen Evolution models for $15.
Right.
Like each. I bought a couple, but then like years later, I think I sold them on eBay.
So I still had them at my parents' house, and I went there maybe, I don't know.
They're good money now on eBay.
Yeah, right when the COVID started, and I took it out, and I was gonna get it all set up for the kids, and it like disintegrated in my hands. I was like, really? The plastic held up on it, but the body was still good and everything. It's just the chassis; it just fell apart in my hands. I was like, oh.
There are modern versions of like that whole like tuner level. I could show you what it. Let me see. I'm gonna check on. It's not like on Amazon. I was gonna buy it, but I didn't feel like it.
If I could find one on eBay, I'll buy one.
It's not.
They were like going for like
$200
$50 on eBay for a while, $50 to $75.
Yeah.
I would spend that much on them just for the nostalgia of it.
There's new ones that are like they're not as good as the X mods, but it's a new brand and they're highly customizable. A lot of mods. It's called Hexbug mods. You guys heard of it? Hexbug, Hex mods. They're like $50. It's on Amazon. It's very similar. But of course, the X mods were very good cars. Actually, I drove them. I had like the F-150. I had the Pontiac GTO over there. And some other ones I don't know.
See, I had the Honda Civic because that was right when
right.
Need for Speed Underground was a thing. PlayStation 2. So I had the Honda Civic and my car in the game.
They were very cheap.
Ever a Honda guy. No Hondas over here ever.
Well, what do you like?
I was a guy running an Eagle Talon or a Mitsubishi Eclipse, smoking those Hondas down the street with my 2-liter turbo.
An Eagle Talon and a Mitsubishi Eclipse are the same thing.
They're the same.
I know. I had 5 or 6 of them.
Oh man.
I had 2 Eagle Talons, a Plymouth Laser, and 2 Eclipses.
Oh, those are
every one of them I had work done on them. All of them were turbocharged except for one. But even my non-turbocharged motor was still worked on.
When I was a kid, the only cool car I ever had was a 2000 Integra GSR.
Ooh, dude, that's nice though.
Yeah, when I was in college, it was a very nice car. Never let me down. Nothing.
If you still had that now, you know how much that would be worth?
Well, what happened was like the guy I bought it from, like he modified it, did a whole bunch of crap. Basically, I had constantly inspection issues in New York. Like you can't, it's almost impossible. Yeah. Eventually, the ECU burned, but the car was driving great. Like the ECU wouldn't connect. It had no connection. And I tried to like pass inspection. It was impossible. Acura. I bought like another ECU with the same whatever the code they had, the serial code. It was the same thing. Acura wouldn't program an ECU you didn't buy from them. It would have cost me $3,000 for a car that would have still failed inspection. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah.
So with that money, I sold the Acura. I actually lost almost no money. I had it for like 4 years. I lost no money. Sold it to this guy from a different state. He liked it. He bought it right away. It was a nice white one, like a nice one. A low mileage, like 65K on it. 5-speed close ratio trans. And I bought a Lincoln LS that I still have. LS V8.
Yep.
Also can't pass inspection right now.
It's crazy. They changed the inspection laws, and I can't even get my motorcycle inspected anymore.
Why?
I have to put my stock pipes on my motorcycle.
Hard in New York now?
What's that?
New Jersey, they'll pass anything now.
No,
Yeah.
like, no tint.
In New Jersey, you don't even have to get your motorcycles inspected anymore.
Yeah. Guys, I have like a basic BS code. I have an evap canister code.
Yeah.
Yeah,
BS.
in New Jersey, like my 86 Chevy, my black pickup truck, that don't need to be inspected anymore because considered historic. And motorcycles, no inspection anymore.
No, they changed it. Any modification to the exhaust other than the stock in New York State is now illegal.
I would just pay somebody to put a sticker on my motorcycle.
Well,
Not that easy.
that's gonna happen.
They're trying to stop us from modding cars, period. You know that, right? Like they're trying to eliminate that 100% across the board.
The problem I have with that is a loud bike is a safer bike to ride.
That's a claim. I mean, I have a motorcycle license too, but like I had one
it's
run
the
in.
exact opposite for the car driver next to you. They might cut you off
not for the
There's been plenty of times where I cracked the throttle to be seen, but
I know, I hear you. I've done it too on motorcycles. You crack the throttle and they know you're there. And then honestly, sometimes it's fun to be obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I also had a crotch rocket, so it's a little different.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They always looked at me like I was a jerk, no matter what speed I was doing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Even if I wasn't doing front end stoppies and wheelies down the highway at 110.
Yeah, but who would do that? You know, that's
Who would do that on the highway? I don't know.
That's
This guy
illegal.
probably.
Arma Gang does that, right?
Nitro Gang, 2-speed. 2-speed.
Yeah, guys, I had like an enduro bike, but like in this area where I live, it's more. The thing is, like the local roads aren't designed for motorcycle traffic. It's pretty. It's like a lot of like local where I live. It's basically the only reason I got a motorcycle long ago was when I was in college. Right, there was like no parking spots, but there was a couple designated motorcycle spots, like right by like the campus. So I would, that was the only thing I could do.
Right, exactly. I was talking earlier in the stream. I said, I'm gonna get one of them Amazon motorcycles, like the Honda Grom style ones. $1,500 for a brand new motorcycle. You really can't beat it.
They were right. They were right for like 2 years.
Ever see this?
Some kind of clean. What is that? Marine grease. Oh yeah, I use that for my
marine
boat.
grease with a little tiny spitter to get in your gears.
Oh man.
Oh, dude, I want that.
$20 from the hobby shop the other day.
Is that made for RC cars? Is that a boat thing?
RC cars. It's Dynamite Marine, but for RC cars, yeah.
Oh yeah, I use the marine grease, but like basic stuff for boats. Like after,
I just thought this would be cool to try and pump in. I have no clue if it's going to work. I'm about to make a mess of myself.
I'm
I
sure
know
it's gonna
something
work. It's just, damn.
Yeah.
Just want to say, awesome live, chef. Been a while. Hope all is well.
Nick Baker.
Yeah, Nick Baker. Just
Haven't
go
seen you in
well,
a
man.
while.
Glad
What's
you
up,
stopped in here, buddy. You know nothing. Me neither. I just smile and nod, dude. Awesome live. Appreciate it, guys.
Always smash that like button.
Yeah, don't forget.
Thumbs up, baby.
Much appreciated. And remember, if you hit the thumbs down, you get the finger guns. Either way, helps the channel either way.
Oh man, you have a thumbs down option on my videos. I don't even have that.
I have a plugin on Chrome where I can see a thumbs down.
Oh, I'm on the regular YouTube stream now, and I see that. Oh yeah, but there's no count.
Yeah, I have a count
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
because there's like plugins for Chrome you can put in, and you can see the thumbs down.
Yeah.
I want to say hi, Brandon, and all the guys on the live. You should do this more often. Yeah, man. I would like to. Hopefully, we can get Burns in here one time. Never gonna happen. But like I said, this is just me getting ready for tomorrow.
Awesome, dude.
We could
Birds
all
got
debate-
addicted real good right there.
SRC brand. I know half of us are gonna say Traxxas. Some might say HPI. Some might say Arba.
Yeah.
With
I like
We'll
them all,
lay
man. I'm
down
not biased.
the reasons.
I'm not biased. I think everything has its place.
Yeah,
And
I
I
agree.
think-
I agree.
I
Well, you've
think-
seen I've shown basically everything from the cheapest of the cheap to like
Oh
you
yeah.
know things that are
Like,
That's
and
the
I
only
think
thing I don't buy is cheap.
one company that isn't talked about a lot is Lozy. I feel like
Oh,
Lozy
man.
should be brought up more often.
we could talk about it. I mean, well, I have the Losi 8 buggy. It's super slow. It runs great, but it's super slow. I don't know how they could do that, but
What's
what
your-
happens is-
This thing is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, but for $20, I'll just go buy like 3 of the big tubes I get.
It's this thing that you
no,
want.
he's talking about that nozzle
It's
thing.
this that you want. It comes out so fine. Look at it.
Yeah, the nozzle, like the
See,
injection.
but like I cake my
That's like
mine.
half a mil.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, man. Yeah, Losi. You know, I like Losi, but like the freaking Losi 8 buggy, it's cool. I gotta tell you, whenever I go RC with it, people love it. They stare at it. I don't know what they see in it. It's not that fast. Honestly, the top speed I got. You guys want to guess what the top speed on the Losi 8 buggy is? RTO.
30.
Yeah, and I was killing it. It was.
It was trying.
The problem is they included like a very tall stock pinion, so you can't go up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the truggy and the buggy come with different pinions. The
Mm.
buggy comes with a 17, and the truggy comes with a 13.
Huh.
What kind of mess is that?
Yeah. So basically, what happens is your final drive ratio on the buggy is already very, very. You can't go any lower. It's like the chance of you getting a taller pinion than 17 is very low.
Yeah.
The only option you have is to get a smaller spur gear.
Hmm.
The problem is they're expensive, and then you have to go to the TLR parts.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you go from, let's face it, if you're starting with a 50-something tooth spur gear, unless you go down 10 teeth, you're not going to make a dent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At that point, you won't have any gear mesh adjustment.
ProTech makes clutch bells for
Yeah,
the
ProTech, yeah. But if you're starting with a 17, you need to go to like 22, Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to get like, I did the math. If you go from like 13 to 15, that's about at best 5 miles an hour. At best.
Man, that sounds so good in there.
It's minimal. It's minimal. And that's if you can get that RPM, with a taller belt.
right.
That's true.
So it's always better to start like with the low ones, because then at least if you go, let's say on the truggy, you go from 13 to 17, that's a big proportion. That's 4 over 13, whatever the math is, like 30% or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ideally, that would equate to 30% higher top speed, but in a vacuum, not really in reality.
Yeah.
So it's like if you have like no air resistance, you have enough power. So yeah, the Losi buggy, like it's basically a dead end in terms of upgrading for not a lot of money. That is,
Unless you get into the modified nitro engines and
then you're gonna need a motor with like 10,000 more RPM. You know what I mean? If your 21 is hitting, let's say 32K, you're gonna need to hit at least 40K. There's no even LRP doesn't do that. I'm quite sure.
You like LRP motors?
To be honest with you, every single used LRP I've had has had no compression. Every single one. Now, it could just be random. Or maybe people selling them to me are just trying to kill them. Or they're bad sleeves. Like,
yeah, I'm always leery with used nitro though, because you know as well as I do, if they don't tune it right or something like that, they can be destroyed.
Or they don't break them in correctly and they
it's all about a good break-in too.
It seems like the LRP customers are really trying to get, like, obviously they want a good upgrade motor. The cooling heads are good looking. They're not that expensive. But every single one I've ever had has no compression. What's the chance of that? Like, I've bought guys over the years. I've worked on so many nitros and like repaired, and almost statistically speaking, 95% of everything I've ever gotten has had good motors. Except LRP. Like what's the chance of that?
Yeah.
Just statistically speaking, out of my experience, it's just how it is. All HPI motors have always been good. Traxxas usually always good, no problem. Or if it's bad, it's like it'll be obvious right away. It's not going to be like a compression issue. On a Traxxas, it'll be like a cracked block.
Yeah.
Or the piston is like totally like destroyed. It'll be obvious.
Right.
It won't be something where like you had compression loss, which is usually because of poor sleeve materials.
Yeah.
I think.
No right away if you get a split rod though, too.
What pissed me off about the LRP, their damn rebuild is the price of a new Dynamite motor.
Really?
Yeah. The piston and sleeve is $100, and that's if you don't get the connecting rod, which obviously you got to get two usually. You're better off getting like a cheaper Dynamite, or basically there's no cost advantage. Like, that really pisses me off because they're creating excessive waste. It's like this one time, I don't know if you guys saw, I did a live stream, accidentally dropped a part, cracked my like MacBook Air monitor, right?
I remember that. You had to get a new computer.
I had to buy a pink laptop after that. I'm using a pink freaking laptop because it's used. Anyway, doesn't matter. That's the fact here. The freaking monitor, the screen itself was a simple assembly. I could have replaced it myself. It's a simple 4-screw assembly on the Macs. It's like, it's basically a clamshell laptop, right? Yeah. $800. The whole computer was $900, brand new. Like, come on. Manufacturers need to be held liable for that kind of bullshit.
That's the Apple shit, man.
Well, listen, the products are very good. I'll say what it is.
They're good, but they're just they are
my earbud.
They control their products and their market.
As the customer, we have options. But the fact is, if you want to run like easy GoPro software, easy integration with like everything, the Mac is really, for simplifying like workload. I wouldn't be able to use a PC for my videos. Like, it will be impossible basically for me in terms of editing and stuff.
Oh, I guess that's user preference because I can use my cell phone to edit my videos.
Yeah, no. I'm talking. I have like a tons of like different scenes, cuts, like videos, sometimes ranging like months over time. It's
same thing. I'll take 5 or 6 videos of 50 minutes worth of videos and cut it down to 15 minutes.
Like wrestling music from wrestlers I like, stuff like that. Who cares?
It's just harder to save it on your phone than your computer.
I'm out of memory. I have to, like, even on my phone, I like little clips over time. The thing is, even though, I don't have that much phone memory, let's say 64 gigs, right? Whatever. But if you're using 200 gig iCloud, right? The thing is, you need those videos to actually be on your phone camera roll, not in iCloud, for it to transfer to software in the Mac. So, we're talking like that would be impossible unless you had like a gigabyte. You would need like quadruple the memory.
When I bought my laptop, I got the MacBook. And the sole reason why I bought the MacBook was for the iMovie,
Yeah, the iMovie is good. I use iMovie. I'm not an editing expert. I don't know anything about video production. I don't know shit. All this stuff, I'm just like a basic guy. I have a basic freaking annoying ass job, you know, and well, all that stuff is bullshit. Either way, the Mac is the way to go.
The problem is now I have this FlySky Noble. Welcome to Noble, Bernsey, and now I can't update without.
Yeah, some of that stuff is incompatible. Yeah.
So
Well,
I just
the
don't like
FlySky
Apple
stuff is-
because most of Apple's products are like their phones are like yesterday's technology for today's prices. Like when you guys got face recognition on iPhones, Androids had that for like 5 years beforehand.
Well, that's
Not
cool.
the same though.
It's not. It's
Listen,
totally
I got a Pixel 6 Pro, I got an iPhone 12 Pro, and an iPhone 11 Pro.
and you tell us what's
I'm an
your-
Android guy,
Oh, Android.
but there's certain things on the iPhone that it crushes it on, and facial
Yeah,
recognition is
it's not
definitely
even.
one.
Yeah, but nowadays it's different.
Now that
back
the facial
then-
recognition is so much more in depth on Apple.
And like when you guys got rid of your fingerprint scanner, they said it's because they've got rid of the button, so they can't do it through the screen. My Note, I can do a fingerprint through the screen, and I guarantee you, the new iPhone's going to have fingerprint scanning through the
Well,
through the screen.
Yeah, mine does
You
that
know?
too, but
the
but,
thing
like-
is, you know, people are like, oh, the iPhones are like $1,200. That's all nonsense because, like, you don't have to buy the most expensive iPhone. I use a basic iPhone SE, prepaid.
Yeah.
This was $200. It's the same processor as the 12. Just because I have a couple missing features, who cares?
it's the camera really.
All that matters
It's
is
the camera that you're
I-
missing. That's it. Same.
Yeah, but I don't record. The thing is, you know, if you're trying to make like good YouTube videos, actually you shouldn't use your phone really. Well, I shouldn't say shouldn't. Depends which environments. Outside, the wind will be so bad on any iPhone, the video will be unwatchable. You have to use like a GoPro with multiple microphones, you know, wind protection sleeves, because constantly in an action video kind of, you know, RCs, you're moving a lot. Some people might be speaking from the front, you're speaking from the back. There's like crowds, RCs moving. You need pretty much omnidirectional audio. And I actually have like a GoPro Max. It's very good at that. It has 6 mics. The camera on the phone, I mean the audio on the phone, it's only really meant for like pickups, you know, when you're speaking at a certain distance like this, like that's it. Like
Right.
when you have an RC like a Nitro and you're trying to depict, you know, it sounds far away because the mic isn't set up for that on the phones. You guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
no,
can- yeah, you can use external mics, but also you gotta. It's not. I've tried everything. It doesn't work. The GoPro is the best audio solution, like for on the go stuff.
You guys.
Actually, you know, I wish I would have bought an older MacBook with the Intel processor in it. So that
Oh
I
man,
could
hold on.
install
Which
Windows.
processor you have now?
I got the M1.
Oh, bro, M1's the best. What's wrong with it? You don't like the M1? That
Well,
one's
if you go with the Intel, then you can install Windows. You can
well, that's true. The Windows Parallels desktop thing. Yeah,
you
that's
can
true.
install Windows, and then you got the best of both worlds.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Honestly, the Mac.
dual boot.
Yeah, guys, I even have like a 2013 MacBook Pro I bought like used on eBay. I still use it to edit. It's incredible. Like 2013, you understand? It's almost 10 years. It's still
Right.
basically usable. It still edits fine. Like, I only edit in 1080.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
There's
4K
no,
is
for
pointless.
YouTube, there's really not much.
there's no point.
It
Yeah.
compresses so much.
Yeah. The thing is also the GoPro footage, you know, because a lot of it is like recording also like multiple layers of data, you know, like telemetry, stuff like that. It actually is a lot more data than if you would record on your phone in the same resolution. Did you guys know that? Like if
No,
you
a
take
little
the
bit,
same video file, because the GoPro records more data. It's like a different I don't want to use the wrong words. I think like video people use the words codec or something, or maybe it's on the right word. Basically,
That would be like right for what you're trying to talk about. I think.
yeah, I think so. It's different like formats. Either way, for me, like, cause you know, yeah, yeah, dude, I found one of those one time. Not very good.
So what I use for all my videos, man.
Oh,
Dude,
really? No way. Are you
Yeah.
sure? I thought you were using a GoPro.
No, this is what I use.
Oh
man.
man, I'm surprised. I take my word back.
Like the way I look at it, though, at the end of the day, I'm literally just a fat dude that's playing with toys and posted it on the internet. So like, I'm not.
Bro,
making,
we're all that. We're all that
not
one way
making,
or
like,
another. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not making Hollywood grade
I'm
movies.
a guy that's
I'm
proud
gonna-
to drive a Prius. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go have fun with my toy. You know what I mean?
I
And,
don't
like,
care.
I'm gonna edit it the best I can and
Yeah.
put
That's
it
all
out
that
there.
matters.
If you like it, you like it. If you don't watch.
Pound
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have fun doing it. So
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Like we don't, there's the thing is, there's only really money in like selling those damn toy and engines. Unfortunately,
yeah,
you
I'm not
understand
in it for
those
the money or
guys-
nothing. I'm just having fun, man.
Yeah, those guys like that are doing like those rock crawler builds. Basically those like I'm sorry, those like nitro crawler, those toy and shit. That whole kit is like $1,100 or something. You got to build, and the engine's like $450. By the time someone buys that, that's more than like I would make on YouTube in like a month.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's not even though I have a ton of subs, it's uncomparable.
yeah.
So I can't quit my day job, is what I'm saying.
I bought this one too. This is another $30 Amazon camera. I haven't even
The thing with the GoPro, I'll tell you guys, I just use a Hero 8. I bought it brand new, but like at the time it was new, right? Hero 8, it's good. Very good stabilization. What you want is a stabilization.
Well, that's the biggest thing I can tell when I use my GoPro compared
Yeah.
to my phone is the
You
stabilization.
need the stabilization.
Unless
I
I
forgot to
turn it
mention
up
that.
on my phone.
Well, the phone stabilization is garbage. No matter what phone you have, it's very bad. The GoPro stabilization is incredible. I could literally run, and it looks like it looks like a movie.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it cuts off
I have
all
the
the
9.
edges. It
You know,
cuts off all the edges.
Well, because it's recording in a wide format and then cropping it, but it's okay.
Yep.
Like if you record in Super View, it's still huge.
yeah, but
Yeah,
it
I have
still cuts
I
it
have the
off.
GoPro
It's
9.
designed
Yeah.
that way.
You can literally have it capture the horizon and then
Yeah.
like literally turn it upside down.
That's 9
it
and up.
keeps it,
GoPro
like,
9 and up
perfect.
does that. The 8 doesn't do that. That's 9 and up.
Yeah, I have the 9.
Horizon
And
leveling.
Yeah, it's like it's perfect. It's-
I have it on the Hero
Legit.
Max. Thing is, the freaking Hero Max is like huge. I can't actually mount it on cars.
yeah,
And it does 360. I recorded like a video in 360, like an onboard video. To be honest with you, it's super tough to edit. I figured out like a little bit of it, but like all that stuff is like a gimmick. It's hard to edit, and you have to use the GoPro app to edit the 360 footage. So what that means
GoPro
is
app is actually pretty cool.
it's very good. It's very good.
I've
but
used a couple to make like a quick
Yeah, yeah,
1
yeah,
minute
it's good, it's
video
good, it's good.
because it's awesome.
But
And you can
have-
go
the
in and
problem
select
with
and
that
change.
is- I use like some of it too. That's true.
Yeah.
The problem with that is, let's say I record a video like on an average day, I might have like 30 minutes of raw footage. If you start transferring that to your phone, you can't have that much
Right.
capacity
I
on the phone. Like,
transfer and delete.
oh, I
I
see. Okay.
transfer and delete. I use the Google Cloud for all my stuff.
Yeah, it's too hard. I know what you mean.
I bought this laptop I'm on right now. I bought to do this. This is like
Mhm.
a really high end laptop. I'm just
Yeah,
so comfortable with my
Gotcha.
phone.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
all the
guys, I'm
features
not
it
an
has.
Apple fanboy, but I'll tell you this: when I was in college, they gave us Apple computers, and that was basically their marketing.
I use Windows, but I use DaVinci Resolve as my editing
Yeah.
software. It's a free software, which is
Yeah.
nice, and like it has buttons and bells I'm never going to use. Like
Yeah.
it's like crazy all the stuff you can do in
Yeah.
the editing.
Well, KGM knows the iMovie is very good for free software.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
So yeah, I have both.
It's adequate.
Apple computers. I have a laptop.
The
and a
only thing
regular
I
desktop.
wish the iMovie features would have more is like an ability to do multiple picture-in-pictures,
Yeah.
not just like one picture-in-picture. Sometimes you will have like two. You want to have two things on the screen in
Yeah,
like video.
Honestly, I can't
just
figure out
the
how to
software I'm using. Like I can literally do anything. It's nuts.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like I actually had to watch videos on how to use it. Like it's insane.
My problem with Apple is more the way they are. The fact that they sold you a cell phone and decided that it was okay for them to clock your phone down
Well,
and make
the
you
new one
come
comes
back
out.
in and slow your phone down purposely and then admit to slowing it down.
well, that's true. I was one of those
That
people.
to me is just bad business practice.
That's true. I was one of those people that happened to.
It's just you're forcing someone to come in and upgrade early. To me, that's just wrong.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Google's telling you they're going to give you 5 years of updates no matter what on the Google Pixel phone.
the thing is, it's all. Yeah, I was one of those people at that time. I was
That's
using
all.
like a iPhone 5S, the last the small one, 5S, and I did a lot of YouTube stuff on it, like a lot. But really, I had like what small memory. I was gonna upgrade anyway, and like I don't even want to say upgrade. Like I use like Boost Mobile. You know, it's like $40 for unlimited service. It's good enough. It's good enough for streams, and you just buy the phone outright. Usually they have like crazy sales on them. This was only like about $200. This is like the last generation iPhone SE.
Yeah.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all the same shit. You know. All that matters is like. Well, you guys saw my live. It's their average quality. It's all from the phone.
Yeah,
Right.
as long as it works, who cares?
Yeah, it does, I'm not a
And the
phone.
iPhone does work.
Yeah, it's fine.
Apple products do work.
The
Is it
only
like
Yeah,
slowing
the
down
best
enough
camera
where
I've
they
ever
don't
seen
work?
on. You know, it's crazy how good the camera is on this phone.
the thing is, when you're streaming, I think for YouTube, I don't think they use those cameras anyway.
No.
That's only for video, like in certain modes.
Oh yeah,
Like if you're recording, like if I record in my shed a video on my phone, if I'm doing a short one, it looks fantastic. But if you go live or anything on
totally
that phone,
different. It's totally different.
YouTube compresses everything
It's all the same
so
resolution
much
for everyone.
that like you're
It
just
doesn't matter. Yeah.
you
Also,
can
I
shoot
noticed-
you can shoot with an AK camera and it's not going to
It
look
doesn't
nearly as
matter.
good as it does on your TV.
Yeah, the people
Like-
that are like the real YouTube, you know, like the pro YouTubers that it's their job. Usually like the tech YouTubers, you know, because they're making tons of money selling tech products and shit.
MKBHD.
Who?
MKBHD.
Well, I don't know who they are exactly. There's a bunch of them, like all the, you know, the camera reviewers, phone reviewers, computer reviewers, whatever. There's a
Jay's
ton of
2
them.
cents.
I like that jerry rig
Big
everything.
Easy Jerry.
Yeah, those guys are making, you know, the thing is they're recording. I've seen like how they edit, like when they do YouTube,
it's
when they
midnight.
did like computer reviews, their single video is oftentimes like half a terabyte. in
Yeah,
data
it's insane.
because they're
yeah.
recording in like some kind of codec over here that requires crazy memory
Yeah.
for like editing later. I don't know what they're doing, but it's
Yeah,
a
well, they're
different-
using like movie quality.
yeah, they're using movie quality
editors and
cameras.
all that. It's
With like
insane.
external audio setups and like
Yeah,
different channel audio. It's
but like at
Oh,
the end
damn,
of the day, we're
dude.
literally playing with toys. We don't need all that.
No,
Yeah.
we do for Dirty Jersey. I'm going to invite my sister and her fiance to Dirty Jersey.
Just make sure they get my good side.
yeah.
No, that's
Right.
what he
Like,
does.
let's
He's
say-
got $35,000 worth of camera stuff. That's what
Yeah.
he does for all his
You
clients.
need
Well,
audio.
I
you need all
hope he
that.
doesn't mind if it gets dirty because there's
Yeah,
gonna
he
be a
was
lot
talking, I was
of
talking to
dust.
my sister today at my parents' house. Her fiance was talking about wanting to come out and videotape some RC car stuff. Dirty
Yeah.
Jersey would be perfect.
Yeah, it would because there's gonna be stuff flying everywhere.
Yeah, dude.
That's gonna be sick.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
Hybrid, you gotta come. Remember, it's September
Yeah,
17th.
I'll come. Yeah, you guys, don't worry, I'll come. Yeah. The thing is also,
Hybrid,
like,
I've watched every single one of your Raminator videos now.
oh me?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I was
Every
one of the
single
first
one of them
ones that
now,
got it.
multiple times now.
You guys know that I sold a car to buy that? I
Yep,
sold a '98 Honda Civic with 50,000 miles.
I
sold
remember
my
that.
kid's left toe.
I gotta say, so far the only thing I broke in the Primal was steering servo. That was it.
The oval, which one? Which size? 70?
Yeah, the stock 7.
Yeah, you had the original, right?
original ones were 70.
Yeah,
Well,
you were
now
the
they got the 100. The 100's coming to new one, but they also sell the 130.
That's too much money. They cost more than like the you know. Too much money. You don't. The thing is, what's I got lucky that it was only the servo that stripped and not the servo saver, because that mechanism that they have is more than a servo. The spring and like that whole servo saver. You look up the parts, they're double the price of the servo.
Damn.
So I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with that, you know.
Didn't something happen when you were pulling the tree too, or was that just
Oh,
something?
oh yeah, the tree. So what happened was I basically when I was towing a Christmas tree, I backed up into the Christmas tree into the pot, and it just so happened that the stump of the tree, like the bottom of it, hit the power switch. I think it did something to the switch. I had to replace the switch.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's not bad. Yeah, that's
The
Yeah,
problem
it's
is,
not that
guys,
big,
the power switch is part of a wiring harness for the whole truck.
Mhm.
You can't just replace the wiring switch. I had to make a connector, connect it to like the wires that it was going into the wiring harness, because otherwise I would have to redo the wiring through the whole truck.
Huh.
And there's actually a ton of wires. There's the braided cord protectors all over, like the wire protectors is annoying.
Yeah.
So the power switch is wired directly like to the whole thing. It's actually kind of but I use like a regular power switch and fit in stock position, no problem. Also, that truck, kill switch, best feature ever.
Yeah.
you know. But otherwise, no problems really. Also, fuel lines. I had to replace the fuel lines. They cracked. Like the way they were sold. Basically, they were too tight. They were stretched. Like it was just not enough fuel line that they used. I think it was just kind of tight, and it just.
And like that's probably stuff they probably already ironed out because you got the V1.
Yeah, that's true. I got serial number 32 or 37.
Yes.
I don't know. It was one of the early ones. I was like one of the guys with Boater Gel, like a couple other guys that got it.
Yeah, I remember we went to go get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too.
And I did that like for the channel, you know, like a lot of it was like,
Yeah, I
We're
watched
gonna
all
go
that.
up there in January, Chef.
Yeah, me and
they're nice. The owners of Primal are very nice people.
Yeah, they seem like it.
I email them all the time. They're like top notch with their customer service. It's the best customer service in the RC.
Yeah. I met them the first time I met them was at a RC Expo in Jersey. I had a video where I went to the RC Expo. This was when the Primal MT was unveiled. The day it was unveiled.
I remember that. Yeah,
they were just taking pre-orders. I think I wound up paying like 20 at the time. It was cheaper, and they also had a small like pre-order bonus.
Yeah,
I wound up paying like 20. And I used like a credit card offer. So basically, I signed up for a credit card, right? $3,000. You spend $3,000 and you get 500 off, like on your first cycle.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So I bought the whole truck on a credit card.
I kind of did that too.
Yeah, and paid some bills. I wound up paying like $2,100 after everything was said and done. Yeah,
I'm getting $750 back on my credit card. I put my Gravedigger on.
Yeah, why not? Let them pay you for it.
Brand new card. I got 2 years to pay it off anyway with a business card, and they're giving me $750.
Yeah, the business cards are the best ones. They have the highest.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You got to spend a lot. Back then, it was only like $3,000. It was like, if you're gonna buy that truck, buy that truck, pay an insurance bill, you got $3,000. You know.
My wife said yes to me buying one, and I wasn't. She was obviously serious. I made sure I ordered that thing so fast she couldn't change her mind.
It's a good truck. They're not fast. I'm pretty sure yours is going to be about maybe a little faster than mine. I don't know. They're slow.
No, they're slow.
Reliable. And
what do you have in yours now? The electric conversion still?
No. That one wasn't mine. I would never do that.
Oh, gotcha.
That electric video, they just invited me.
Oh, that's right. That was the other one.
I don't know. I get offended when people ask me if I have the electric conversion. I'm just kidding.
That's right.
It was a good truck, but like I just don't want it. It was.
You have to have a nitro one. If you want electric, I feel like you need both.
The thing is, that electric conversion. I mean, honestly, price wise, I would say it's reasonable for what you get. It was like $1,100, I think, at the time, maybe $1,200 now. But honestly, it's a very nice custom system. Like it blew me away the way it was designed.
I just think, like Chef said the one time, it keeps coming into my head every time I think about electric for it. Like you need that noise for the Raminator, though.
Especially the Gravedigger. If I had like the mud truck, I would convert to electric just because the way I drive and that instant power would be good.
Guys,
for
there's
me.
nothing wrong with the gas engine. It's a
no, not at all.
Understand those gas engines. The thing is, I have stock gearing in it. It's slow. It's 16 miles per hour. But you understand, I have stock gearing. They include taller gearing.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, honestly, how fast you want it to be? It could hit 30.
No, I'm not saying
25, 30 would be nice.
It'll hit 25 with just a gearing change. It will do it.
My thing is, it's not the speed I'm after.
Yeah.
It's that instant power.
Yeah. Well, wheelies, it's not going to really. It'll pull like one wheel up. But the thing is, that truck, honestly, the design, it has counter-rotating drive shafts.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys know that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it has counter-rotating drive shafts to counteract the torque twist.
Yeah.
So it's a good design, but the thing is, it's not very good for wheelies.
Sounds like you need a Taylor 71 if you're going to want to do that shit.
The reverse works, like, they put in a lot of, like, when I went to the first time when I went to Primal RC, I saw their prototype models, and they went through a couple prototypes before they developed that one.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Honestly, the truck is every part on it is custom. Dan was the owner guy, right? He was telling me about the prototypes. I'm like, when you're building an 80-pound car and it takes a jump, like no plastic tie rod could hold anything.
No.
You know what I mean? Like no RPM, no nylon, no nothing. Probably not even aluminum. A lot of those tie rods, they're like cast, like it looks like metal or something. I don't know. It's like legit, like it looks like car parts.
Yeah.
cool.
The V3.
You're gonna go get the Raminator and throw it up on the table too?
No. I have it on a different floor. I can't get it. I'm in the basement right now.
I'm
I
just
can't get it.
messing with
It doesn't fit in. I have to take the wheels off.
Yeah,
Get it
just
to the
messing
door.
with you.
Basement
I was
doors are
telling,
narrow,
the
right,
Victor
than
one day.
like the code.
Yeah, that KGM told me you take your tires off to get it inside.
Well,
Like to get
I
it-
have to do that to the basement, yes. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
luckily,
to the basement.
yeah, to the basement, you have to take the tires off.
But you had to take them off to take it upstairs or something. I think he said.
Yeah. Well, the tires are 5 pounds each. I weighed it all separately. I did it in videos. 5 pounds each. Front axle is 12 pounds with the servos. Rear axle 8 pounds, and the chassis itself is 60 pounds with the body.
When you get that Gravedigger, though, you got to do it up like Hot Rod has it with the 4-wheel steering and everything.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's
You have to watch his video and see how he did it.
He's gonna be walking out with that 4-wheel steering conversion that day.
that
I
and
don't
mud
know,
truck
guys.
tires.
You want
Yeah.
the 4-wheel steering? Well, oh yeah, because it's a Gravedigger, so I guess you got it.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. For me, honestly, well, I have the old model, right? So 270 servos, they barely move the wheels unless you're driving.
Yeah.
A bit barely. And I'm
That's
running
so
like,
much power and it barely moves it.
and I'm running like a LiPo instead of the 6 volt that it comes with. You know, I'm running
Right.
like a 7.2 volt instead of the 6 volt. Oh, and it
Nick
barely.
Baker, Nick Baker, what are you talking about? Got yours running good? I don't have a Raminator. I wish I had a Raminator.
I'm planning to tow one of my cars with it.
That'd be cool.
I have no doubt it'll do it. Like, I've actually tried to hold it with my hand many times and accelerate. I cannot hold it in place.
There's
So,
guys on like TikTok and stuff that I see pulling themselves with this mega truck in a wagon.
Yeah.
There's a video that Primal has on their website where
you
in
can
their
go pull
parking
cars
lot
with it.
outside, you guys might have seen it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, where they
All the
towed a
scammers use it.
full-size Dodge Ram pickup.
Oh yeah.
all the scammers use it to get their $90
Yeah,
out of it.
dude, they stole my video many times.
I know.
I made an anti-scammer video.
I remember that. Yeah.
There's
Those
nothing you
people
can do
are
about
scummy.
it. Surprisingly enough, you guys want to take a guess out of all? Well, I used to like before years ago. I did like all types of videos. I did like videos, food videos, all that stuff is bullshit. You got to stick to like one genre, unfortunately, on YouTube in order to grow. It took me years to
I would
realize
agree.
that. I used to do like food reviews. I did speakers, did a ton of speakers. I did like car videos. My most stolen videos are my Prius videos
Really?
in like many other countries, because you understand, fuel around the world is way more than America, no matter what. The
Right.
Prius is like considered a near luxury car in many markets. You know, believe it or not. You know,
I remember you did that one video where it was
Nothing
showing
wrong with
the
Prius.
people who ripped off your videos.
yeah. And there's nothing I could do. I like, who cares? Like, they got no views. I don't know why they do it, because those channels aren't even monetized. I think they're doing it to like just show some kind of audience that they have videos for some reason. I don't know what the purpose of that would be. They're like literally ripping off 100% of my video,
Right.
and like subtitles, obviously, right? And they have like very few views. I don't know what the purpose of that is.
That's all good, Nick.
What do you think it could be? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe just to get traffic. Traffic.
They
to
have
the
no
channel.
subs. It's like
Yep.
some kind of troll accounts.
The fishing.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's like, you know, when you go on Facebook Marketplace, and like I get a lot of results now for like Subarus, because I've been looking up like WRXs.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, because I have the WR8, and like half of the listings you click, there's like pictures with absolutely no information, nothing. Like what is that generating?
right.
You know, I mean, I watch like some foreign YouTubers, you know, mainly from like Russia and stuff, and like those areas. But their car markets are completely different. They say that like their local dealerships, what they do is they generate just a bunch of listings on a car for those listings to pop up in search results to inflate the car's value. That's what they're saying they're doing. So if you have a car, you want to sell it for $10K, but now you actually want your car for people to think that it's 15, you just make listings for it to be 15. I mean, I don't know, you know, it sounds like
And then
bullshit
here
to
you
me.
try and sell something for 10 grand. You're gonna get somebody. Hey, you take $8,000 for that. you know,
it seems like all of these like car value. I used to be a car dealer long ago, like long ago after I graduated college, like Nissan, used cars, all that shit. It was very important what like the local going rates for cars were. They would just look up. The KBB stuff was nonsense. They had their own internal records of like what things are listed at, and they would like assign a value based on that. So it seems like it was very relevant what local listings were.
Insurance companies do that too. I remember when I rolled one of my trucks and totaled it, and they wouldn't give me the NADA value for it because it wasn't what was going in the local area. They wanted me to give relevant. What was going local.
So that seems like crazy work for like
right.
I guess.
Right. And the problem was that truck was worth more than what was going locally because I bought it out of state and it was, zero rust, low miles, and it was just a terrible.
Well, trucks all have good value. They depreciate very little.
Yeah, this was 10 years ago when this happened. So
so that's what it is. Yeah. So hold on. Which primal truck are you get? Oh, the Gravedigger. Does that one have the wide tires? Not like that mud truck one, right?
The Gravedigger has the regular ones.
The regular ones, yeah. They have crazy traction, dude. Crazy traction.
I ordered the collector's edition one.
Yeah. That was really, really nice. That was really nice.
Well, it's got a lot of upgraded parts. I probably want anyway.
Yeah, it's very nice.
To buy them that way. So what the hell?
Yeah, I still have my box that it came in. Well, it comes in 2 boxes.
Oh, I have all my boxes for all my receipts. I'm not getting rid of that.
All about the boxes, you see.
Yeah.
I save boxes too, and I think I made a poll on RC Guy Garage's Facebook page the one time. I said, "Do you keep the boxes?" And everyone's like, "Yeah, just toss them." If you got to cut
the shipping box that it came with. That's the real question.
I burn all my boxes. I have nowhere to keep them.
Yeah, I keep like half of them, but like I have nowhere to put them either at this point.
Yeah,
if you ever sell them, like if you ever want to sell them, how the hell are you going to ship them? You need a box that it came in,
Yeah.
That's the only problem, really.
Like the woven stuff, I won't keep the boxes because it's just a generic.
No, that's pointless. Yeah, the fit scales are very hard to like resell. You gotta like I've actually almost never sold a fit scale like on a used to anybody because it's very hard. Like how you gonna sell it on eBay? The shipping will be crazy.
Yeah, and
your friend is gonna want to pay you nothing.
I'm trading mine away, and I'm gonna meet halfway with the guy, and so.
And plus, like if you even if you take your own radio, like most of us use our own radio gear in it, like the guy's gonna want to test it,
Yeah,
it's a whole thing. Like when I buy like my used nitros, I honestly don't even ask any questions. I just buy it and leave, and that's it. Like I don't even care because I already know it's a risk. I already know 90% of the time it's wrong, so
yeah,
I don't even ask.
Yeah, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, I basically have already told myself I'll investigate it during a video. That's it.
Yeah.
That's basically all the time.
Right.
What are you going to do?
All right, boys. I think we're winding down. I think we're going to end it. I'm going to end it live.
Awesome.
Everybody, I appreciate everybody being here as always. It was a longer live than normal, but we had a really good time. Check out Addicted to RC, KGM, Gus. They're all linked in the description. Check out Hybrid if you don't know him. You should.
Yeah.
He's a celebrity. He graced us with his presence today.
Just a guy with a Prius, guys.
Yeah. So wherever you guys are in the world, have a good morning, afternoon, or night, and I'll catch you guys soon. Look for content coming.
Thank you. Later, everyone.
Later, everybody.
Bye, everyone. Enjoy. Good luck on the Primal, man. Let me know. Hit me up if you have any questions, okay?
Will do, bro. Will do. Absolutely.
Later.